right, everybody. Are you ready to get righteous? All right, everybody. Our angel bro has been sitting in a prison of hell, or, well, the abyss, for far too long. Are you ready to storm the gates? We are back and we are going live with some more Pathfinder. Last time we had planned on going in and saving our bro from the Ineluctable prison. But we got a little sidetracked. Not so today. Today we are going to be razor focused. Well, maybe a little split focus. We still got to do the army stuff. But our bro needs to be rescued. We might have to wait a couple days to get the doors to open where we are. But I think it'll be okay. All right. Now, I think I need to adjust my webcam just a little bit. Moved it down for that other game. Where's the cam? There's the cam. Right about there. That looks about right. Okay. So, our main objective for today is to save Angel Bro. To that end, we need to get one more person back in our group because we just lost Darren. Oh, and we also lost Lan. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, man. Lan. Do we reload? Save Lan? Lan the man? Just stupid sexy Lan. Oh, man. He has no idea how much he's devastated us. We did get an extra 2 strength and 2 dex for her. Which is, I guess that's something. And she got his bow. So she could also use the Savamalek bow. It's just, I hate the look of it. Are you able to transmog weapons as well as armor? Because if we can make the Savamalek bow look like this bow, or really just any bow that doesn't look stupid, that would be great. Like, I know it's made from his spine and all, but... I still don't have a strength con belt. Damn it. I don't know who... I guess... It's like, I'm trying to think, like, who do we replace Lan with? I don't think we really have anybody to replace land. Yeah, headband grants the +12 competence on athletics and mobility. If the headband is worn by an animal companion, also grants +3 dodge against ranged. That's the oh, right, because bismuth. So we also have to get bismuth on somebody. Pierce gauge. Alright, these goggles grant the wearer +10 competence on perception. Whenever the wearer confirms a crit with any bow, the target becomes disoriented for a d4 round, suffering a -4 circumstance penalty on initiative, attack rolls, athletics, and perception. Those are the glasses that Lan was wearing. I don't think I can put them on her. She's got the undeniable truth, which is way better when you combine it with the frickin' unspeakable truth. I am super torn right now. She's got mental perfection. He's got his hot. He's got that. His wisdom is already boosted by the broken trickster, which is the glasses. Okay. She's got mental perfection +6 as well. She doesn't really use a bow. Like, I have a bow on her, but she doesn't use a bow. It's just a leftover from older games like Baldur's Gate where everybody would have a bow as well as their main weapon. And it was actually worth swapping back and forth. Not so in newer games. Man, this is really... I'm running out of companions. I gotta say, I feel like this is war, so like it kind of makes sense, but it's like I didn't expect to lose so many companions. 4 days and 5 hours. That will not do. Where are we? All right, we're at the not for the where are we actually? Yeah, we're at the Valley of the Temples. That. Okay, let's see. If I had bring you back to there, that's 30. Leave you there for a second. All right, let's get a reinforcements reinforced. All right. And then the high horses get travel back for 59. They won't make it today, but that's okay. They're mostly home. Then the pike walls. Pilkwell's pike walls. Alright. That's only 5. So, we're going to be losing 10 travel, but that's okay. We get 6 more, which puts us up to 50. Another 8, which is minuscule amounts. And then pike wall, go home. All right. White Death and the Iron. All right, Iron Wall was moving towards these guys. I don't know if the Iron Wall can take them. She's got a tiny ass army. She's not a magic caster. Like, her power is only 19 for crying out loud. And her units, half of her units are less than 5. Like, yes, they're high end, like grand tier and mythic tier and stuff. Like, yeah, grand. Like, half her units are grand tier, but then she's also got like just a mythic unit, the Bellflowers, and And then he's regular range units that are like 22 and 18. Like they're not the 320, 432, 350. Like these guys, if we had like maybe 50 of them, like maybe if all units were double. Well, actually, if these guys were at like 50 and these guys were at like 100, I'd be certain. But yeah. One died thinking they could take us. The other died of their own volition to not have the freedom impeded. The last one died of martyr complex disease. I know, right? Oh, the other two that died. We've had like 5 die. Good God. Wenduwag died because she reverted to evil. She thought her demon master was stronger than us, despite him running in fear from us. Even though he was trying to make it out like he was running in fear. He was running in fear. So she died, which sucks because I wasn't evil to her. Like, you have to treat her evil and lose her for half the game to get her back later. I think that's bullshit. Plus, they give you no indication of this, right? Like, usually doing the good thing and being, like, the right thing is the thing that pays off in these games. You had to be evil to her. I did the good, right thing. I got her to join us and become my, like, submit to me. And then, apparently, the only way she would have stayed is if I had romanced her. Had I romanced her and she fell in love with me, she would have stayed loyal. And I honestly, I might have been willing to romance Wenduwag. I really like Wenduwag. But I accidentally, early on in the game, I didn't pursue romance with anyone else. As soon as I got locked in with the, it seemed like I accidentally got locked into the romance with Lan, even though I didn't mean to. I thought I told him no. And then I was going to go for Ulbrig, but apparently I had already told Ulbrig no. And he went, like, it never gave me the option again. And so I fell back to my original once I realized the game was letting me of romancing Arushale. But had I known that I could have been romancing Wenduwag the whole time instead of Lan, I probably wouldn't have lost her. And the only reason I didn't do that angle was I was being the good guy, like, oh, we guess we're with Lan now. So I didn't push it. I should have pushed it. We could have had her. So Wenduwag reverted to her evil ways. We kicked her ass so hard it wasn't funny. And then we lost dear Wendog. May he rest in peace in the good boy heaven. So that's how we lost Wenduwag. Even though she had become a demon slayer. Like, come on. She should have been like, oh no, I'm going to kill the demon. Anyway, I digress. So we lost Wenduwag. And then Reggie's like, the Death Knights want you to come here and account for what your choices are. Okay, Reggie, we'll go help you out, man. I don't care. And we immediately go because I liked Reggie, and he, like, despite it seeming like they are listening to us, they still turned on us. So I had to wipe out the Hell Knights. It's not my fault. They attacked me. Bye, Reggie. So bye, Reggie. And it's rightfully a middle finger to the Hell Knights. Okay, so that was Reggie, and then after who Camellia. She's like, oh, thank you for letting me kill my dad. Let's go kill the extra 10. It wasn't enough for you to watch me kill that one innocent man. I was like, whoa, no. I forbid you from killing those innocent people. And she's like, excuse me? Who the fuck do you think you are? The commander of the 5th Crusade who gives me power and I've been listening to this time? I don't think so. You don't get to command me. And then she attacked me, so I killed her. It's like, bitch, yes, I am the commander. You've been listening to me the whole time. Why won't you listen to me on this one thing? I let you kill people, including your fucking dad, just not pure innocence. But she prefers the pure innocent. Crazy, psychotic bitch. Thankfully, Sastiel had already taken over her role as our healer, so while it sucks that we lost her, she brought it on herself. So that brought us to Camellia. So now we're up to 3 dead. And then we go to try to save Darren, and I'm working with the Inquisitor to get this Darren separated from this evil thing. He mentioned nothing of Darren then having to go to a tribunal and being imprisoned, either killed or imprisoned for life. Oh yeah, we took Reggie. We didn't just take Reggie out. We took the entire base of Hell Knights out. This place right Where is it? This place right here? Empty. An entire keep. Smushed their faces and brains against the armor and blades of my warriors. All because Reggie was like, you fall too easy to the claws of evil and their deceptive ways. It's like, dude, there's a difference between being like, oh, that demon says she'll be nice. I believe her. Let's go have sex and fall for a trap. And being like, this demon is trying to trick us. I'm going to pretend to fall for it and go kill her. He didn't get the nuance. That was his fault for not having enough vision. And I passed, the worst part is, during that, I passed the checks. And the other people were like explaining my actions. And the piece is like, oh, the other guy was like, that's understandable. You made a good choice there. And then they still turned on me. So anyways, we're up to 3. Wenduag, Reggie, Camellia. We go to save Darren. And the Inquisitor, after the fact, is like, okay, now we're going to take you into custody, and you're going to go stand tribunal and probably be killed. And if not, even with the commander's influence, life in prison. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? He's going to be a hero of the crusade, help push back the world wound, like seal the world wound, push back the demon army, and do all the shit, and then you're going to lock him up for fucking life? I don't think so. But I'm not going to kill the 4 Inquisitors there because they just keep sending more Inquisitors. I'm not going to go to war completely against the entire Mendivian army and kill probably thousands to save 1 life. And so I was like, what do you think, Darren? He's like, I'll never let them put me in prison. Kill me now. I'd rather die now. I'm like, if that's what you want, swing! I set my friend free. Which, like, even though they're like, we'll let him stay in the army and save our world. If you're going to let him save the fucking World Inquisitor, then you got to let him stay free as a reward afterwards. He himself did nothing. He was under the thumb of a extra-dimensional, super-powered swarm. And yet you don't give him any slack that he didn't tell people that the swarm was, killing people and putting their heads in weird places. How many do I got left of the, 11? I have Sauciel, Sela, basically the good ones. Everyone. And then I lost Lan. That's the other one I lost. I lost Lan. So, recapping: Wenduag, Reggie, Camellia. Why do I keep spacing on one? Darren, the evil one, the 4 evil companions, all dead. And then Lan's like, trust me, Commander, let me go do this. I need to do this. I need to go be a stupid fucking idiot and get myself killed with demonic poison. Although he did tell me he's going to get himself killed. I'm like, fine, I'll trust you. And the fucker went in and is like, hey, Savamolek, I decide I want to be superpowered by your poison. And he takes it and he survives. And then he's like, psych! Start shooting him with a bunch of arrows, and Savamolek's like, you fucking dare! Hit him like 52 times. He goes down to the ground in a bloody pulp. I step in, 2-shot Savamolek, which should have been the case. And then take out his entire army in 2 more rounds. And it's like, Lan, why'd you do this? He's like, I had to do I'm dead. And it's like, are you fucking kidding? They even have a moment where Sauciel quick heal him, and he's like, it's not working, Commander. Fuck! He survived? He went in there to solo Savamolek and he survived? Is that fucking possible? I am so pissed that he died. First off, for 2 reasons. 1, I don't think Savamolek could have killed him in 1 round. His armor class was in the 50s. Had it actually kept all the enhancements on him that he had and it wasn't just a cutscene, his armor class should have been like in the 50s, and he could have killed Savamolek in 2 rounds. Yes, he wouldn't have been able to one-shot him. Mind you, he was supposed to be superpowered by that Savamolek spine poison, right? Like, he took the tail. So he's supposed to be superpowered up. So he should have been even better than normal. And normally, he would have been able to kill him in 2 rounds using his abilities. So it's like, I don't get why he died. I'm so pissed. I'm so mad right now. I really am. Lan has been in my party the whole fucking time. The only time Lan wasn't in my party is when he got super upset about Wendawag and him not being, like, at Wendawag's death and him not being able to help too much during that one Savamolek encounter. Because he was, like, on the ground, like, fighting the curse. And it's like, dude, you resisted the demonic curse that's tainted a lot of the rest of your people. That's impressive enough. I could, like, the rest of the party, like, decimated the demonic mongrels that were attacking us. So it's like, it's not like we needed him. And even with that, Wendawag helping them, and me specifically leaving Wendawag alive, trying to spare her and find a way to have her live. But nope. So I left the strongest of them completely alone for the entire fight until she was the only one. And then it's like, still wasn't an issue. And then he was like, oh, I couldn't help him, blah, blah, blah. I gotta go get her. And I was like, fuck you, Lan. I was so mad. That's the only time Lan hasn't been in the group. Oh, man. I didn't realize how riled up I was by this. This really... I kind of want to load up, but to me, one of the best things of these games is letting bad rolls letting them run out, play out the bad roll, because sometimes it gives you the great story moments afterwards. Although this one is something bad's happened, but if you always just reload and try to get the perfect outcome, you don't get to have any of those moments, right? You know, like these great comebacks or triumphs after the fact, like right on the cusp of defeat and the last moment save, right? Like those moments, if you're a save scummer, you don't get them, and you're missing out, honestly, because they're usually the best moments. But that also means you also have these real lows. But to have the real highs, sometimes you need the lows. Makes the highs that much sweeter. That much higher, because now you know how low it can get, right? It's not just going up 50 feet. It's going up 50 feet from a bottomless pit that was like 200 down, maybe. Like, who knows? I want the perfect, but if you let those imperfect moments continue out and you play through them, a lot of times things can be surprisingly like comeback stories and stuff like that. This is just a loss, though. Like, this is the second time doing the right thing fucks you over. I don't like that, because you can't build a game in a series that's like has like role-playing games. There's conventions and tropes. You can't build a franchise out of that and then at just randomly one or two times be like, okay, we're going to throw those conventions and tropes out the window. We're going to flip it backwards. And if you do that, like we've been training you to do through all these games, it's going to fuck you over. It'll be so funny. You'll lose 2 of your favorite characters. Not to mention they're like 2 of the 3 ranged fighters in the game. Like, you don't need ranged fighters, but they're surprised. Like, they become a lot of the damage because they don't have to move a lot, right? Like, you get that. They stay safe and nuke things from afar. There's a reason why Lan represented like 20-some-odd% of all the damage my party did, despite only being like 10% of the group. Like, he was doing double the damage most people. Like, that, more than double the damage of the others. The only people out damaging Lan was Ulbrig throughout the game, because he was doing more sooner. But at this point in time, Lan matches and sometimes blows his damage out of the water. So, and then there's me, and for a long time, my damage was below the average on the group. I'm just now above the average because my character's like damn near god tier at this point. And now I've since caught up and surpassed anybody else in the group. I'm the most reliable damage, and I'm I have the potential for some of the highest, but the also most consistent. One of the reasons Lan can out damage me, though, is the range. My horse makes up for the range a lot, but Lan gets like 6-7 attacks a turn without haste. I only get like 4 attacks, right? What's Yote? You bought Ghost of Tsushima? Oh, Ghost of Yote, right? The new Ghost game. I really wish I had the money to get them. They look really good. Downside to being out of work or off work because of my injury, the nerve damage. Ignoring the fact that non-stop constant pain, ignoring that, less money. Kind of sucks. I heard it was so good. It looks so good. I really want it. I do really want to get it. And it is on sale on Steam, I think. I thought I saw it on sale. Yeah, it's 33% off. So the problem is 33% off is basically still a full-priced game from like 5 years ago. I'm so tired of these games, especially since they've made their fucking money off this game already. This is just pure greed now. The normal price of $80 is a lot. There's no reason for this to not be at 50% off. Games are a little bit more expensive in Canada. Like, a game might be $60 in the States. It's $80 Canada, usually. Case in point, $79.99 is the normal price. But yeah, look how beautiful that looks. I love that shot right there. Isn't it kind of like Far Cry as a samurai assassin, basically? Like, you run around the world taking out the enemy camps and generals and that, getting revenge for whatever travesty they did to you in the past. I haven't... When I'm interested in a game, I don't... Like, I might watch the first trailer, and then I try to avoid it, because I don't want spoilers and stuff. So... That way, if I do end up playing it, which is 90% of all of the games I play are on stream, you guys get to see a genuine first reaction to everything. Open world samurai stuff, yeah. So basically, Far Cry world as a samurai, so you don't have the guns and that. Yeah, that looks good. It seems cool. The bits I've seen of it, it looks amazing, and the combat looks really good. Yeah, it's on my list of I wish I had. Unfortunately, I just got priced like I was all aboard PlayStation, all the way up to PlayStation 4, but then they started doing that 4 Pro, 5 Pro, and if you had a game on the 4 and you wanted it like the Pro version of it, you had to pay like another $10-15, which is bullshit for the upgraded experience. It's like you just gave us upscaled assets, or you let the game run at freaking higher FPS. Like, it wasn't worth the money, and there's no reason it should have cost. But corporate greed is at an all-time high in the world. I won't get started on that because trust me, it'll be a rant. Okay. I'm going to leave this full screen so that my background doesn't make a lot of noise if we ever tab out. But yeah. Okay, so you said land can survive taking the arrow. Find land versus Savamalek. I think I misspelt that. Lan is god tier bow though. Like, he is actually a really good character in my opinion. So many freaking everything. Does it cover? Doesn't cover his quests. No, here we go. Quest. Back to Roots, Bad Blood, Meet with Lan. Which one is it? That's the last one. No, I accidentally covered up the chat. 1 second. I apologize. I alt tabbed out. I alt tabbed to a window that blocked the view. There we go. Is it bad blood? All right, here. Okay. After talking to the land, take him with you to the upper city. Some X layers. Oh no, this is when you lose Wenduag. This is Act 3. Yeah, this is when we lost Wenduag. But we made the check, I think. Yeah, look at this. Another one. You have to choose an evil diplomacy option. Pass the check telling Wenduag that serving in the crusade is a great honor, one that she's not worthy of. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. If you want to not lose Wenduag, and during Land's personal quest, choose the evil diplomacy option. Pass the check telling Wenduag that serving in the crusade is a great honor, one that she's not worthy of. Then let her run off, and then she'll recruit in Act 5. So you have to lose a character for like 2 acts, 2 fairly long acts for me. But I think that's because I started doing the cruise, like the DLC stuff where we went to the islands. But you lose her for quite a while just to get her. Like, that pisses me off. All right, so that's not the right quest. Yeah, how about we just go Pathfinder, final fight again. Sava Malak. Probably missed. Yeah, Sava Malak. KH, whatever. It says bad blood, the root of betrayal. That's Wenduag. You know, maybe the Reddit will be good enough. Oh god, my eyes. I didn't. Okay, give me 1 second. I don't like that I used Opera for that. Let's use Google Chrome for one purpose only, and that is I got a dark mode filter that I can turn on. Okay, can anyone explain what exactly Lando was trying to accomplish here? Like, I let him go in, he gets stabbed, I have to fight the battle without him. Not actually a challenge because Nanio got a lucky and one shot at everyone except a single mongrel with weird. Okay, and then he just dies. What's the actual point of that? You didn't reunite with mother. You got the bad ending for his quest. I did reunite him with his mother. Land's whole thing is about confronting his insecurities about himself and his worth as a mongrel leader. If you help him prop him up during his quest line and help him come to terms with himself, it'll give him the mental fortitude to survive the poison and gain demonic power. Then you get the good ending. Your spoiler tags are the other way around. It goes blah. Then, whatever. So he actually gets demonic powers if he survives here? I thought he was trying to weaken the boss or something. No, he's trying to get powers from... Did the guy not watch what happened and read the content? Savamalek's like, come get power, eat flesh, or take the real strong power that I give you with my personal poison. And Land's like, give me the good stuff. And then he dies. Actually, he survived the poison. He died afterwards. He gets plot demonic power because I don't think he gets any abilities or buffs. He doesn't get any buffs or special powers other than the ability to break the mind control of other mongrels, but that could simply be his newfound leadership abilities. Biggest boon he gets is the extension of his normal lifespan. If he gets stung and survives, he manages to travel, become a pirate, etc. in the ending sides. If he doesn't, he gets stung. It's said the mongrel lifespan catches up before any of that happens. Yeah. So taking the poison lets him live longer than the 10 years. Cool. I was shocked at how fast my companions were dropping my first playthrough. Yeah, I know. Like, jeez. Wenduag betrays me, Act 4. Land dies in her own quest. Cam is a psycho, tries to murder me in her quest. This guy kind of had a lot of what I had. Greybeard betrays me to the assassin guild, so I haven't had that happen. Greyboar's still on my side. I said he could join the assassins when he's and he's like, okay, but I'm going to finish out my contract with you because I do the whole contract. And the guy was an Azada too? What the hell? This is like paralleled all over the place. Reggie put me on trial and duels me. Okay, Reggie didn't duel me. He took the entire... Like, he completely took all the bad guys against me. After I was covering from the path-specific advisor revealing that he is a devil. Yeah, a devil that I killed, though, so it's kind of okay. I can't believe how much Magus and I had the same shit going on. Okay, early thoughts being not what he said shouldn't be that much of a shock, as that are all about freedom, but his advice never supported freedom. Greybor is easy to keep if you respect his job. Yeah, see, I kept Greybor. I bailed on my first Azada playthrough when I realized what I'd done. The power of friendship is useless if all your friends are dead. I know. The guy just doesn't know how to play it, that's all. Wonder what you're going to portray if you recruit her during Land's Act 3 quest. If you drive her away instead, the evil dialogue, she'll join you in Act 5. But that... It's not really... You can't really say they join you in Act 5, because Act 5, it's like, she'll join you for the last 5 minutes of the game, but you have to go without her for the 90%. Like, what the fuck's the point at that point, right? You had a hard time with the devil fight? I got a little annoyed that he kept summoning... Like, there was an infinite number of devils coming in. But I didn't have any trouble with it at all. Once I stopped having myself kill the other guys with my friends, because every time we got him down to like one guy, or that we killed all the guys, like 4 more popped in. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to kill him myself. And I did. And it only took like a couple rounds. It was a good fight though. Like, it wasn't easy, but it wasn't hard. Reggie's trial's not supposed to... No. If part of the trial is that he will turn the entire Hell Knights against you, it's not for your benefit. Greybor is your favorite character, but I'll say I didn't make him lean towards assassination. I made him start a farm life, or make him return to a normal living way, and he felt better, so I ended up loving him and trying to say with his... I think you already gave a huge spoiler, dude. Like, you can't be like, this is how it ended for him, and this is what I did, and be like, but no spoilers, so I'm not going to say what happened. You just did, which is fine. I'm not going to hold it against you this time, because I don't particularly like Greybor that much. I don't have anything against him. He just seems kind of weak sauce. All right, let's see. I think it's funny. This guy's saying Reggie did it to help you, so the Hell Knights would be more on your side. Except for me, Reggie was the Hell Knight that turned him against me. The other Hell Knights, I did my diplomacy role, and the other Hell Knights were like, okay, that makes sense. We're with you. And then Reggie's like, when it comes down to it, I don't think you can do it, so we're fighting you now. The guy, it was like, what? The other guy just said he gets it. All right. You know what? Pathfinder, saving land. Save land, Pathfinder. Ensure he reconciles with his mother, becomes the leader of the mongrels by completing his quest in Act 3 and Act 4, supporting his decision as chief. You can save him without romancing him by focusing on his personal story arc rather than the romance-specific events. Okay. I got him to... I don't remember anything about him, like choices we had to do with him being chief coming up. But I got him to reconcile with his mother. All right. Lan will want to go it alone. If you refuse to let him, he'll be flattered yet disappointed. You don't trust him and you can tag along. If you let him, he'll be pleased. Yeah, but get himself killed. All right. Jump down by passing the ability check. There is the Lan accept his father's demon powers before commanding the mongrels, some of them, to attack him. Savamolek, assuming you let Lan go alone, talk to Saul back in Act 3 in order to convince Lan to be the next leader. Okay, I must have missed that. Because I don't remember that coming up. Mind you, this game I've been playing for the better part of a year. We started it November last year. Took a short break for a while of like a month or two. When the game pissed me off going into that with that one darkness fight guy. Well, at first I was only playing it like once or twice a week, right? Or so like when you only stream 3 days a week, and this game was my half of Saturday and Sunday, so I was doing like 12 hours a week. And you see how I stop talk and go over things and explain things and really hum and haw about what choices to make. It's easy to have it take a long time. And like I said, I did stop playing. All right. If you did not reconcile with his mother or convince Lan to be the next leader, then Lan will die instead. So that's the problem. I didn't get him to become the next mongrel leader. I don't even remember that coming up, because I totally would have supported Lan being the leader. I totally would have made Lan the leader. Like, I think Lan was basically the leader already. I'm glad you enjoy. I'd like that to be part of it, right? Like, we have these chill streams where we actually discuss and have a good time. We'll like go on in depth on something, but we'll also like go on tangents potentially. So okay. So it's Lan becoming the leader. Okay, a Pathfinder, Lan becoming next leader. To make Lan the next leader in Pathfinder, you must complete his personal quest, particularly the event involving his mother, Naya Neath. Afterwards, you can speak with Chief Saul and Dresden, pass a DC below. So that's what I missed. I didn't realize I had to go talk to Chief Saul after the fact. And I missed, that's what I missed. Because I got Lan to reconcile with his mom. At the time we were dating, it was very easy to get him to do it. Had that boy wrapped around my little finger. All right. That pisses me off. It shouldn't be. For games like this, in my opinion, there shouldn't be, you miss this one thing, done. There should be like possibilities of it still happening despite that, but it gets harder. You know what I mean? There's a thing called failing forwards that a lot of DMs take a real long time to learn. A failed check doesn't have to mean you fail the whole mission, right? So like, say you're having your group run away from a party, and so you have them roll a few dice to see how well they get away, and like you put them in a situation like, okay, you come up to this thing, you got to get it across the roof. How are you going to do it? You let them pick. They make the roll. If they fail the roll, maybe they're going like, we hop across. Okay, you fail the roll. Depending on how badly they fail, maybe it just slows them down. So like they make the jump, but they need help up on the other side, rather than just perfectly clearing it and keep on going, getting further away. So the bad guys catch up. So maybe at the end, like you get away, but one guy catches up, you have a small fight, you know what I mean? If you keep getting multiple failures, it's a bigger fight. You don't go, oh, you fail, that character's dead. You never do that. One failure should never equal complete death or destruction of a situation. And games have a very hard time of doing this. It should be like an extra +5 on the DC for every checkpoint you fail. But usually games are very binary in the way they do it. It makes it easier to program and get things sorted out. But I think, especially in this kind of a game, it's the wrong way to go. As great as the game is, I don't want to badmouth that. Like, say you forgot, you didn't do it in Act 3. When Saul comes back and he's dying, it should be, Lan, there should be a thing like, I don't think I can be leader anymore. You need to take over. Like, the game should maybe push you towards that. If you missed the prompt, maybe the game should suggest, we need to come up with a new leader. And then the game could be give you an option of being like, ignore, like, take Saul home, placate him, take him home, or be like, suggest Lan becomes the leader, then get Saul home. You know what I mean? Like, there should be steps to recovery. Just the only thing that it looks like the only thing I missed is after I got Lan to reunited with his mom, I didn't go talk to Saul. Why would I talk to Saul? I hadn't had any prompts pushing me to go talk to Saul. Right? Like, unless the game is going to direct you, like, man, I should go tell Chief Saul about how I reunited with my mom. He'll be thrilled. He's kind of like a stepdad to me. You know, something like that. Or like he was like my grandpa. He'd be so thrilled. The game didn't do anything to say, go talk to Saul. I've had no reason to talk to Saul this entire time. Why would I go out of my way to look for a character that I didn't know I could talk to? You know what I mean? Character from Kingmaker. Oh, yeah, we found Jubilest. I like Jubal. But it was Jubal from the future. I wonder if it's supposed to be like Jubal post King, like even when he's done with being the advisor for the kingdom. Or if it's supposed to be like, he's still there. It seems like he was completely moved on from whatever role he had in the Riverlands, which I think is unfortunate, but it makes sense with the way the gnomes are done in Pathfinder. That whole the graying, like they're technically they're truly immortal, but they get bored, and if they get bored, they lose like the color seeps from their body, and they eventually cease to exist. Like that was a really cool twist on on gnomes. So it makes sense that he wouldn't stay forever being the advisor for the kingdom. That'd get bored for him, right? Like he helped form the kingdom. He fought and established it. He probably helped rule it, like run the kingdom for like maybe 5-10 years, and then he would have moved on. So like I thought it was a cool little moment. They've had a bunch of little nods to the game, Kingmaker, and it's like every time I was like, oh, the thing. But yeah, that really, that makes me so mad. I wonder if there was, after we got Saul back, if there like, could you have talked to Saul Act 5 after you get him back and still be like, maybe Lan should be the next leader? Because like if there was that recovery point, maybe I should have went and talked to Saul. But again, the game needs to suggest these things. They can't just leave them in obscurity. Because then otherwise you're going to be playing the game going to talk to every NPC every time you do one thing. And there are games like that. Like, what's the game? Trails in the Sky. Every time you do a story beat in the game, every NPC's dialogue updates to make some comment about how it affected their life and how the life's progressed. Which is cool. But then that means if to get the full story, you're stopping to talk to every NPC every time you do a quest. And it's like, that's a lot to ask of a player. Let's see how bad this is going to be. Man, it saddens me that Lan's dead. But I guess we can now have Sela take his place full time and bring Woljif back to the party. Okay, the Brimarex will get 15, 46. Let's see how weak her fireball is. Oh, we have to wait. We have to bring. You have to bring the Drakes out as an ability. They aren't just part of the army. That's stupid. We can her fireball is or Scorching Ray, I think. Yeah, her Scorching Ray will only get 0 to 8. Won't even hurt Brimarax. They're immune to fire. All units get +2 bonus to speed, +1 to damage for each square they move until the end of the round. It's not going to help us. Our numbers are small. I'm thinking of bringing the drakes out just because I've never seen them. This is the first time we've had drakes in a fight. All enemy units, 3x3 area, fortitude saving throw, failing save, stunned for a round. Ooh. Bring in my drakes. Yay. Can't wait to see what they're like. He's only going to 3 to 4. Blow through. Unit receives -4 penalties during an attack. To next attack, the unit's next melee will deal full damage to the target, half damage to all enemy units in a cone beyond. Clinging corrosion. Okay, what's my Drake's power? Power's only 5. So power times D10 times unit number. So it's 5d10 times 10 acid damage to all units in a 3x3. 1 to 2 and 0 to 5. That's it. I guess her power is pretty weak. It's not worth it. The best damage we could do would be with these, so. Yeah, that did nothing. We can get 2 of the Vroks. Yeah, it might be better. But she doesn't have great tactics, honestly. Fake. Oh. Have these dretches been here the whole time? I didn't even see them. All right. Damage reduction of 5. So we could do the penetrating strike to do a bit more damage. Might just be better to... Like they're going to do 3 to 5. Whereas we could do an extra 1 to 9. Nah, screw it. Fireball. Well, scorching. Only got 2? Are you kidding? And they failed their throw. Freaking Dretch. I should have got him out of the cloud. They would only get 1 Dretch even? Oh man, they can only move this turn. The Dretch's cloud got them. I really hate Dretches. Yeah, can't attack yet. Got 1. And they're affected too. Man. Last 1 Drake. Get set of these clouds. The clouds. The horrible. Are they still affected? Up to 5. Got 4. When you can get up to 5, 4 is pretty good. Yeah. Well, it's part of the problem. She doesn't have a lot of power, so she doesn't get a lot of drakes, right? Come on, 13. Goes again. Nice. Stunned. Nice. Oh, I should have done the longest push. Yeah, sure. Next turn we get 2 actions each. Not counting morale getting us an extra action. Although we might not need it. Oh, you can't get Ed. What happened to the stun? Yeah, wouldn't it have been that round? That would have been its first time acting, wouldn't it? An extra. We're chipping him to death. I think his would cause damage to other guys. We're just gonna pull back. Come on. Oh, left him at 1. Oh, and he went again! All right. That was a good, flawless victory, but I wasn't certain we'd get that with such small units. I'm tempted to use my next big free mythic recruitment thing to bolster her front line, or maybe her whole army, actually. Mind you, they don't fight often. This is one thing I thought would have happened a lot more throughout the whole game. The demons didn't send a lot of armies to attack us, which I thought was a missed opportunity. I think I'm going to leave her over in Gloomy Gorge so she can move where she needs to be rather than keep her in Dresden. Pikewell's done theirs. The Booyahs. How far can you get? That's 41. She's still only... Oh, she's up to a 9. I think she was an 8. She's now a 9. So we must have been close the whole time. Oh yeah, that won't be too hard to fight. Now that she's got ice stuff. Okay, he made it. Iron Wall made it to her spot. Pikewell's right there. Okay. We just got him reinforced, I believe. Because the high horses are all the way back there. Oh, wrong one. We'd have to come this way. 54. So it wouldn't be this turn. He's only got 53. Part of me wants to start cleaning up in here. I could teleport him, right? Basically 10 days. But 10 days and we can reinforce more. Oh, wait, no. There's demons down here we have to come get. That's right. They're only an 8 and a 7. That's kind of not worth it for this army. How long would it take for him to get here? Like 4 days for the army to march there. I wish there was a zoom out for looking at the map here. Yeah. Look at the path he has to take. He comes down here, and then up to here, and then down this way. I really want to get into Ease to save the queen. It's not a priority, but if I have him travel this way and teleport the Booyah boys over here to block the army off, like these two armies off. I wish I thought of that before I had the move. If I had teleported them and then moved. Free spot, it says, but technically they're already touching. Bad day for these demons. Our general takes no prisoners. Whoa, we don't need... Oh, right, I forgot. I changed my order, so it's the weak ones first. I was like, we don't need kill 3? Well, how about this? How about we Ice Storm them? We might kill them all off right here. Okay, we didn't. What? 1? That's better. Guaranteed dead. That's more like it. The Balanis are her new units. We're bolstering them as we go. Every couple days we get like 5. Not quite once a week, or more than once a week, but not by much. And then the Setsuna Sons. Oh, man. This completely separates them the whole way, doesn't it? Yeah, that crack goes all the way up there. I was going to be like, is there any spot where I could be like, pop over? I'll fight. I'd rather fight through 50 armies and then pop over than spend 4 days of just marching. Or 18 days waiting for the spell to cool down. All right. Thank God I got that +5 travel, but still, even with that, this is brutal. All right. So this is where I find the final veil. I don't think I have the puzzle pieces for this yet. Which begs the question, where the frack do I find them? I've been like everywhere. I think I have a single puzzle piece. Or, yeah. I have one piece of a white symbol. The conundrum unsolved? I don't remember that place.
I always did what was right. Therefore, I became righteous. Does it mean whatever I do now becomes right because I am righteous? I stand ready. We march ahead.
Anything to find? Nope. Oh, stand corrected. That's just junk. We got medicinal herb, rare root, handful of gems, and 14 gold. I think it's funny, losing land, which cost us bismuth, we're still basically a full party of 8. Okay, she can get bismuth now. No, wrong one. Should be, there we go. Oh, this gives what? Lower nature check? Oh, it won't. 1 second. Tiger?
I'm prepared.
And we have to wait a day before we can do bismuth. There we go.
Our path leads on.
Yeah, we don't have the puzzle pieces yet.
I will guide us.
But at least it's been opened to us, which is a big deal. What was the one that was the closest to our house? Like Dresden, so we can go pick up people? Forgotten secrets. Definitely not forgotten secrets.
Without a doubt.
I think the core of the riddle. Yeah, core of the riddle. This gets us like a day and 9 hours from Dresden instead of like 4 days. Might have only been 2 or 3, but still. A lot closer. All right. Over here. We get to Dresden. We do whatever crusade stuff we have to in Dresden. And then we go save our angel bro after we pull in, I guess, Woljif. Replacing land with Sela is such a downgrade, honestly. So now if I did group, it'd be 2 days, 18 hours instead of 5 days. Because we're a day and 9 hours from town. Might as well just go to town and then deal with whatever town stuff's going on. Hey, look, an army walks right in. And then we're like, shit! And we're like, get them! And then they were wiped out. The Booyah Boys strike again. Ooh, were these Vescivores already summoned? Or these guys summoned them? We might kill all of them, but not that. You know what? Let's get rid of swarms. Swarms are nasty. All right. They dealt 0 damage. Okay, we were probably going to kill them all right here. Which is unfortunate, because I just realized I probably should have seen how many... Half her power in Drakes. Okay. Can you see what your general's power is in fight? Oh, here, right click. So she would have had 26 Drakes, which is 16 more Drakes than the other guy. So more than double the power. Still not that impressive. As much as I love the combat, I like this Heroes of Might Magic style combat. I think I would have preferred it if they did it more like what were those games called? It's a turn-based tactical game. There's a whole bunch of them in this style, but when you do your attack, it goes in to show you the troop, and then it does its attack, and then it shows the guys taking the attack. I think it would have been cool to show, like, however many archers we have there actually shooting arrows, and then you see, like, 600 arrows, or, well, 200 some odd arrows, like, shoot over, and then it flips to where it lands, and it shows, like, 30 of the Discari guys there, and then it's like, and as the arrows come down, you see them falling. That would have been really cool. All right. She's ready to travel around again. She's not ready to take these guys out is the problem. Like, yeah, look. 2,750 twice, let alone the 375 Rift Drakes. That one's too much for her, for sure. Or is it? Her magic would do a lot. If we bolster her unit again, she might be able to handle these. I just don't have any good. 40,000. That's 200,000 gold. Insane. Okay. I don't know where I should send her right now. I want to position her where she'll be useful, but we're going to have to sweep through all these armies at some point. And honestly, he's only a day and a half, 2 days ahead of her, marching-wise, just to get to the same spot. She's a day from Lands of Yathwatch. I don't know if I should send her out, because if guys can show up down here at any time, even though it's our controlled territory, except for this really powerful army back here that I just kind of pretends not. Face Stealer Mask. Oh, that's probably really sweet. I want that. Darn it. Choices aren't supposed to be this hard. Vescivore. Oh my god, this is an entire swarm. Locust Vescivores, and they're spread out. I can only probably hit 2 or 3 with a big spell. This is going to be a hard one to kill, I think. It's only an 11. She might only be a 9, but she might be able to hit it. You know what? Screw it. Let's get over here. Lands of Yath. Oh, right. We get to upgrade one of our places. Should we upgrade the Lands of Yathwatch or upgrade the Castle of Desires? We could upgrade the Camp of the Fairy, although it is a big land. So it gives us a lot of defensible area. Like, it'd affect a lot of fights. I think if we do the Castle of Desires, everything we build, we could have things that affect in here, which might help. My original plan... Oh, wait. I have to select it in Crusade mode, don't I? My original plan was to make it Lands of Yathwatch be the first of the bastions. It's too bad you can't upgrade things from in here. Okay. The Berlani. Okay. We sent her here. Because I didn't send them with a general, it will take longer to get there. They only go 40 instead of 55. I just realized because I'm an idiot. Okay. Go on whom? The Iron Wall I'm leaving out just in case. They're not that powerful, but we just showed they're actually more effective than I would have thought. The high horses can continue back to Dresden. Setsuna sons continue marching. All right, so we'll be 2 days before we get to Ease. All right. And we got stuff to do at the Crusade. But we're only 16 hours from Dresden anyway. We'll manage it when we get to town. I don't know why I always fight these. They're never strong enough. It seems like the power is based on which region you're in. Does anybody know if people have less... Like, if when you control an area of an area, is there less actual...
Forwards.
Oh, there's another. Is there, like, less encounters? Okay, 28, 32, 31, 32. All right. 5-foot step. 60 and 30. That +2 is actually a +4 for me, because I get double morale effect. Alright.
Attack!
Oh, there's another one up there. Nice. All right. Huh. It's not doing the mix-up it's been doing for a while. It's been letting me death from above during surprise rounds for ages. But it's no longer allowing me, which is accurate. I shouldn't be able to. It's because he's fatigued. I forgot to say anti-fatigue. That's what happened. Okay. $51. Alright, she can't move for shite. Why did she not move? Okay. 5-foot step. 35, 38. Critical for 134, and then 34, 47, and 44. Leaving him at 4.
Begone, fiend!
Oh, there's another one. Miss. Miss concealment, miss. Miss concealment, miss. Alright. We'll just do this fight tired.
We shall overcome.
Oh, 44, 38. He took damage from my horse, but not from me. Cool. Charge! Critical 70, 44, and 37. Is there no way up? No, there is. There's no point. I don't know why she didn't move last time. She took one step and then stopped, even though it showed her allowing, like, having her movement. Just going to archer that guy. Ooh, 41 damage and then critical miss.
I must be doing it wrong.
Oh, you can't quarry the ground? 37, 28, 32, 38. Critical for 74, killing him. Miss. 27. Miss. Both his misses were like by 1.
Do not hold back.
Of course, critical for 75. I hit for 72. Non-crit. 47, 47, 44, 46. Would have been a much easier fight if I had remembered to defatigue us.
We march ahead.
Magritium Turinos.
Our path leads on.
Okay. Come on, guys.
I will guide us.
There we go. I really gotta start using the stuff that land with, like, people had stuff equipped. There we go. We can enter Dresden. We'll go to the streets so we can sell some stuff, then we'll go up to the castle.
Let us not hesitate.
Magritium Turinos.
What? Wait. Woljif peering in like that, does that mean he's using a spell to be invisible or something? Tell me what you got. Alright. Bulk sell the crap. 2+2 falchions. 3+4 daggers. We got a +5 dagger. We got a keen dagger +1. 4 +1 great axes. 4 +1 long swords. We got 8 +1 throwing axes. I think that's kind of all of that stuff. That's the astringent pacifier. Whenever the wielded +5 caustic sacrificial kukri lands a killing blow, all enemies in a 15-foot radius must will save 32 or become frightened 3 rounds. Also +15 bonus on persuasion checks to intimidate. Not that I have a trouble intimidating, but... Okay, against a helpless foe, the weapon's enhancement bonus is +2 better than its actual bonus. Oh, sacrificial. Okay. Caustic weapons deal 2d6 extra points of damage on a hit. Doesn't really help you with the amount of immunities things have these at this point in the game. 2d6 just does nothing. Oh, sorry. You might do 2 damage. Eluding swing. +3 ghost touch, light mace. Ah, right. Hammer of the masterpiece. I remember that one. +5 light hammer hits a target. Does an additional force damage depending on whether the target has an amulet, ring, or equipped. Target has all 3 amulet and 2 rings, I guess. Suffers 3d10 extra force. If the target has 2 out of the 3, it's 2d10 extra force. Otherwise, it's d20 force. Wielded light hammer can 3 times per day use weapons ability to support themselves or allies. If the target has all 3 slots equipped, ring and 2 ring and amulet, they get a +3 bonus on attack and damage for an hour. If the target has 2 out of the 3, it's a +2. If they have 1 out of the 3, they get a +1. They get 1 additional attack per round. So it's basically like a haste. If the target has only 1 out of the 3 slots equipped, they gain +1 circumstance bonus to attack and damage, as well as +2 additional attacks per round for 1 hour. However, equipping or removing amulet or rings also removes the bonus. So you can't fudge it. You can't put a bonus on them for an hour and then give them a ring or an amulet to compensate. Makes sense. Or +1 heavy shields. Did we not get armor from the bad guy, those guys we killed? Got 16 amulets of natural armor +1. I gotta be careful selling stuff. Some of this stuff is for bismuth. 16 +1 cloaks. +16 +1 rings. +4 ring. Dex gone. Okay, strength, dex +4. Everything +4. Well, every physical +4. And then it's 6 on dex. The Lin's family belt. It's an intermediate step of a relic. Oh, you made an extra 82,000. Axe of Iomade. Hammer of Ruin and the Disemboweler. Holy Speed composite. If this was a +4 or 5, that'd be a really good bow. Composite Speed short bow. Holy. A holy weapon is imbued with holy power. The power makes a weapon do good align, do an extra 2d6 points of damage against all creatures that are evil. Radiant Elder Flame Light Mace +5. Feral Charge. That's my old bow, I think. Yeah. That's the +4 speed composite short bow that I had Wendaweg using. Banshee's Heart. +3. (2d6) 2d6 magic, but it's vicious. Lawful. Undead Bane destructive. It's +5 Undead Bane. Earthbreaker has 4 times critical multiplier instead of 3. Wielder can cast the Horde Wilting spell 3 times per day as a 15th level wizard. +2 to hit undead with 2d6 extra damage. If we fought more undead, that could be really cool. They work fairly common for a while there. Charisma +6. Wisdom. Perfection +4. All right. Do I give her... Where is it? Should I give her the Cloak of Morta so she can do the teleport thing like Lan was doing? Hey, Falcon. How's it going? It's got some overlap, though. Immunity to blindness, paralysis. She gets damage reduction. Spell resistance, right? Plus... rate increases the spell DC by 1. Immunity to movement impairment effects. 20th level. Also... teleport up to 25 feet, swift action. How does this overlap with the Ring of Protection? I don't think it does. That's just a straight +5. I think the Ring of Protection overlaps with Ward, maybe. Why is it listing Unthinkable Truth twice? Undeniable Truth. Unspeakable Truth. There's an Unthinkable Truth? That's probably the benefit of having both, I bet. Let's see. This robe is +2 bonus to Wisdom. When the robe is equipped together with glasses, where it gets a 10-foot aura of fear. Any hostile creature starting its round within the aura is affected with cause fear. DC 25 plus Charisma. Which is a +9. So 34 is pretty good DC check for fear. And... the wearer of the glasses is always under the effect of True Seeing spell. They also grant the wearer +2 profane bonus on intuition. When equipped together with the robe, also gets a +2 competence bonus to intelligence ability score. So all of these are really doing for her because she's got the +6 mental perfection. These are just making it so that she can see. She has True Seeing all the time. And then she gets the extra bonus of 10-foot aura of fear. Because the wisdom, intelligence, charisma, like this is what, intelligence, charisma? +2 bonus intuition. Oh, it's +2 intelligence. Okay. This is +2 wisdom. But she's just getting the +6 from her headband for all 3. Unthinkable Truth is giving her +2 intelligence still. Because it's competence. Wisdom, same thing. Competence. This is circumstance bonus. Yeah, competence bonus. Okay. So she still gets the bonus from those. Okay, it's still worth it. She's exhaust. No, just fatigue. So her strength is normally a 20. Oh, I should have sold that one. Oh man. I only got 4 extras to pick from. Oh my god, that's so bad. He's got the +6. Asco goggles. I'd put the Macchiato glasses on one of our crossbow wielders, except for crossbows apparently don't count as bows. I don't have any Hiramaki. Okay. She does get a little bit from that. She gets the +3 of it. Vision. I don't have any glasses I can actually give her that'd make any difference. I guess +10 to perception. Just wouldn't get the benefit from the bow, right? We all gotta be walking in our bling. All right. All right. The only one. Oh, we're all wearing glasses now, at least. All right. He could have fortification. Where is it? Thought we had. He'd lose dex, but he would get cold resistance 30, moderate fortification, spell resistance 19. But his armor class, which is kind of garbage at 36, would be 34. Although, I think it kind of suits him with the whole bear on his shoulder. Kind of a little bit matches the picture, right? Why is his armor class so bad? 5, 10, 15, 24. Yeah, 34. Even with a shield, his armor class still wouldn't be that good. He's got strength con +4. I guess I could give him the strength con dex +4, but his dex is already boosted. The ring gives a +2 enhancement bonus to dex. The attacks against lycanthropes get a +2 bonus on attack rolls once per day. Can apply the effect of a haste spell on themselves. Still worth having, I guess. What was it? +6. Rigorous training as opposed to the other. Same +6, but now that's also... I don't know if he has perfect strike. Hey, Abrexis, how's it going? How's your day? Ooh. Like he's got swift foot boots on, so he's a little bit faster. Slow and steady. Egro, welcome. All right. So she's got the brilliant energy magical beast bane, a longsword +5. $50,000. I think this is the single most valuable sword we've seen so far. It does just barely, I think, beat out the Faith Bearer Scimitar. One of the wheel of +4 Holy Scimitar confirms a crit. They make a lore check of 40. She can't make a 40. Unsuccess, all allies in a 15-foot area are healed for the amount equal to their religious lore, which for her would be 18, 19. But again, she can't get a 40. The holy weapon's imbued with the holy power. It does get 2d6 extra damage against evil things, and it's holy damage. Whereas this one just ignores armor class for the most, well, physical armors, not armor class. Which I thought was good considering she doesn't have a great 2-hit. She's only got like 33. It's actually higher than that. Right now she's got negative strength, but index. Okay. He's got the +6. 7 sins. I hear Mike +5. Perfection +4. Oh, wait. Do we have a mental perfection +5? Or sorry, +6? No, we got another +4. Yeah, he's still getting good, like, good bonuses. +5 shock dagger grants a +5 bonus on use magic device. +4 bonus to touch attack. That's probably why it's the touch attacks. Boy. Edge of Force is just more damage with the others. He can't use the kukris. All right. I can't believe that even with land dying and all the equipment that was on him being available, we don't really have much to give our other people. That we should probably give to she's got big game gloves. Whenever the wearer of these gloves announces a quarry targeted enemy suffers -2 penalty AC and becomes sickened for 3 rounds. Damn it. That's actually pretty good too, though. I think I'd rather the extra D6 damage and D3 of bleed. Right? It's only when she's using point blank shot, or at least when they're within the range of 30 feet. Oh, man. What do you guys think? The -2 penalty to armor class and sicken for 3 rounds, or a D6 bleed if within 30 feet? I think the big game glow. She's got quarry. Let her use it. That sickened is really good. And 2 armor class. It helps everybody, right? Says ranged weapon. So now if she hits, she's got more damage. Okay. Should I give her weird for more spells? I have weird. She's just... Where is it? The fire damage goes through, so it's like more fire damage. I know weird's a good spell, don't worry. I didn't really do a lot with her magic stuff. Could maximize. Maximize. All right. Should we have like a maximized scorching ray? Does make it a level 4 spell though, which is a lot of fireballs at the moment. Well, controlled fireballs. We do have our souped up hellfire rays. Which I believe I put maximize on them, right? Yeah. Oh, persistent would just be 2 spell checks about not getting it. That's will be better than the other. All right. I am partially tempted to load up to see if now that, like, if we loaded up before Land died and went back to Dresden and talked to Saul, would we still have a chance of getting Land to be the next leader? Because then, like, if there's a way to get Land to survive, his loss is, in my opinion, a big deal. Thomas Longar. My lady. An unfamiliar knight enters the hall. A white-bearded old man clad in armor that's polished to a sheen, adorned with an image of Iomede's sword. Despite his age, his movements are confident and his eyes are sharp. The knight's voice trembles ever so slightly, not because of his years, but because of his barely restrained temper. I have come to report treason. Who are you? Sir Thomas Longar, Paladin of the Grace of Iomede and your loyal servant. Until recently, I was Captain Harmatan's adjutant. I was mostly involved in staff work. Alas, I am no longer of age to be fighting on the front lines. A shame that my chance to introduce myself to you has been made possible under such disgraceful circumstance. Where's the captain? I'd say he's already made it halfway to Nerosian. That's what I've come here to report, my lady. You are, of course, familiar with the Wary. They're a circle of schemers who have been stirring up troubles, particularly since the beginning of your crusade. They're politicians undermining our holy cause with their petty intrigues. How many times have you routed them? And after each time, they are back at it again. Sir Thomas shakes his fist, gently holds up, then gets a hold of himself and continues more calmly. He's like, damn them! I beg your pardon. I meant to tell you something that you didn't already know about them. Something I, sadly, didn't know either until now. The leader of the Wary this whole time. The one who incited their insubordination time and time again. It was none other than that Captain Harmatan. That traitor! That blockheaded fool! Since the very beginning, he thought you were unworthy to lead the crusade. You thwarted each one of his preposterous intrigues, and now he has resolved to mutiny. The captain went to Rosian to bring back an army, as opposed reinforcements. The moment you let them into the city, he'll order them to seize you. Once that's done, he'll try to take command of the crusade in your place. The nerve! If foolish arrogance could be used as firewood, this army would never have to worry about keeping itself warm in the winter again. And what are you suggesting? I know that traitors must face retribution, but what if treason has not yet overwhelmed them completely? Grant the captain a chance to gather his wits. Let us hold a memorial service in honor of the fallen crusaders. Once reinforcements arrive, we'll invite them to join us in paying our respects to the comrades. Remembrance of the fallen is always important, but it won't be much good to us right now. Our main concern must be coming up with a way to avoid bloodshed amongst crusaders. We could introduce a new holiday, let's say, the Day of All Good Gods. We'll greet the army with a feast and make the new arrivals sit at one table with our veterans. Let them talk candidly. They'll see that they're surrounded by brothers and sisters. When the captain gives his senseless order, no one will have the heart to obey. Yes, but if he gives that order, we have to execute him. And we've lost a lot of people already. I did meet him at the bar. It seems the only thing we didn't do is after we got him to reunite with his mom, we didn't talk to Saul and have him appointed the next leader. Although that sounds vaguely familiar. I'm not sure. If there was a way to check inside your save file, that would be nice. How did you learn of this treason, Sir Thomas?
Remember that debacle the Wary had within their inane mutiny? That was when I first became suspicious. All the traitors were close to the captain. A pity that I didn't report the suspicions on the spot. I didn't think it would benefit an adjutant to inform on his own superior. But then I heard his speeches at the officer meeting, how he blamed you for suppressing the rightfully disgruntled traitors. These words put me on high alert. When the captain left for Nerosian to oversee the arrangements regarding your new allies' support, I made my way into his quarters and searched them. The captain left in a great hurry. He didn't even check to see if the letters he'd thrown into the fireplace had burned properly. There were just some charred scraps left, but what they said was enough to figure out where he was going and what his plans really were.
The Queen ventured deep into the whirlwind. Why wasn't he allowed to follow?
We haven't heard a word from Her Majesty in a long time. We all can sense that, even if she is alive, it is unlikely that she'll triumph. The Queen must be saved, and it looks like the captain doesn't believe that you're up to the task. No, that's not right. He's convinced himself that you are intentionally delaying the expedition to let her die. He hopes that, once you've been deposed, he can bring all of the remaining forces to her aid.
Fucking idiot. I just sent an army to her aid. It's only going to take 4 days. I could have been there sooner. But we had other priorities. We were being invaded. Had to go stop a small army.
What I find most tragic is that I understand the captain to some extent. Despite all his intrigue, deep down, he's still a true knight. But just like any knight, he is fully devoted to his lady. Didn't you notice? From the very start, his loyalty was not toward you nor the Crusaders' cause, but to Galfrey, to her and her alone.
You're saying he's rock hard for Galfrey. Gotcha. He's a stone person. It was a funny joke. Very witty. You should be laughing. Maybe even rolling on the floor. Feel free to indulge.
When she set out for ease, he desperately wanted to accompany her, but his queen gave him a different task. Harmattan had to wait for Mendevian reinforcements in Dresden, form a secondary army, and only then could he move out in support of our queen, in support of Galfrey. When you arrived and took command, I think it was a painful blow for him.
All right, let's discuss the options.
I hope that together we can come to a reasonable solution.
Sela, what was your plan? Choosing humanity over cruelty often proves to be a better way of handling disputes and problems. The soldiers are not at fault for being led by a criminal. They don't even know what they're up to, or what he's up to. But when he gives the order to revolt, we'll receive the army as welcomed guests. We'll seat them right next to our soldiers. Let the two armies become one. We'll offer our prayers to the good gods, then remind everyone that the spirits of the crusade is more important than our trivial quarrels. Once that happens, even if the captain is foolish enough to issue his order, no one will comply. And what's your advice, Sir Thomas?
Greet the advancing army with the morning bells toll. We will step out towards them and invite them to join in us in prayer for all who have fallen in battle during this war. Captain Harmattan's plan is foolish, but he is a man of honor. We'll help him come to his senses and think better of issuing a treasonous order.
All right, if we go with Sela, we get Feast of the Sacred Host. All generals get +1 level to the Heavenly Ward feat for 30 days. This feat has 9 levels. Repeatable every 23 days. So we could try to get it boosted if we constantly do it. But we only have like a week space there, so it won't give us much more than a +1. Heavenly Ward is 25% increase to Infirmary. Damn. 25% is pretty huge. But if it's based on base size and not like current size, because right now we're already getting like 16 plus 5%, right? Another 25% at that. Like if it's just the base, it won't be that impressive. It's just the equivalent of 5 of those, and we got like 11 to 16 of them, so still would be nice. Don't get me wrong. If you go with Sir Thomas, we get the Great Commemoration. A random allied crusader army is recruited at the commander's headquarters. 40,000. I don't like the random allied army part, but I would rather give Harmatan a chance to not commit mutiny, like not be a traitor, because once he's a traitor, he's dead. It's out of my hands.
Let's hope this will awaken the captain's dormant conscience. I wouldn't dare hold out hope that I'll wake his common sense. He clearly has none, the fool. Rock-headed bastard.
Like with our Lan survived being poisoned by Savamolek, but when he attacked Savamolek then killed him. All right, we got our 5 Bralani Azada. We can get logistics reforms going. We're about to do a bastion to upgrade, and then we can start doing outpost to bastion upgrades. Defenders of Freedom are the Azadas, right? Yeah, the 3. Okay, do that one. Glory to the heroes. Alright. There's this one slip that we don't control. If I don't know what you guys see when you look at this map, I see the demons giving me a good old middle finger right there, right? Like there's the finger, there's the fist, and it's right up our ass. So we're going to have to go and teach them a lesson. I wish it told you how many days until you can next recruit again. Because I never keep track of what day it is in the game. Like what day it is that they actually trip over. Alright. No more events at least. In one day we'll have logistics reform. But we're at the end of the day, so if I sleep, that might trigger right away before we head out to go get Angel Bro, which is what we're doing next. Wherever the Ineluctable prison is, we're going there and we're saving Angel Bro. Although I just realized I forgot to upgrade that city. Shit. Okay, we're going back to crusading, then we're resting after I upgrade the city. And while my original plan was to upgrade Yathwatch, I think we're going to be doing the Castle of Desire. It's actually in enemy territory, technically speaking. All right. Boy. Okay, so if we go campaign, and then we come down here and we take this. Oh, don't travel to it. Doesn't it normally pop up a page where it shows you what you have, what you don't? Like, this is just taking us in. It's one of the places I can upgrade. I want to upgrade it. Maybe I have to be not campaign, but just in here. There we go. This is the screen I was looking for. Upgrade. Now we can go up buy some stuff. It's our first bastion. Nice. Took a lot to upgrade things, man. Look at that. We got a whole bunch more stuff we can build. Should we just do, I don't know, like 7 alchemies, get a whole bunch more power? Yeah, they don't have an apothecary, but that's because they don't have any of the buildings to affect an apothecary. We could do a holo strategy? Oh, wow, that's big. We'd have to move stuff to do it. +1 bonus. Okay. To attack. Or, sorry, yeah. To attack, armor class, and saving throws for all mercenary units. We do have a lot of mercenary units. If we put a shelter in, then we can rest here without having to worry. It needs a teleportation circle still. Okay, let's see. Scouts headquarters provide all allied units within the fort's area of control a +1 bonus to speed, +10 bonus to combat morale, and a +4 bonus to initiative. Might be worth having that. Citadel and Hall of Glory. Ooh, the Hall of Glory takes a lot to build. We could probably rebuild the hospital and the Citadel within like 3 days. Make a space for that other building. Get the Scouts headquarters going. Give all enemies... Get a Saboteur headquarters. Giving all enemies a -1 penalty to speed. A -10 penalty to their morale. -4 to their initiative. So basically, if we have Scouts and the Saboteurs, our army goes first. Hands down. I think that's going to be worth it. So we're going to have to remove our Citadel and the hospital, though. Okay. So let's get the 2 that we know I want, which was Saboteurs and Scouts. We're going to order a new hospital, if it'll allow me. I think it should. Yeah, hospital right there. And can I have more than 1 Citadel? I don't think you can have more than 1 Citadel. So we'll have to go sell. And then we go Citadel. Oh. And then we can sell the hospital. Okay. We could make... Wasn't what I was planning on putting there, but 25% for the more champions. Was it the Hall of Strategy? It looks good there. That's the +1 bonus to attack, defense, and +2 bonus to power for all generals. All strategies were the Crusades, Brighton military. If we go Military Academy, doesn't look as good in this spot. It's a little too overpowering, but it does give +1 bonus to attack, armor class, saving throw for all trainable units. Pathfinder's +1 bonus to attack, armor class, and saving throw for all mercenary units. All right. I think the Hall of Strategy might be the best one. +1 bonus to attack and defense, and a +2 bonus to power for all generals. So it helps our generals, and it helps the armies, right? Like the units. It just doesn't help their saving throw. But it actually looks like it fits in this city. In my opinion. Whereas that's a little overbearing. All right, Watchtower provides all allied units within the fort's area of control +1 bonus to attack, armor class, and saving throws, and initiative. So we could also do the Watchtower and the corn. Wait, a Watchtower is that big? Oh, yeah. So we could also do a watchtower in the corner. Scouts headquarters provide all allied units within the fort's area of control +1 bonus to speed, +10 bonus. That's the one I was thinking of, wasn't it? No, we already did the scouts, right? Scouts and saboteurs, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't that one. +1 bonus to attack, AC, and saving throw for trainable units. My army is a mix of trainable and mercenary, though. So I think the Hall of Strategy is the best bet. Just the +1 to attack and defense, and generals get 2 power. And like I said, that looks like it fits here. So the question becomes, do I put a teleportation circle so I can teleport here? Or do I put like a watchtower to help this place in general? Let's see. Spellcaster Lodge increases recruit growth of main Spellcaster Lodge by 25%. Sounds good, except for I don't think we have any spellcasters that we get at the base. Archery would get us a bit more. +10 bonus to general's power. I think the +1 bonus to attack and armor class and initiative, on top of what we're getting everywhere else, I think that watchtower might actually be worth it. Because it's the last area we have to fight for control in, right? As much as like a shelter or teleportation circle could be handy, I don't think we need it. We can teleport within a day of this place anyways. Hell, we can even actually do the travel to that one location that's linked up with a portal to the other puzzle location to get here quick if we have to. At least until we find the puzzle pieces to finish that puzzle off. Screw it. Watchtower. Alright. We got what? 2, 5, 5, 2, 5, and 5 days. So in 5 days, everything will be built. There should be an option to relocate the building where it's just to half the cost, just to save, but it does it quicker than demolish and rebuild. I feel like this is zoomed in closer than normal. But maybe not. Maybe it's just the difference on not having the name tags on everything. Alright. So 1 day. Okay, let's go rest, and then hopefully that 1 day will trip, because we'll be going from 1 day to the next. The benefit of getting to the town late at night, hopefully. Such a long load when you go into the Citadel. For such a small map.
Without a doubt.
Okay.
Would I be capable of serving my goddess the way Pelura's stargazers served theirs? Imprisoning myself in the middle of the wound, never seeing my loved ones again? They did it for mortal kind and for the future, not just for the goddess. I think you would sacrifice a lot for a cause like that. I hope I would as well.
Logistics reform triggered. Yeah! Dorgalinda Stranglehold. Commander, the supply situation's still critical. I'm doing all I can to find extra rations. Several caravans are already on their way, but this is reality here now. We can't feed our whole army until our shipments get here. We'll have to cut rations. Who exactly will have to tighten their belts is for you to decide. I would proceed with caution and reduce everyone's provisions equally so as not to provoke any conflicts. There's still going to be discontent, so we'll need some fierce agitation in the ranks. We'll tell the soldiers that the situation is about to improve, yet this is most likely a lie, but it's for their own good. What's there to think about? The strong and capable get full rations, the rest get half. When the hungry riots begin, we'll have the good fighters on our side, the bad ones on the others. It makes sense to me. Arushale. It is the duty of the strong to watch over the weak, and not just on the battlefield. Above all others, we must feed those who might not make it through this time of hunger. The strong will endure, even on short rations. I'll do this my way. Nobody's going into battle on an empty stomach. Everyone gets the same food as before. We'll get through this somehow. Crusade morale of 10 goes up. Dogrelina, your decision seems the most reasonable. We'll cut rations for everyone. Gets recruitment growth increases by 10%. Arushale will feed the weakers first. Gets the main barracks and main archery provide 30% more recruitment growth. The main spellcaster lodge and hall of champions 20% less. For us, that might not be that bad, honestly. Like, I don't think we have, like, spellcasters that we can recruit from the base. Unless that's the priests. Like, the main units we get every month, we get the monks, we get the archery unit, that's the axe thrower guys, the Sarkorian axe throwers. And then we get the shield bearer, the meat shields. And I think there's the unit that rides the wolves. I don't think we have any actual, like, sorcerers or anything we can get. So this might not be that bad. More archers is my main focus anyways. Hall of Champions is the new one. We only get like 2 guys a turn anyway. Or like 2 or 3 guys a week anyway. Because I think it's now a mythic unit or like a grand tier unit. Like we don't get a lot. Mainly because I only just recently unlocked them and I don't have a lot of buildings out in the world to increase their growth. So hers might not be a bad option. And if we do Woljifs, the main spellcaster lodge and champions get 30% more, while the other ones get 20% less. I don't want less archers, so I doubt we're going to do his. Dogrelina's might just be the best. Everybody takes a small decrease. And because of that, it looks like patriotism goes up. Mainly because it looks like we do propaganda instead of bread. Recruitment growth for trainable units increases. And it's 10%. A flat 10%. Where did this threat of hunger come from? Things seemed fine before. They were, while Mendev was stable. But when Her Majesty departed for ease, things began gradually to slide towards chaos. And now they're all the way there. We can't provide for ourselves. We can't grow anything on this land, and we can't breed any cattle. All our food comes from a single source, Mendev's military warehouses. And with every passing day, we're seeing less food and more warning signs. Let's hear the suggestions. Wolojif. My vast life experience says that the kicks of a hungry mob are very painful. So when your troops rise up over this food shortage, it's going to happen, believe you me. I'd rather be guarded by the bravest and the toughest warriors than look through the window at them leading the rebellion. Which is why we'd better off feed the meanest ones first. As for the rest, But we're responsible for all the soldiers who have entrusted their lives to us. Not only for the strongest fighters. Arushale? The soldiers in our army are all different. Some are stronger, some are weaker. Surely the strong will want to share their provisions with the more fragile comrades, they're healthy and resilient. They'll persevere, but the weak, they might die of hunger. That way it will be fair, right? Dream on. If we treat our strongest troops like that, they'll just take off and we'll be left with the wimps. Or worse, they'll stay and take their rations by force. Who's going to stop them? Your scrawny friends? Me. And my Azada friends. And my pet dragon. And my ghost horse, because it's hard to kill a ghost, right? My horse is technically already dead. Dogorlinda? I suggest we cut everyone's rations harshly. We'll save some provisions in case there's a problem with new deliveries. And we'll have to fight the lack of food with campaigning. Just hold on a little longer, our brave crusaders. Such is the price of victory, and so on. It's vile, but what else can we do? If we tell them the truth, there will be panic, and we'll lose the army. We'll damn everyone. Alright, it's clear to me now. Logrlinda's is the best option. Will do. I know it feels lousy lying to our comrades, but it's better to go to sleep thinking about the provisions that'll be arriving from the Rosian any day, rather than your empty bowl that still be empty tomorrow. And eventually the deliveries will improve. Commander, this crisis will be over soon, one way or another. If we're done things right, I'll assemble this council again and happily report our success to you. If not, well, we'll have done all we could anyway. All right. Now that triggered... Where's my chapstick? Tasty. Every piece of that land the Crusaders seized from demons put additional load on the logistics and supply channels, connecting the Crusaders' troops. In order to maintain the tight network, experienced officers are required to implement reforms to logistic processes. The Crusades' logistics have been reformed. The Logistics Council requests that the Crusades' leader attend their meeting and receive the thing. We just did that. All right. Great commemoration. All right. We can't do this because... 40,000 to do it too, though. Shiza, that's expensive. That's 10 days away. All right. We can do another bastion and another outpost. Let's do an outpost. It's a lot quicker. 7 days. So in 1 day, we can do the Great Commemoration. So we're going to need about, what, 30,000? $150,000? No problem. Pocket change. Well, not really pocket change, but we can afford it, no problem. 2 days. And then we got to get started on these real soon. All right. Yeah, see, these are the units that we can get. I don't think any of these are actually spellcasters. Like, they get shield wall, but I don't think that counts. Because these guys get shield wall, too. And we only get 2 hardened veterans a week. Oh, man. Mind you, so it's every 2 weeks, 4, right? But maybe we could use that special ability to make that 4, like, 40. Or 50. Who knows? All right. Tomorrow, we'll be able to clear the way to ease. Wasn't nearly as long as I thought it was going to be. All right. Iron Wall. How close to leveling up are you? Not that, but getting there. It's our defending force for when we have surprise invasions back home. All right. Now this is the real tricky one. I don't know if we can actually do this fight. I don't know if we can take this 11 with Booyah. We'll try it once. If it doesn't work, we'll wait off. We don't need to fight them right now anyways. Like, we just did a whole bunch of victories, so we have a bunch of days before our morale starts to decay. Okay, we got 2,750 cultists. 275, 275, and 2,750. Do we bring out the drakes? They got a lot more drakes. Up to 400. 66 to 400 is a pretty big range. But it also slows them down. We only get like 87 of the drakes. Drakes could be used just as a meat shield, that's true. Like, these guys don't travel too fast, so I'm not worried. These guys travel fast. I think if we hit these guys with ice, it will slow them down for a round. For 3 rounds. So next turn, we could hit them with ice. We could Good Hope, and then Drake. Yeah, let's try that. We need to slow them down. Plus, we could get a big number of the Drakes down. 62 and 59. Not as much as I was hoping. Another 4. Alright, we can get 67 more gone. Nice. Yeah, these guys don't do nearly as much damage. Get another 10. Another 14. Okay, that wasn't so bad. That could be really bad. It took out my entire archers as well. We're fucked. I was not expecting to lose my second archer group. And my knights. I did focus fire on the drakes. Are you not watching? Unfortunately, the drakes nuked our 2 archers. And unfortunately, it was the strong ones that took the brunt. Yeah, we're fucked. Man, if only this guy was like 1 step forward. These guys don't do a lot of damage. We just scorched, right? 88? Is that the same as the ice? Yeah. And if they were positioned differently, it could have been so much better. Come on, good hit, good hit. 88. 81, okay. Yeah. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have just blasted it and had this guy move over. They kill the drakes more than they kill the little guys. Wait, can I just keep bringing in more drakes? Yeah, we're gonna have to reload this fight anyway. Only 5,000 to go. What? They have spells? Why weren't they doing spells up to that point? Only have 5 achievements left, but 2 are a pain as they're hyper RNG dependent. Oh, I hate RNG dependent achievements. Okay, let's try that fight one more time on the off chance that we can win. Actually, wait. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have loaded before we went in. We could have used powers to help boost our chances. Okay, so I have to wait to summon my drakes until after, or I can put them in front. No, I have to be in the back row. Okay, so after my dogs go, I can do my drakes. So I gotta resist the temptation. And then my drakes go next. Maybe that gets their attention so they don't fuck things over. We're only going to get like 8, but it's the negatives that we're going for. $2,750 is a lot. And they still fuck us over anyways, because that guy took them out. Yeah. Alright. It actually went worse that time, because the one Drake didn't attack our unit at all. Need to get all skills, but it's RNG. There's some drop from quests. And some are behind unlocking ultimate finishes to quests, which is RNG, whether even if you do the unlock condition right, it even starts. And then it's RNG whether the skill drops or not. That's stupid. If you have an ultimate thing and it's behind, like you have to do a finisher to get it, but then you also have to get like something on top of that. Like that's so stupid. It looks like most of our abilities are on cooldown. Damn. didn't really do much. Yeah. We're not going to be able to take these yet, which is fine. It's only a +6 amulet of protection or something like that. Or amulet of natural armor. It's a nice to have, but we don't need it. But we'll still try one last time. It said 4 and only did 3. Do they spit? Yeah, they spit anyway. Oh, what happened to that guy? He got scared? Come on, 199. Yeah! Rather not have done that, but... Go again? Damn. Go again. Would have been better if the other one went again. Damn it. Oh, didn't do as much that time. Shit. That fucked us. Okay, yeah. Fuck. It looked like maybe it was going to go better that time. We didn't lose the archers right away. But yeah, that army's not ready for it. I think it would have been a hard fight even for the Setsuna Sons. But the Sons could have handled it a lot better. For one, they have 3 ranged units that are all very powerful. Unfortunately, the Sons are now where they swap spots, which honestly, these 2 fights would have been better handled by the Booyahs and the rest by the Sons, but we had to deal with 2 armies down here, and it wasn't worth having the Sons come down here. We'll just have them stay there for now until we can have 13 days. This is such a shitty spell. 18d6 times mythic rank. 18d6 times 9 is not a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't even think the numbers changed. Okay. A day for the defenders of freedom. We'll get more Azadas and send them towards the Sons. Oh man, I'm so... That whole thing with land bothers me so much. Would any of you guys be interested in seeing if we could salvage the land situation? We probably can't. But I'm wondering if with Saul being in town and messed up by Sav-Malek, if we talk to him in town, could we be like, let's have land be the next leader? I thought honestly, I think I might have already done that though. Not very far back, just before that fight. So we would lose 2.5 hours or so of progress. Whatever we did today. And a little bit, like the moving around yesterday. It wouldn't be a huge amount. All right. Let's go to our save file. We are safe, so we'll update that. I'm curious. Load. So, where would it be? So this is where we lost land. 17 hours, 47 minutes. Or sorry, 17 days and 47 minutes. 1 hour, 47 minutes. We're at 17 days, 5 hours. So I guess it would be about 4 hours. Like it, oh man. What land thing are we referring to exactly? Land dying during the Savamolek fight. He's gone. See? Well, Land, the dumbest of the dumb, is dead. It's whether or not we'd be able to talk to Saul in town to convince him to become the leader. I think that's the only thing we didn't have. We had him reconcile with his mom. Like, we've done pretty much everything. I vaguely think, I can't remember because it's been so long. I think we might have talked him into becoming the next leader, or talked to Saul too about him being the next leader. It's just, I can't remember. So it would have been 17 days, 1 hour, 31 minutes would be when he's alive. So it's just before we went into the fight where Land became an idiot. He did survive the poison. He didn't survive Savamolek attacking him after the fact. No, I know I didn't miss the mom thing. I know he reconciled with his mom. It's afterwards going to talk to Saul about him being the leader I might not have done. We've been supporting him. We've been doing his quests. But he still died after he took Savamolek's poison, and then he attacked him. And then Savamolek was like, "You dare attack me?" And then he stabbed him like 50 times. And that's when Land died. Which I thought was bullshit. Like, if he survived the poison, we should still be able to heal him. It'll be a quick find out. If we go in here, we can talk to Saul and be like, "You're now the leader, Land." Then we're great. But I have a feeling that maybe Land just did his usual sulking when you suggest something to him thing, where it's like, "Land, you need to be the leader." And he's like, "Oh, I don't know. I'm going to go think about it." But he doesn't become it. Chief Saul. Is this your destiny? To live as a demon slave? Yeah. So apparently it's just too late. Land's dead. Fuck. Unless I don't trust him and he becomes a mopey bitch. Man. if the point we fucked up, either me choosing a Ruchelet ended up fucking up things because we didn't choose him to be our boyfriend over Bay Chalet, and that tainted things. Or we'd have to go all the way back to Act 3 to make sure he becomes the leader. I'm not going back to Act 3. It was one thing if maybe we could come into town, talk to Saul, and get Lan to be announced, like, make him the leader. Distorted but not broken. Land the mongrel is a curious sight even for the distorted lands of the world wound. Descendant of the first crusaders, a child of the caves beneath Canabras, he followed his new leader up towards the light of the foreign sky. It seems that nothing can shake his composure. But is that really true? How strong is a man's resolve, built upon a self-imposed death sentence? Lan, after promising to lead the mongrels to the surface, once again met the woman who had meant so much to him, the woman who had betrayed not only their friendship, but all their mongrel kind. However, this bitter encounter was worth enduring for one reason. The mongrels are now fully settled in Dresden, no longer the underground crusaders, but the commander's crusaders. In Alushanira, the majestic city in the Abyss, Lan had a second encounter with Savamalek, the demon who corrupted the mongrels and Wendueg's master. Though Lan's body, the twisted product of generations of demonic corruption, failed him at this crucial moment, his spirit is enraged like never before and is demanding justice, no matter the cost. He's done 18% of all damage in the game during combat. 18% just for him. 20% recently. He's got 109,000 damage under his belt. Like, I only have 117,000. And most of that's recent. Because for the longest time, Lan was doing more damage than me. Reliably more damage. So we could be like, no, Lan. That pisses me off so much. His dying pisses me off so much. Is there something we could give him to wear that makes him, like, immune to poison or something? Like, I don't think the story event takes into, like, when Savamalek attacks him, I don't think it actually takes into account, like, his armor class or hit points. It just kills him. Oh, man. I think we're going to just have to accept it that Lan's gone on this playthrough. Yeah, see, this is right before we ended up coming down and going to the Valley of Temples. He's currently exhausted, but I believe what we did last time is we rested here, and then we traveled. Yeah, because look at this, like, 15 minutes later, oh, come on, Lan. We're crying out loud. As you can see, this is after Lan's gone off to do his walking. I should have had a save right before that. Okay, I got my save. This is the last point where Lan's still alive before he dies of chronic stupid.
I don't think there's anything we can do with... the only way we could save him is not trust him. Doesn't really feel like a good way of saving him, does it? That's closed. That's closed. What portal's open right now anyway? This one way down here? Okay. Oh, man. I would ask for you guys' vote, but I don't think that would make much of a difference. So instead of land, we'll be going around with, I guess it would be Sela would be the next best option, and Woljif stays in the party. As opposed to taking Woljif out to put Sela in for whenever we need her. Sela is a sad replacement for land, but she does have some potential really powerful synergies. Namely, Mark of Justice for the win. This point is too late to save him at this point, I believe. Yeah, this is before we went down to, like, we fought our way up to the point where Land's like, hey, Dad.
We march ahead.
He lived? No, he's dead.
Attack!
Inspired leadership. You fecked up your first run? No. Dang it, Sela. You need more movement speed, girl. There we go. Could have addressed that before we started the fight, but nope. Hey, look, it's letting me do the death from above still. Ka-ka! 95, 57, 80. Ooh. Well, he just killed 3 of them. But he now sees 6 more, so it doesn't really matter. It must have just been that we were tired that one time. Okay. The brute, guard, brute. It's the skirmishers that I want to get, so I'm going for this one. Charge! 55, 41, 38. Leaving him at 33. Okay, I'm going to go put my horse right there. And then I'm going to... Oh, I forgot to for the king. I don't like that I can't see my horse's maneuverability when I'm riding it. It should show me how much move I got. Not enough to go back and come back again. So we'll just ignore my fuck up.
We shall overcome. Contemplate on your mistakes.
Still killed both. It's more about what these guys would do.
I will.
Shouldn't he explode on death, causing this guy damage? Oh, her breath weapon's already restored? Okay, if you came, say, there. $96, $96. Hey, those two should have been affected. Whatever. Whatever.
Begone, fiend!
Oh, he's using the new, right, devotion. Oh, next run. I was planning on the next run being Aeon. Is what I was thinking. I think I was going to do like a proper Paladin Aeon run, or something I've never done. Maybe play a character I've never done before, and make myself a spellcast, or some class I've never been, or something. But I don't know. Charge! Oh, he's only got 19. Inquisitor or War Priest? Okay. Both could be fun. I could see the benefits of both. I don't think I've ever played a War Priest. Caca! He couldn't reach. Oh, no, there we go. Oh, he can't reach that one because of his position. Boo. Critical for 72. Is there anywhere I can go where I can get more than one person? No.
Do not hold back.
Prepare yourself.
30, 29, 34, 33, 35, 38. She can breath weapon again? Ooh, crit for 83, taking him down. Nicely done. $37. Boo. He's not going to get to do anything. A whole lot of crap. All that crap that we just sold in town at the beginning of the stream, actually. Is there any benefits we don't have going yet?
Let us not hesitate.
Apporone sentes.
So this is what happened to Lan. And once again, the time for your communion has come. Those who have not yet professed their sinful nature will do so now, and those who have accepted their sins will grow stronger. Feast, my children, feast! Now you truly are worthy of your ancestors. Soon all Golarion will bow before your might.
Hey, Dad, or whatever you call yourself, got a snack for me?
Lan, what a pleasant surprise. I see you slipped the commander's leash, ready to accept your birthright. I'll repeat the question I've asked you once before. Which communion do you choose? The same as your fellow tribesmen? Or should I reward your bravery with the poison from my sting?
Sting me and be done with it. I'll either die on the spot or become the best of all mongrels, like you promised.
I like your daring spirit, Lan. I could use a general like you in my army. Accept then my poison. Let's see if you survive its sting.
It's harder than I thought.
You've still got life left in you, don't you? Arise, my son.
Die, demonic dad. Good riddance.
Ungrateful worm, you thought you could defeat me? Never!
And that's what happened to Lan. Bullshit. All right. All right. Root skirmisher. Go for the skirmisher. 93 cleaving. I think he took down 2, maybe. And 5-foot step this way, I guess. Then it's my turn. For the king.
Strike as one.
Oh, and we tripped him. You can trip Savamalek. I left him with 106 hit points after 1 round, guys. Poor bastard. Thought he had a chance. All right, we're going to come, say, here with my dragon. Oh, killed somebody. Attack of opportunity missed. Okay, can we 5-foot step? Quarry the warmonger. Although, yeah, that was that one. Okay. He's not within 30, is he? No. Okay.
Desna, guide my hand.
41, 37, 6, 40 and 7, 40 and 5, 40 and 3, 45 and 5. Leaving him at 56. Missed. Should have attack of opportunity, but whatever. Charge. Oh, it won't let me charge because something's in the way. Could I charge? Oh, no. Could charge this one. 47, 53. Dead. They keep trying to hold Monster Ulbrig. 49 damage to him. Attack of opportunity killing that guy. He's only going to get like 3 of us. Okay, we're going to 5-foot step this way. Inspired Command gets 4 of us at least. And he kills this one. That one's already dead. Doesn't know it. Won't let me charge? Really?
I could charge that one, though. Ooh, look at that. It's actually better I charged that one. Now that I think about it, he was almost dead. Samalek tries to get up, and me and my horse kill him. Nope, Samalek decided it's better if he just stays lying down. For all involved, I guess. 58, 59, critical, and 50, killing. Nice. 5-foot step towards Savamalek. If he gets up, attack of opportunity is taking him out. Or I could just kill him.
Attack!
Yep, that did it. 43, 42. Missed. 5-foot step.
Make your peace.
With monument effort, Lan attempts to sit up, but instead falls back down, panting.
I'm still here. I'm still here, Commander. Whoa. So this is what dying feels like. And I thought I'd barely feel a thing.
See, I think the bullshit of this is, if he survived the poison, we should still be able to heal him with a heal spell. We only got like 3 of those and 6 mass heals available to us. Not to mention my angelic point the finger and heal for a bunch close to heaven ability.
If Saul doesn't live to see you return, take care of my tribe. Please. He would never ask you himself.
Yeah, see, he's saying he didn't become the chief, but I think I told him to become the
I
chief.
didn't become the chief. If you're gonna go and sacrifice yourself, you can't have others depending on you.
If you don't want magic that can heal a person back from death, don't give resurrection as a fucking spell, huh? There's a thought. Or spells that heal for entire health pools worth of healing. We're level fucking 20. We're basically gods amongst men. And we can't stop one person from dying? He's died twice already. I've resurrected him. But it wasn't a story beat, so this one has to stick. I'm saying follow your own rules consistently. Don't fucking just make these random one-offs. No, now all your magic and healing and everything is worthless. That's all. I'm just frustrated he's dead. He shouldn't be dying. He waves his hand hastily, invoking the healing spells, but then stops and shakes his head hopelessly. Plot armor's preventing the heal. Damn negative plot armor. Hold on, Lan. We'll heal you. We'll raise you from the dead if we have to.
What for? To live another year or two and then die of decrepitude or disease? Live only to waste away? I've had enough of that kind of life, Commander. So, thanks, but no thanks.
And yet, him being leader, he would have lived for more than 10 years. So this makes no sense.
Oh, damn it. Now I can't feel my legs. I used to worry about being a running joke. Now I'm gonna die a lame cliche.
I shouldn't have let you go on your own.
No, you did everything right. The mongrels are saved. And that's what matters. And maybe, if not us, maybe our children have earned forgiveness. Thank you. You believed that I could do it. Remember all that time ago? In the
Shut up
caves?
and die.
It's been an honor.
One of the mongrels. Rest in peace, big brother. We won't forget you. You were the one of us. Just as cursed, but you became a true crusader. We'll return to Dresden and fight like you did. Commander, thank you for saving us. We won't let you down. See you in Dresden.
So it's all because he wasn't a leader. Yeah, have we tried telling him you don't have to die alone? All right. Now, if we can't save him, we can't save him. I'm not redoing half the game to save one character. I just think it's kind of bullshit. There's no way I would not have supported Land being the next leader of the mongrels. So what happened that made it so that he didn't become the leader? Either I completely missed talking to Saul, which is a possibility. But if he was right beside Land, I doubt that I would have missed it, but I don't know.
We march ahead.
All right. We got to leave the fortress. We don't have so many. Used to be more than enough for 2 full parties and then some, and now we barely have enough for 2. Or we only have enough for 1, really. 1.5. All right, let's go save Angel Bro. We need an up. No, we need a win. Well, besides every other win we've gotten a lot of wins. It's just the very few losses we have really hit home. Like really, like they're critical hits, you know. All right, does she have? She does have that. So we'll get bismuth as soon as we can. Going to the core riddle might be the fastest way to get down there. All right, that one's closed. That one's open. So if we go to the one and we come out the final veil. Oh, Heart of Mystery. So we come out the Heart of Mystery. Okay, so because getting here. Wait, it's only a day and 9 hours to go there anyways? It's like a day and 9 hours to get to the core. We might as well just travel there. Oh, wait, we can travel. We can just teleport to Yathwatch. Is Yathwatch the best place to travel to? I think it's the only one with a circle we can travel to right now. That's close. Land of Yathwatch. Boom. Our people have done the fights. They're waiting till we get more. Okay. All right. Let's go to the prison. A day and 7 hours. Let's cause some trouble. For those who took my angel bro. And if we run into him, maybe we can permanently kill off a certain devil. Or demon, sorry, not devil. A little, I believe it was it the bug one that took him? Or was it Baphomet? It was Baphomet, right? Yeah, maybe a little goat, half goat bastard. All right, we got bismuth with us.
I will not falter.
Get on the
Our
horse.
path leads on.
All right, let's see where everyone's positioned. Okay, Sela and Woljif need to switch places. I want a good combat on each side. There we go.
I will see this through.
Yeah, we are all currently fatigued, so we gotta start.
Together we stand.
Well, let's do our buffing before I forget. Okay, bark skin goes on horsey, dragon, kitty, bismuth, and Ulbrich. All right, delay poison communal on everybody. Feather step, mass. Gives herself some more speed. We can go fire and sonic. Freedom of movement. Who should I put the freedom of movement on? Sela?
Something wrong?
Heroism yourself. Okay. And then you can blur myself. Blur Ulbrich. Why did this get completely fucked up again? It's got 2 instances of magic missile. And it's got battering blast down there. And up here. Game. Okay. Let's see. We already have these 2, so I guess I'll do acid. And cold. Okay. Oh, we'll go evil. And we will go, I don't know, acid, fire, go protection from arrows, everybody. And he's going to give, we don't have 2 archers anymore. She's already got true seeing. I guess he'll give myself true seeing. And he'll give himself true seeing. And in a second, he'll give Ulbrich and Sela true seeing. I think that's all the buff spells that we have to do. Oh, wait, no, there's one more. Okay. Oh, and she's got a couple things to do. Ulbrich. And my dragon. Okay. Okay, that looks like everything now. So we come over to me. We get everything back up to level 5 spells. Yep, okay. And then let's see. We add protection to Sonic. And electrical. And we can add what's the only protection we don't have yet? Or resistance, sorry. We got fire. Okay, that's all the protections. Resist cold, resist acid, sonic, and fire. So we need electric. Are you able to have more than one resistance to an alignment at a time? Like, can we do? We did evil. Can we also do chaos? Protection from chaos. It looks like we can only have one of them on. Either way, we can give blur. Does he have blur? Okay, he has blur. He's going to give it to himself and Sela then. All right, greater bang on the kitty and my horse. And do I have the bubble yet? I don't think I have the bubble, so I'll have her put the bubble on me as well. All right.
I stand ready.
Level 3 spell. Okay. So this gives us 20 minutes of increased. And light on me. Oh, no. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Save. Okay, now we're causing trouble. Now we're all buffed and ready to go. We can't tell. It prevents teleport, it said. So she's not going to be able to do the cloak's teleportation thing. Oh, that reminds me. I got to get rid of fatigue. All right, now we're ready to go. I apologize, everybody. I know we just got ready. I'm going to have a quick bathroom break. Let's go save Angel Bro. We are finally there. Well, it only took us, what, 16,000 hours? Be right back, everybody. Let me throw on some music for you. All right. Are you ready to save Angel Bro? Because that's what we're doing. At long last, we're in the Ineluctable prison. Long ass bridge. What was that? Whoa, we're having all kinds of will throws.
let me help.
Is there a... Oh, you know what? There is spells I forgot to do, I think.
Don't mind me.
I could animal growth and jealous. And my horse. I think that's everything, though. No. The invisible. And, anyone not using a +5 weapon, we could give them the... Thinker's bow is a +4. It's a round per minute, so that's not necessary. All right. Oh, we better... It might be a good idea to actually put stuff on... on our friend here. Guess we could go... Strength con belt, because the low hit points. Or strength dex, right. We need a strength con. A strength con 4. For that... Oh, that was the wrong build anyway. Okay, yeah. +2 insight bonus on attacks and damage against... Or with an asterisk against magic speed. No, okay. You have the snout thing on. Where's that snout thing? Oh, first off, that's yours. Second off, the headband that looks like a snout is there. +12 competence bonus on athletics and mobility. If that's on a animal companion, also grants +3 dodge bonus to armor class and against range. Better than nothing. His armor class is actually not bad. All right, +5, and then we got +7s. No, +8s. Armor class of 50. The will saving throw is still really weak. Maybe it would be better just to do... Go mental perfection +4. Gets a 15. Not sure if we need the others. We could just go pure wisdom. With a +6 wisdom, right? Get a 16. It's what we normally did. Got heavy paws or rabid rippers. If they crit, DC 33 fortitude or vulnerable to slashing and acid, or just an extra d6 on bludgeoning on crits. Ultimate Predator. These knee pads get a +2 insight bonus on attack and damage made with natural weapons against animals, magical beasts, and monstrous humanoids. Not a lot of things, I don't think. I think that's everything we can give. Got no armor that they can wear, so... Okay. The bow likes more than 30 feet away. They get -2 to armor class. Wait, I think we have her one thing. Is it her goggles? No, dang it. I think the goggles Lan had before was like... Oh, we put them on somebody, didn't we? Damn. I think he had goggles like if you hit someone with a bow within 30 feet, -2 to armor class for 3 rounds or something like that. And that, but he also had the bow itself also had beyond 30 feet -2 to armor class. So he always gave a -2 to armor class. Whenever a vicious weapon strikes an opponent, it creates a flash of disruptive energy that resonates between the opponent and the wielder, doing 2d6 extra damage and 1d6 to the wielder. Whereas this has axiomatic. Anything against law line, weak to law line gets 2d6. But I don't know if that's anything we'd actually face here.
The world has suffered enough.
It's a round per level. It's a minute per level. It's only like a minute per level as well. We got to the angelic aspect. All right, well.
I will guide us.
Commander, we've helped here as best we could, but we can't go any further. Please take over from here. That's the plan. An imposing gate of dark metal stands a good 20 feet tall. Twisted faces cover the door, grimacing and groaning in torment. Embedded in one of the doors is some kind of intricate moving puzzle with a large gaping keyhole in the center. Alright. Inspect. Alright, the stench of pain and terror seems to radiate from the metal itself. You have to exert your will to approach the gate. We got a 33. Success. It is clear that this is not steel or any other metal or alloy known to you. It appears that this substance consists of the essence of the abyss itself, and the suffering souls are magically fused with it. Come on, plus five or higher. Success. It does not take long for you to identify the strongest spell, the magic of the dimensional lock. Judging by its power, Baphomet cast it himself. The Lord of Beasts has secured his prison from any attempt to get in or out by arcane means. Moving around using magic is possible only to those who have been granted Baphomet's special permission. Listen to the faces. You focus on the tangled whispers and suddenly feel as though a pit of pain, madness, and suffering has yawned open under your feet. The plummet downwards. As thousands of faces recount the indescribable horrors they endured in life and after death, you will yourself to emerge from the sinister maelstrom. Touch one of the doors. Only upon closer inspection do you notice the virtually invisible barbs, short and thin as strands of hair, that densely cover the metal. You see blood stains and scrapes of skin hanging on the sharp needles. The moment you touch the dark metal, a repulsive vibration runs through your fingers. For the briefest instant, the faces on the gate seem to forget the torment and sneer at you. Your vision blurs, you taste bile, and it feels like your entrails are turning into deranged snakes, slithering inside and trying to strangle each other as if your very core was trembling along with the vibration. End your examination. Magic device 53. Help us. Trickery 55. Ooh, we'd still only get a 9+. Failed. All right. Plus 47 on use your magic device, and we can temporarily give her the librarian cloak. Where is it? If it'll let me use her anyway. No, it will not. Seriously? Like, even if I give guidance. Where is it? Use magic device is not one of our strong suits. Like, I got 21, 0, 52. The one that could do this thing no problem, both Arcana and a magic device, they won't let me use. He's got a 22. As does she. Oh, wrong one. That's still not possible for him to do it, is it? Yeah. That only gets us up to like 27. The best he could do is 47. Is there songs we can do to get more bonuses to chances or something? I think we're under a specific aura effect, not like fear or anything else. Yeah, the crushing despair aura. -2. It makes no sense that we can't use Ivu's abilities. $27 can't get to a 53.
Ask nicely.
I can't believe he failed his trickery. He's got greater heroism on. He failed this thing. The madness domain? No. You never suggested I pick it up. He got animal, community, and zealot, I think. Oh, nobility, sorry. He's a domain zealot, so he can do things fast. He's got nobility, community, animal. Unless it's a spell. I think you're talking about picking up an actual domain. No, you were there when I did his last level up, and I asked, and you didn't answer. And then when I finally picked, you said nothing about madness. In fact, you recommended the one that I picked, if I remember. You're like, then go with nobility. You said nothing about madness. What would madness domain do? I don't even know if we can even go look at that. Yeah, probably not. Oh well. Dude, you did not mention madness. I get it. That's fine. Like I said, I don't expect you to answer every time I call your name when you're in chat. But you had to been just chatting to me. And then we did some stuff. And then he went away. Hey, Sage. We're having a hard time getting into the prison. We're going to have to load up for a chance. That's fine. People failing saves and shit, being little bitches. It's not a problem. Stupid Ineluctable prison being hard. Who expected a late stage dungeon being difficult, right? Okay, I forgot last time to put on Angelic. Oh. I do think it's stupid that you can't use Ivu's skills in group skill checks. That is stupid.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
No,
Ask nicely.
I will lend you my aid.
we don't need that right now. And we should have Good Hope. Is that all the ones that I forgot? I think so. How long does her effortless armor thing last? Like 20 minutes. Alright. This is... let's see. Ineluctable prison. Take one. Oh. Take one. Oop. Alright.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
We're fatigued. Really?
Together we stand.
Not anymore. Yeah, as we get close, we're about to be hit with a bunch of will saves that even I failed. Seriously? I rolled a 1 and a 3. Took a 3, got 26. Fucking hell.
We march ahead.
Some people passed. Let's see. Ivu passed. Arushale passed. And Sela passed. Nobody else.
The goddess protects us.
Alright. We need... like, guidance. Alright. 55 is kind of insane. Okay, inspect the gate. Lore religion check. Easy. But we failed? He rolled a 2 and got a 35. Again, check. Makes no difference to this, really? 46. Okay, 1 second. Could we not use the, one of those... We don't need Lager Domain. Could we not use, like, a lockpick thing that... The lockpick kit things that give us increased chance?
The world has suffered enough.
$48. Fingers crossed. Failed. Seriously? You rolled a 3. What is it with this game giving me the shittiest rolls? And we literally can't get use magic device. Librarian cloak. We'll give her a little bit of a boost. A 36 versus a 50. We're not getting it. She succeeds on that. After spending some time with the mechanism, you align all the puzzle pieces into a crimson pentagram. You hear a barely audible click. Wow. The ones that we had like a really good chance, it's like, fuck you. And the one that we're probably not going to get, it's like, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, go. That's pretty funny. It's mad.
Our path leads on.
What's this? An incursion? Hold off the intruders. Let her bones join the myriad others. Now the fun begins.
I forgot to put... I didn't get a chance to put her other cloak back on. Okay, 34. 34. Okay, we're going a 5-foot step forward. She's going to go for the destroyer, I guess.
I will resist.
Oh, crit! 133. Oh, and another crit. That one pretty good. Yeah, Swarm Dude was kind of annoying, if I remember correctly. Don't think it was that much trouble, though. Because I think at that point I had everybody, I had a bunch of people with the amulets, right? Well, that's pretty awesome reduction.
What do we do when we nuke you?
Okay, let me check something. He doesn't have meta magic, right? Right. So he's got 6 hellfires. 5 of the snakes. Okay. I'm tempted to hit him with a scorching ray. $44, 14, 14. Leaving him at 88. I don't know why scorching ray. I don't know why his stuff is like duplicated all over the place. Something's messed up somewhere. shit. That's what's been stuff that's missing. Things like him putting on his armor and the shield spell. Mind you, it doesn't, Lan's not here to get magic armor anymore, but he could have benefited. What else is fucked up? Hold on. $332,543, leaving him at 41. Not bad. Okay, let's see. We go, say, right about here. And then we take on this guy. Oh, did I forget to? I did. Shit, I gotta keep remembering to do that. Okay, for attack of opportunity that he missed due to concealment. Looks like that got everybody. Then we go back and go. Never mind. First shot did it. I critted for 203 damage. Not my best crit, but what can you do? Can you death from above him? Caca! 112, 83, and he's dead. Aponavicious. Ooh, she looks cool. The model is just a normal Merilith, but this drawing looks fucking awesome. You're being examined by a pair of watchful eyes that seem disproportionately large in the thin, haggard face. Every now and again, the transparent film slides over them, a serpentine blink. The demon observes you for a while, then she gives a satisfied nod. So this is the creature that has paid us a visit. A fine specimen for my collection. I'll be honored to make a stuffed animal out of the blasphemer who dares to wound our lord. Who are you supposed to be? The Merilith responds casually, still looking at you, looking you over with commanding confidence, like she's inspecting pork tenderloin at a butcher shop. I'm the warden of this prison. Aponavicious. All here, both guards and captives are my toys. Now you'll become one too. What is this place? This is the Ineluctable prison, the greatest jail that has ever existed. Here, Baphomet's captives languish and experience unthinkable torment. Then their bones join the myriad others that belong to those who came here, or who were confined here before. You better not stand in my way. Oh, we have an exhilarating game ahead of us. Don't disappoint me. First, I'll neatly slice open your skin from groin to nape, then slowly peel it back from the flesh like a tight-fitting dress. That'll take a few days, but then at least you will appear before me completely nude, and even a light breeze will cause you unbearable pain. Ah, yuck, gross! Ivy lets out a series of splutter-like snorts. Ugh. Let's get this demon already. How can anyone listen to this crap? Ivy notices Jargasix, whatever, the dragon queen king thing. And you, Jarzy, cover your ears. This is grown-up talk. Then I'll put your skin back on and stitch you up with an adamantine thread. Her eyes glint with excitement and her tongue licks her thin lips sensually. Give me the hand of the Heritor at once. You don't scare me. I fought Baphomet. He wasn't so tough. Talk all you like. For every insolent word, you'll pay with horrible suffering. When I'm done suffering you, I'll keep you alive as a wordless, motionless statue. And after each of my master's visits, I'll carefully stitch you back up, putting you back together piece by piece so that your torture does not stop, even for a moment. Oh, I was going to be like, give me back the angel boy. +3 breastplates and short swords.
I will guide us.
All right, cloak resistance. She got the librarian thing. She needs to go back to the Morta, Cape of Morta. Religion 33.
My will is resolute. Let me help. I'm rather proud of this one.
Success! Blood gushes down in a never-ending stream. It is unlikely that it came from the prisoners themselves. Most probably this blood was created by the nightmarish reality of the abyssal realm. Remove the seal. What's over here? Ooh. We have options. We can go left, which I do so love to do. When at first go the wrong way. But we can also go to the right here. Labyrinth. Daemodon Destroyer.
Without a doubt.
Mythic Glabrazu Wrecker and a Mirrorlith bitch.
I will prove my worth. Prepare yourself.
$41, 4, 36, 6, 44, 11. Miss. Still, as an opening salvo, left her at 227. $27 sneak attack. Oh. Failed to overcome its resistance. 44? Oh no, we did. Where is it? Oh, the evaded. Okay. Another 45. And it looks like 33 to the big guy. Okay, we're going 5-foot step and dragon breath. 36 and 72. I think we're just not seeing his numbers because they're up top. Charge! Missed. Critically missed at that. Does everybody still have the inspired leadership thing? Yeah, we don't need inspiring command right now. It's still working from previous attempts. Where's Good Hope? Did I not cast Good? I swear I cast Good Hope. Not that it really matters, but... 10 rounds for Divine Forge. That's not bad, actually. Granting sacred bonus to attack, skill checks, ability checks, saving throws, how half your level. That gave you access to the main. For 1 round, you can give this ability a number of times per day. Death from above. Ha! 92, 77, dead. 56, cleave into the big guy. 5 foot step back. All right, Seela's turn. I guess she'll just get in position. Why did Ivu deal damage to Seela? Ivu made an attack of opportunity against Seela for some reason. I'm confused.
Desna, guide my hand.
Ooh. 32, 78, 43 to the big guy. Woljif's trying to come in here and try to stab him. Can't find a path to the target, though. Well, in that case... Yeah. Is Ivu able to breath weapon every turn now? 29, 29, and miss.
Begone, fiend!
Missed by 1, missed by a bunch, missed by a bunch. Okay. 5 foot step back. Death from above. Fight's over. 96, and then 92. Didn't even get his other 2 attacks. Plus 3 short swords and breastplate. Oh, you know what? I didn't have her.
Forwards.
Rows of cell bars stretch into the distance and disappear into the darkness, as if the prison has no end. Perhaps that is exactly the case. In any abyssal realm, everything bends to its owner's will, even space itself. So that's all there was on that side? Wait, we just took the saving throws again? Yep, Obelisk of Crushing Despair aura. Knowledge Arcana.
March ahead.
Knowledge 30. Success! Judging by the dark aura engulfing the obelisk, it is emanating a spell of crushing despair. Athletics 37? Who's got a best athletics, I wonder? My horse got a 40. My horse. Figures. No more obelisk. And I don't think we got the negatives anymore. Nope. Bye-bye, obelisk of crushing despair. Enigmatic labyrinthine minotaur.
Our path
We
leads
won't
on.
fall here. I swear it.
Oh yeah. Not bloody likely. Death from above! Ka-ka! 90, 85, 69, nice, and 54. And then 5 feet out of the way. Alright. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to give it so she can use her cloak now. Transforms him into a pony on a crit. That's funny. Okay, Espionage Master as a standard action at 20th level. Let's see. Make a single attack against a favorite enemy at her full attack bonus. If the attack hits, the target takes damage normally, but must fortitude save or die. The fortitude save being DC plus 10 of 10 plus half level plus charisma. So it'd be 29. Right? Yeah, plus 9. Okay, 5-foot step forward. I forgot to quarry, but it doesn't matter. Plus 4 Earthbreaker. Viscous dark blood seeping from the bone walls.
I will guide us.
Mythic binge on it. Wait, they're not hostile? Okay, that guy looks super creepy with the red eyes like that.
Without a doubt.
Will saving throw failed. What will are we saving against, though? I then succeeded afterwards, so it's okay, but... Here we go. I heard the master got a nasty wound. I bet it's all Nocticula's doing. There's a reason why we're at war with her now. Or was it heaven? Maybe it was that angel prisoner who struck our lord. Ooh. What's this about an angel prisoner? You're going to want to get me that prisoner now. Insane Dretch. Fucking hate Dretch. Oh. we can't teleport inside the dungeon. I forgot.
Make your peace.
44, 36, 40. Oh, we got some misses in there at 48. If we didn't miss twice, they'd be dead and he would have took a hit. I should have just marked them. Oh well. Death from above. We could go for the Pain. Wow, 753. Let's go for the Dretch. Ka-ka! 221, 80, 79, dead, 45, and 55. Leaving him at... Okay. He did 45 and 55? Oh, he only did 55. Leaving it at 3 less than max. How's that right? I did 55 damage. He only took 3. Stupid extra health. Insane bastard. Yeah. I know. I'm just bitching and complaining. I forgot again. Okay. $69, nice. Ooh, very nice. Nice again. Left him at 136, 197, and 304. All right. Your turn. Seems he wanted me to kill him after all by walking out of my range of attack. Fucking game! I said to breath weapon there, not to fucking walk there. Charge! Missed. Why could... It would have let Woljev charge either, and yet the cat can't charge? That's not right. Will saving throw failed. You rolled a 1, so yeah. But what's causing these saves? Obelisk of Crushing Despair again. There's another one? Failed to dispel a bunch of stuff. But then it died. So those were just sacrificial peons, basically.
To fight another day.
Alright, we've got +3 scimitar, ring of protection +2, spear +4, mighty fist +2, amulet, and a ring of protection +2. We also got mixture of demonic poisons, 2 gold, and old map of Avestan. As well as, let's see, 5 garnet rings, 2 exquisite pearls, an amethyst ring, quarterstaff, 896 gold, and 2 crooked paws. The cell bars are made not of metal or stone, but of durable bone that seems to grow out of the floor and walls. It is as tough as what you are seeing. It is as though what you are seeing is the skeleton of a prison. What other nightmare growths are there? prisoners were slaughtered quickly and carelessly. The gods were clearly in a hurry. There's a Gibberleth in there? Viscous dark blood is seeping from the bone walls. Perception check.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Success. Under the trickles of blood, you notice scratches that mark up the following message. My star has 5 rays, and the 6th is I, and I bring light into your heart.
Forwards.
Won't let me talk to him from outside the bars. What? That's bullshucky. $38, $33, $40. 40. Oh, yelled. Hurt the rest. 5-foot step out of the way. Thir 43. Death from above. Caca! 80, 84, 48.
Just rest to fight another day.
Well, that fight was overly quick.
We march ahead.
That's what kind of way is saying thank you is that, eh?
I will help where I can.
She's fatigued. Okay, fatigue comes back way too fast sometimes.
I stand ready.
Ooh, loot. Bunch of spells. Ekri scroll, a scroll covered in Osirian writings. According to legend, a powerful priestess of Wadjet by the name of Ekri crafted this scroll so it could be used at the hour when Wadjet's twin, the dark serpent Apet, would march his armies upon Galarian so that the champions of light could stand against them. The spell inscribed on the scroll was supposed to deprive Apet's spellcasters of their magic. However, the great battle never happened, or has not happened yet, and the ability to read the cipher of the Wadjet cult has become so rare that the value of this scroll now holds is more archaeological than practical. We also got Chain of Light, 3 hold persons, hold person mass, 2 hold monsters. We also got expert lockpicks and Grenadier's half plate. +5 half plate immunity against bombs. That's actually pretty decent. Depending what you're fighting, I guess. It's not half plates I like. I think it's breastplates I like, not half plates. That's this one here. Yeah. Half plate allows for like no dex. That sucks. It's only a 13. I'd rather keep my +5 mithril breastplate. It's effectively a 16 for me. I want to see what it looks like though. Doesn't look that good. Like, it's very similar to what I was already wearing, right? Just a different paint job. All right, so we went as far as we can that way, so now we got to go back this way. Wait a minute. Oh, maybe it's just the way the map looked. It looks like we might be able to go across. Oh, yeah, okay. It's the cell. Gotcha.
Do not
I hate how much my character runs ahead.
We shall overcome.
Got them both. Cleaving finish into a crit or something? Oh, there's more in the room. Okay. Oh. What have we here? Ufrandir. Ufrandir.
Cover me, all right?
Oof, this guy's gonna die. It's a dragon? A chaotic evil gargantuan dragon. Has 10 regeneration, true seeing. Doesn't like cold iron, which other weapons gotta have cold iron, I think. Freedom movement. Displacement can be a bitch, though. Oh well. How come I can swift cast the controlled fireball, but not the Hellfire Ray? Knowledge Arcana check failed. Unavailable. What? When did they have a Knowledge Arcana check? After I killed this guy. I guess we start with Magic-y missiles. 5, 2, 3, 2. One didn't get over the magic resistance. He's got a 35 spell resistance.
I will resist.
Missed! Can't do that. I guess we just get into position. Okay, can I delay? You like breath weapons, do you? 34. All right. Can she Mark of Justice this guy this turn? No. Her effortless armor's worn off, hasn't it? Whoa, a lot of her stuff's worn off. Ivu's missing a lot of her protections, too. So back when those insane little, what are they called again? The gas monster, Drex. Back when those insane Drex tried dispelling, they actually got some of Ivu's protections and a bunch of her protections. Okay, is everybody still under the influence of the inspiring command? I wish that didn't pop up unless you're holding shift. Because sometimes I want to just kind of see the range without having everything showing. does not get everybody. That gets everyone but Bismuth. Okay, so if I come forward a little bit, I can then, for the king that gets everybody.
Do not hold.
Ooh. 60, 66, 64. All right, let's see. I did 52 for my horse. Then I did 65. He's immune to being shaken, but I did intimidate it. Then I attacked him again critically for 202. He's still immune to being shaken. And then the blast wave happened. Let's see. I did 40 damage to him again from that. Then I did 60 and 66 and 64. Not bad. Leaving him at 98. Wow. I don't even think there's any point to wasting Woljif stuff, because we got him marked and we got 5 arrows coming.
Prepare yourself.
55, 42, and 46. Chain shirt +3, cups at longbow +3, and a +1 earthbreaker. As well, golden signet, masterwork hand axe, wooden spoon, apprentice lockpick, 769 gold, and 2 bloodshot eyes. Cool. No, we can't go further in.
Our path leads on.
Oh. There's a puzzle here. We got a 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, that's like a 0 or a 1 potentially. Like it's one side, but it's, or one line, but no points. These are all as many lines as points. What was that thing we oh, probably don't have it in there. It was that saying, right? How far back would that have been? Probably a ways. All right, yeah, I got a better idea. How about dialogue? What are events? Would event cover things on like things on the wall? Probably not. Looks like it's just loot. Yeah, okay. A bow eliminator. Sell bars. Oh, here we go. My star has 5 rays, and the 6th is I. I bring light into your heart. Maybe that's not this one. Puzzle. All right. That did not work. Whoops. Apparently we weren't turn-based. That was weird. I turned turn-based on and like 3 of them kept attacking. That should have still got Ivu. $32 damage. Where's Seal at the back there? $34. Pretty sure these guys have evasion, so it's probably not worth it for that.
Stab you or zap you.
Maybe he can do 11. Yeah, 114. He can do 11. He did a D8 force from the tuck and weapon. Let's see, 8d6 piercing from sneak and 9d6 because of my leading strike. Not bad. $37, $36, crit, $127, $39 dead, and then $39, $39. Okay. It says it's my turn for the king. Apparently I can't do anything though. I'll heal Ivu for 72. 19, miss, missed, Ismith? Albrig did 108 without me telling him, which is nice, I guess. Death from above the last one, by the way. It says he's death from above already. Nice of them to skip my turn. 29.
Distract them from me.
49 sneak.
Desna, guide my head.
41, 43, 43 and dead.
No. How about now?
I attacked my horse and killed it. Why the fuck did I attack my horse? I can't teleport, that's fine.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes. Now, what am I missing?
I can resurrect. It should be soon enough. Like, it just happened. I should still have time to do, like, Breath of Life or whatever the hell spell I want. But it's going to make me resurrect my horse.
I always did what was right. Therefore, I became righteous. Does it mean whatever I do now becomes right because I am righteous?
You can shut up because you just attacked your horse while you're riding it to death. So your actions are you being stupid. Oh, he's got it there already. Okay.
The struggles never cease.
And she doesn't. Well, I can give a minor claw. Yeah, that's about all she can do. We'll be back to the puzzle in a second.
The goddess protects us.
Please, allow me.
I don't know if this will trigger it, but it might. Oh, it did.
Strike as one.
78. $31, $36, $30, $34, $54, and 5 to me somehow. Wait, how did he do 5 to me? 37 to Ivu. Ivu wasn't even in range of the spell. All right, that's it. Half saving throw, half durability. Two plus 8 equals 5. Does that math to anybody for you? 2 damage plus 8 damage equals 5 damage. Idiots. $327. Okay. 10 half and half is 2. I'm just saying. I show you these results. That doesn't make sense. I don't give a fuck what your reasoning of halving other damages. Something being halved. If you have 10 halved twice, and then whatever halved twice, getting us down to the 8 or whatever, it's just, this math here is not the way you should show that. That doesn't make sense. You need more on that line right there for it to make sense. But they've already taken into account some stuff of reducing the damage. So don't just say read the rest, Kappa. The line didn't have any rest to read. I guess we'll walk this way. Ooh, charge. Can't get to... Ooh, I could go for the one at the back. Attacks of opportunity. Ooh. We're gonna have to heal those. Got him! All right. Death from above. Caca! Got him! On to the next. 80, 78, 48. Got him! 5-foot step. I wasn't blaming you. I blamed the game saying the math don't math. And then you're like, learn to fucking read, dipshit. And I'm like, no, I know how to properly and correctly read things. Thank you very much. The math still doesn't math. So I didn't blame you for the bad math. I was blaming you for telling me to read when it doesn't matter if I read or not. 2 plus 8 does not equal 5 without more math. So that easier to read is just easier to be wrong. Thank you very much. I'm not blaming you until you put your foot in the door. Now I'm going to smash your foot into a bloody pulp. You're all fine, Falcon. I'll teach you math eventually. Don't worry. Yeah, your foot. I'll let you pick which one. What? That's as far as... Oh. That's as far as my magnanimity will go on this one. Is there something else you'd rather sacrifice? I'm open to suggestions. Okay, tell you what. I'll make you a deal. If you put your hand in the door so I can shut it on your fingers, I'll do that instead. But afterwards, you have to go, my digits! Just like in Reboot. Because that would make me laugh. We can have Sauciel heal him afterwards. A pinky? Ooh, that would hurt. Okay, yeah. Pinkies are delicate. All fingies are delicate. Delicate, jeez. $35. Conceal a charge? Yes, she can. For 72. And then I'm going to hit this one. 39, 80, 70. Critical miss, 45. Cleaving finish for 80. Fight is over. All right, that's +4. We got inflict moderate wounds. We got ring +2 and a scimitar +3 twice. And we got 2 sets of +3 blast plate and 2 +3 short swords. All right. Yeah, your hands are super delicate, especially the fingers. I've had doors shut on my hands before too. One of the funnier times was my sister. I had just gotten back from going to, I think, the mall or something with my sister and one of her closest friends. Also a friend of mine. She's this amazing artist. Anyways. Unrelated story. There's a time where her friend drew me in chalk on the front sidewalk, and it was almost like lifelike in chalk on a sidewalk. It's like, holy fuck. Mind you, I love it mainly because even though she was drawing me, it turned out hot somehow. I was like, fuck, I look that good? Damn, I need your bad eyesight. If I can look in the mirror and see me looking like that. It's just the way the drawing turned out. I looked a lot more ripped than I was at the time. Because at the time, I was a pretty scrawny, I think like 15 or 16. But anyways, my sister had been driving. She shut the door on my hand. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, ah. I'm like, Nicole, open the door. And she's like, why? I'm like, can you please open the door for me? Because... And she's like, why do you need me to open the door? Like, she's questioning and arguing it rather than just fucking open the door. And her friend's like, Nicole, just open the door. And she's like, why? It's like, you shut it on my hand. Can you just open the damn door? Thankfully, it was a car door, which has, it's like a bit of a saving grace. The car door, thanks to the window seal stuff, like that little rubber that's squishy, it could have been a lot worse. But it was still smashed between the metal of the door edge and the car edge, but if it wasn't for that rubber bit, would have broken all my fingers. So I was saved the worst of the injuries. It was just, it ended up pinching across here without breaking, thankfully. Still hurt, but it would have been so much worse if it wasn't for the fact that the doors have that smushy seal on it. But it's the fact that I'm begging my sister to open the door. She's standing right beside it. She just shut it. She could literally have just reached over and opened it. Nope. It's not like I'm tricking you into doing something. I'm asking you to open a door for me. It was funny. They locked it? Oh my god. At least my sister hadn't locked it. And it's just like the position it was my right hand. I was facing the back of the car. So it would like, it just would have been awkward for me to get the door open with my left hand, like kind of trying to do a reach around on the door. So I figured I'd ask my sister to fix it. Mind you, anytime I've asked my sister for help in a situation where I really need someone to help me, she gives me the 10th degree and questions it. I love my sister dearly. She's one of my best friends. But at the same time, it's like, maybe just shut up and listen once in a while. Like, if I'm asking you a favor, can you just do it? If you're curious as to why, by all means ask. But do ask as you're doing the thing. Don't just sit there and wait for the answer. Help! The last time I asked her for something like that and it happened, my head had been split open and blood was gushing out of it. Like, I was holding my head because there was, like, to keep it from bleeding. So I used to live in the basement of our old house, and she had been visiting for a holiday, I think. But right in the one corner of the basement, it was like an apartment-sized basement, and it was finished. Like, it was a super sweet apartment. But the way it was lined up, across the center of the basement, going from the front of the house towards the back, was the ductwork for the central air conditioning on the house. So there was like this little bit that was like that, like a box like that, about that deep, like 2 feet down and about 3 feet, 2.5, 3 feet wide for the ductwork, right? So in the center of the basement, from front to back, there was a lowered ceiling, and I had lined up my couch to make a living room out of that corner, where like I put my big screen TV, I had my couch and my love seat, and the couch that I miss dearly that I let my fiance take, despite her having paid for the love seat when we got the sofa and couch, and I paid for the couch. She needed a couch more than I did. I'm like, tell you what, I'll let you take the couch. I'll keep the love seat. I was trying to be a nice guy. I shouldn't have. I should have kept the couch. I miss that couch to this day. The most comfortable couch I've ever sat on. It's the reason why I prefer sleeping on a couch normally, because that couch, it was like sleeping on clouds. And the armrest at each end was so fluffy. It was like a built-in pillow. You didn't need another pillow. You just needed a nice little blanket to... Oh my god, I miss it so much. I still have the love seat, which is super comfortable too, but it's not long enough for someone who's 6'5" to sleep on. I am so bitter about that. I should have reached out to her and been like, hey, look, if you ever get rid of that couch, tell me, I'll take it off your hands. But I didn't. Anyways, it was set up in such a way so that the back of the couch was kind of right below where that lowered ceiling was. And a lot of the time, to save time, if I had to go upstairs to the bathroom or go get a drink from the fridge, which was on the back, like behind the kitchen, I had like a little kitchenette area set up. I'd hop over the couch. And usually I just put my one arm down and kind of hop over sideways. For whatever reason, I was off on the way I hopped over. I went to jump over the couch, and I hit my head on the corner of that lowered ceiling ductwork, right? And I remember, like, my vision going white, super sharp pain, and I'm sitting down on the ground, and I'm on the ground all of a sudden. I kind of prop myself up on the couch. I'm like, oh, it hurts. Fuck, goddamn son of a... Oh, it hurts. And I pull my hand away, and it's covered in blood, and I'm like, fuck. And for whatever reason... Like, all of a sudden, it stopped hurting. Like, as I know, like, it didn't stop hurting. It still kind of hurt, but, like, the pain kind of went completely to the background. And it's like, son of a bitch. And because a lot of blood, like, I could feel the blood coming down at that point, I put my hand on the head. I went upstairs to the bathroom, and I turned on the light. like the downstairs bathroom, right? And I look at it and I'm like, oh, fuck, that's bad. Because the second I moved my hand away, it was just blood coming down. So I put my hand out there, back on, and then I go upstairs. I wanted my mom to drive me to the hospital, but I didn't want to go into my parents' room and wake both my mom and my dad up while bleeding everywhere, right? So I went into the spare room upstairs, which is right beside the master bedroom upstairs in the house. And thanks, my sister was there. I'm like, hey, Coley, could you get mom for me? I'm going to need your help in the bathroom downstairs for a second, like downstairs. And she, rather than get up and be like, okay, she's like, why? I'm like, can you just do it? I need mom's help for something. She's like, why do you want me to get her? And then after like a minute of back and forth without her being like, okay, I'm like, because I'm bleeding. And I pulled my hand away and blood just drops down. Yeah, it was funny. I think it was hilarious. But I did end up needing, I think I got 7 stitches. They said it only needed 4, but they put 7 stitches in just to be sure. And it was those kind of like suture stitches, the biodegradable sutures. So like over time, they'd just fall out on their own. And also, like I cracked my skull. I didn't break anything. It was just blood and like a bruised or cracked skull a bit. So like it wasn't super, super bad. It was just a serious cut. And head wounds bleed like a motherfucker. Like you would not. Whew. Of all the places you can cut yourself that it's going to cause a lot of bleeding, head wound, without being like super critical instantly. Like I'm not talking like jugular or the carotid veins or anything like the big veins. It's just like for just a normal wound, head wounds just spew so much blood. There's a lot of very tiny blood vessels, like getting all the cells and nerve, like there's a sensitive part of your body, right? There's a lot of everything up there. So there's a lot of very, very fine, tiny little blood vessels in that. So it bleeds a lot. But yeah, I remember it was coming up to, it was in high school, of course. Ironically, I think this was the same year as the hand. If not, it was the next year. You think I would have learned from that one? Nope. I always trust my sister to have my back. It just might take some cajoling to get her moving. Anyways, I remember that same year because it was coming up to the yearbook photos for that year of school, and because I had this head wound, I was told I can't shower regularly because they don't want to get the wound wet and get infections and all this. So I wasn't supposed to shower for like a week or something. So my hair was being hard to keep clean. And anyways, there was one time where I was watching my friends play basketball. Someone missed a shot, took a 3-point shot. It missed. It bounced off the rim, hit me in the head right where the stitches were, knocked me flat, almost knocked me out. Like I don't know if I actually lost time, but I know I fell. I ended up dropping onto my ass. And apparently I didn't respond for a few seconds. To me, it seemed like for a split second, the world went white. Lots of sharp pain. Thankfully, it didn't break any of the sutures, but then everything's fine. For me, it was like instant. Like, you know, like that when you first hit something hard and you got that flash of white, like your vision goes white for a second and bang. It was that. But apparently it was like 5 seconds of me not responding. But yeah, good times. I have amazing luck. Unfortunately, that goes both bad and good. I have amazingly good, a lot of good things happen, but a lot of bad shit happens to balance it out. I'm not one of those super lucky motherfrackers that are lucky enough that like just good shit happens all the time. Makes for a good story though, I think. Oop, perception.
This is my kind of work.
The rivulets of blood running down, down the wall from crooked writings. They read, at first I was empty. Oh, this is that puzzle. So at first I was empty. That's a 0. Right? Actually, here, let's at first empty. Then I was filled with 3 things: wisdom, guile, and malignity. So 0. Then filled with 3 things. 3. So 0-3 is definitely a thing. What was that other one? The 6-pointed star, I am 1. Or no, it's 5-pointed star, I am 1. Or I am the 6th. There's a 5-pointed star, I am the 6th. My star has 5 rays. I think the star has 5 rays. I am the 6th. I'm not sure what that one equates exactly, but we definitely know at first 0, then 3. So now we just got to find out the other bits.
Without a doubt.
Writing is carved on the wall. I blame the commander of the Crusades for my death. No, you don't. You love the commander. Use magic device DC 41. We'll do that in a minute. All right.
I will lend you my aid. Magritio, Turino. Magritio, Turinos.
All right. Let's see. So we know 0, 3, 5, 6. So where's that 4 come in, I wonder? I wish you could, like, right-click or shift-click the dialogue button to have it be, like, full screen. Is there a point where you... Is there, like, a way you can view your dialogue full screen like this somewhere? Yeah, but we have to find the puzzle pieces for it, not the location. Doesn't look like there is. Okay, anyways. Under the tricklets of blood. Okay, my star has 5 rays, and the 6th is I. And I bring light into your heart. Okay, my star has 5 rays, and the 6th is I, and I bring light into you. So 0, 3, 5, 6, maybe? You know what? We'll do it again. We'll do it in a second after we check this room. Oh, lower levels. Cool. Another magical circle. All right, let's have some fun with these pipsqueaks. All right, check it out. For the king! Remembered. There's an incubus butcher. Enigmatic dumbass. We got demodons, and demodons. Okay. But that demodan goes first. Although I think it might be best if I take out the spellcasting one. So if I go here, I can reach both them and them.
We shall overcome.
46, 78, 80, cleaving 80, 80, and 83, and 77. Left him at 69. Very nice. All right. We're going to have to 5-foot step this way. One shot will probably kill this guy. Can we then hit you? Okay, so we're going to... But first, dead, hurting them for 60 and 72. 42, 44, 40, 42. Not bad. She does not do the damage that land could do, unfortunately. Charge! 51, 46, 56. Searing flesh? Hey, so they have searing flesh. Is that it? This belt grants the +6 bonus. Oh, that's he's wearing that, right? No, he's fatigued again?
Time to share your treasures.
58 sneak attack. Death from above. The 2 attacks, cleaving finish. If it hits this guy, he might die. Allowing a cleaving finish. You know what? Let's see what happens. Caca! $45 and 92. It did not hit the one I was hoping he had cleaving finish into. But it put this guy down to 46, so it worked out. I thought I told him to go this way. Whatever. Is that the only one left alive?
The inheritor, guide my blade.
It looked like it would attack there, but it wouldn't. No, there's 2.
Can we rest now? No? How about now?
What killed them? Oh, they burned themselves to death. Alright, what did we get? A whole lot of crap. +2 ring of protection, full plate, and scimitar. +3 chainmail and javelins. Times 2, nope, times 3, and the +4 Earthbreaker. Oh, +6 Cloak of Resistance, though. Let's see, 28, 18, 27. 26, 18, 24, pretty comparable. He's already got one. She's got a better one. 30, 26, 20. You know what? My horse needs it. My horse's will is really bad. Now it's a 15. I should probably take off the Shy Lily's helmet. Like, he doesn't really need the 2 AC and the extra strength. I think it's funny that he's got a +16 strength bonus, though. Well, just can really scare someone with the right daggers or short swords with sneak attack. His sneak attack's pretty sweet. He's using Finian and the dagger that helps it, the shocking dagger that lets him do better at range touch. Right now.
Forwards.
A distorted reflection appears in the cloudy mirror. Only after a while it emerges and laughs in your face. A bloody slash gapes on its throat. So it's like a mind frack. Okay. I don't see any spot to perception. I thought we did when we came in. Oh no, that was a different room, wasn't it?
We
Yeah.
march ahead.
Okay. Well, oh, we could go more that way though. We can awaken magic circle? Doesn't say the use magic chance though.
I will see this through.
A menacing horned figure appears in the mirror's reflection. The sharp, hateful gaze pierces you, and you can almost feel your soul being turned inside out.
I see you, mortal. Is it your own folly that has driven you to my realm, or do I sense Nocticula's hand in this? Ever since war broke out between us, she has gone to ground, preferring to send her pawns to fight in her stead. You must have outlived your usefulness to her if she has sent you to sacrifice herself in such a pointless manner.
Dude, we beat you last time. We'll beat you again. Also, I still have one of those arrows. Actually, I have like 4.
You do realize that no matter what she has promised you, she will not be coming to protect you this time. She is no match for me here in my realm, so you are completely alone.
Release the hand of the inheritor. He asks in feigned surprise.
Release whom? Ah, the angel. What good is he to you now that I've wrenched out his virtuous heart, ordered my minions to hack it with knives, tear it to pieces, and singe it with flame? What would you want with a deranged, desperate clot of rage and pain? Did someone lead you to believe that you could still save him? Even Iamode would have no use for him anymore. It appears you have been sent here like a lamb to the slaughter. You have been fed some asinine tale about important mission so that you'd rush towards your death without hesitation.
What is this place?
This was once the place of my own imprisonment. Asmodeus, enraged by my attempt to steal from him, confined me here for an eternity of torment. Lamashtu had renounced me, left me to rot. But as you can see, I managed to slip away. Take this little toy with me. Now the Ineluctable prison is the heart of my realm in the abyss. No soul can escape from here, be it a prisoner or a slave who gave their life for me. All, from the most worthless cultist to Hepzibah, whom I killed in the mines.
What? He killed Hepzibah?
Whom I killed in the mines of Colifer, remain here, for they are all mine.
How'd you escape Asmodeus' prison? You don't seem that smart.
You would never understand, mortal. Imprisonment begins here.
He presses a claw to his forehead.
Against the burning, bleeding pentagram of Asmodeus. Once I had passed through the maze of my own mind. I tricked it by destroying the very notion of imprisonment. I created a lie where I was free and made the multiverse itself believe. What? Too complicated for you to follow? That's understandable. Even I couldn't fathom these mysteries at first. It took me years to ponder the knowledge given to me by Areshkagal, the Faceless Sphinx.
I was asked the riddle once, too. Urushiele looked in the mirror, pensive. And I, too, would then ponder it for a long time, trying to change who I was. But Desna's riddle showed me the path of good and truth. Yours only dragged you deeper into a pit of lies and evil. Yeah, you hear that, you old goat? She escaped the abyss, and you bound yourself to it for all eternity. You stand no chance against us.
What an amusing freak. A succubus turned to the path of good. I've received reports about you, Urushiele. I'll take you alive. I've never had the pleasure of corrupting a repentant succubi.
What do you want from me?
Kneel before me and break the oath you swore to your masters, for only thus may you mitigate the punishment that awaits you. Very soon my host will put an end to this foolish venture you call a crusade. Do you know why this place was named the Ineluctable Prison? The Prince of Darkness, Asmodeus, upon creating this maze, willed that none would ever escape its walls. Those were no mere words. It was an enchantment. A definitive, indisputable order. Many souls have perished here since. The most cunning and dexterous of thieves would come to test the magic of Asmodeus, and not one of them would make it back out. I was the only one who found a loophole in Asmodeus' decree. I did not simply find my way out of the maze. I took it back into the abyss with me, turning it into a realm of my own. What about you, mortal? What is your escape plan? What key will you use to unmake the sorceries of the Ineluctable prison? How will you find your way through the tangled corridors of the labyrinth? What hope can you possibly have of matching me?
The way can't be found. It can only be made. I'll just follow the left-hand rule. I love it because I always say when in doubt, go the wrong way, and then I go left. Because it's not the right way, right? It's a wordplay thing. It's funny. I'll put my faith in your blessing? The way can't be found. It can only be made. There's surprise approval in Baphomet's voice.
A clever answer. You'd make a bright slave. When you're groveling at my feet, I might consider re-educating you.
A primal scream of pain hits your ears. The walls shudder. You hear something crumble with a dull, thundering noise in the distance. The floor under your feet shifts like the undulating back of a beast rudely awakened.
I take it my minions have resumed their work on the angel to observe his agony in an exquisite delight. It feels as if I am experiencing that unbearable pain myself, and you will experience it as well.
Look, we're healing. Why are we healing? Oh, my banner for some reason? Cool. All right. We need to do some guidance. My dragon. And then DC 35. Hey, look. Sweet. Okay, we already been over there. I think there was more back this way to check on, though. Oh, there's a wall there. Look at that. Okay. DC 41. We got a 49.
My will is resolute.
Our path leads on.
500. Let's see. We got 40 gold, masterwork kukri, 5 scrolls of delay poison, 2 potions of reduced person, a gold embroidered carpet, 2 jade clasps, and a silver ingot.
I will guide us.
I blame the commander for my death. No, you don't. They just tortured you until you wrote that. Okay. So 03. Oh, look at that. We got it. 5 pearls, a golden chain with diamonds, a topaz ring, 5 dinosaur bones, and 3 diamonds. Guess it's not bad. It's a bit of a disappointment, but yeah. I'll take it. Oh wait, here's the other spot, right? Maybe not. That might be a wall there. Okay, it's a wall there. Alright, guys, I'm going to take a quick break to go refill my water bottle. I'll be right back as we continue the journey to save Inheribro, a.k.a. Angel Bro, a.k.a. the dumb shit that didn't trust us enough. But we'll teach him a lesson. We'll make sure he trusts us. All right, everybody. It looks like ads are just starting, according to that. So we're going to take a moment, just wait for the ads to finish before we restart in. I didn't realize you were so close to ads. All right. Anybody find some cool games on sale during the autumn sale? There's oh, no, what's that one game? Black Grimoire. Yeah, there's if you like these kinds of games, there's a couple of them. There's the Black Grimoire of the Curse Breakers on sale. It's an RPG game. I don't know how good it is. It's been on my wish list for a bit. It looks interesting enough. I thought it was more of a CRPG than this, but it might be. Might not be. Your secretary isn't pleased. Yeah. There's a bunch I want to get, but there's always going to be a ton of games I want to get. My wish list is 1,000 strong. One thing I really want to do is I want to go through and like clean out my wish list to like get it down to the things I definitely want. But I kind of use my wish list more like follow. Like I don't want emails and notifications. I just want to keep track of the cost of things. But a story-driven solo RPG inspired by old-school games like RuneScape and Ultima Online Explore a sprawling medieval fantasy world full of NPCs with dialogue, level skills, fight varied monsters, and uncover the story of Rothar Asurus. Aircrest? Okay. The cursed lord to the remote woodlands of Emberhale? Whatever. I don't know. I thought it looked pretty good. I thought there was another one. Oh, what was that other game called? I think I might have it on GOG. Give me 1 second. Maybe I don't. Maybe I do not. Shit, what was that game called? Oh, wait, no. Black Geyser. It's 60% off. Black Geyser is an isometric party-based fantasy RPG inspired by classics. Recruit characters with unique personalities and explore a land ravaged by civil war and a mysterious curse of greed. Your choices, good or evil, will decide the fate of the kingdom of Silmareld? Is it Emerald? Whatever it's called. I thought it looked pretty decent. Right? Like, it's definitely a Baldur's Gate style CRPG. The lightning doesn't look too bad. So that was another one I thought looked pretty good. Hey, look, they're over now. Yeah, Black Geyser Couriers of Darkness. Mostly positive. It's got a 74% positive rating. Orochi. Oh, if Orochi, are you here? Is Black Geyser any good? All right, back to the gaming. Now that the credits are over. There's another one of those things nearby. Bismuth suffered a crippling wound. What? That thing's not even touching. That was bullshit.
The world has suffered enough.
My laziness made me... Whoa! Oh, shut up. Okay. Oh, and look, there's like a portal to keep it looping forever. Here it comes. Oh, shit. There's more than one, guys. But there's a safe spot. Okay. Okay, it is safe here. I wasn't sure if it'd like roll around. It's safe here. How come the second I have them as a group, Ivu suddenly refuses to walk at full speed?
Let us not hesitate. Our time has come.
Oh, wait.
I stand ready.
I don't know if I should go that way to explore first or not. Suddenly she walks slow.
Forwards.
Oh no, it's the insane wretch. They're going to try to dispel shit on us. Little bastards.
I will resist.
41, 39, 45, 48, crit 167, 42. Left it at 29. Oh shit, there's a lot more.
Do not hold back.
39, 67, 197, 200 crit. Okay. Death from above can get as far as him. Caca! 28, 72, 73, 47. What? Did he miss the first one? Yeah, he did. He missed. And for some reason, his Griffin strength hasn't been on this whole time? Gosh darn it, game. Why has it keep turning that off on me? Sneak attack. Nope, 26. Leaving it at 3. Alright. Well, let me 5 foot stab. Oh, concealment. Okay, we have to do something about Sela's slow movement. Because this is ridiculous. There we go. Another one down. Dispelled bark skin, delay poison, feather step, resist sonic, resist electricity, resist acid, communal. All the protections just got stripped from. That's fucking bullshit.
Sheldon. Shield me from their sight.
The fact that it's getting all of them like that too? Fucking hell.
Magritio, Turi. Magritio, Turinos. Magritio, Turi. Magritio, Turinos. Magritio, Turi. Magritio, Turinos. Magritio, Turinos.
Good enough. Another will save. Damn. Where is that damn thing?
March ahead.
All right, right. Some of us don't have see invisible right now.
Prepare yourself.
28, 37, 36, 44, 41, 42. Leaving him at 150. Oh, shit. $43 to L4. $35, $29, $36, $30, $37. All right, you're up next. $26, $26, $27, $27. And one didn't get through, I guess. Yeah, a critical miss. 70. $35, 10, and a crit miss again. Dang it. I forgot to for the king. Next round, I guess. Left him at 11. How did Ivu take damage from it as it died? Did they explode? Elite Labyrinth Minotaur. Okay, those weren't invisible. How come they didn't show up when I ran around? That's it? Cure's Criticals does not do much better than any of his other heals. Ow. Stay up, Ivo. Oh, it's your turn next? Mr. 11 hit points. Caca! Death from above. Dead. 120 missed, which means I didn't get my last attack. Darn it. A Divine Seer. Ooh, that's new. That's it? Charge! 40, 43, and critical for 75. Missed. Sela, you're a useless piece of garbage. Guess that was 20. It didn't look like 20. Not within reach. Okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot to change her weapon bond. I just gave her Brilliant Energy Sword. Brilliant Energy.
Chesna, guide my
36,
hand.
35, something. Miss. 47s. Oh, Bombardier. The only one that had a 47. Are you freaking kidding me? Curse of Idiocy? And down goes a dragon. $33, $33, $23, $23, and $26, $26. I can't do anything? Alright, well, let me do attack on him.
Strike as one.
70, 81, 70, 66. What just happened there? Left him at 33. Somehow he dealt damage to Ivu, but not me. He got to make an attack of opportunity against me somehow? Mish. Inspiring recovery. And she fell right back down. It says she can. Oh, then it actually did there. Okay. Stand up. $35, leaving him at -2.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Okay, stop moving the damn camera. For fuck's sake. Left her at 1. Death from above. Caca! 103, 102, 107, 64. Leaving him at 5. Mish. Can I get to the one that's at 5? No. $248. 46, 47, 47. Oh man, all this fire is making it hard to look at the screen. Miss, miss, miss. Took 58. 40 to Ivu. All right.
Make your peace.
Miss, miss, come on. Come on. One hit would have killed it. Just missed all the fucking hits. Even though she's got true seeing. So it's not, his invisibility shouldn't be a factor. Well, that guy's dead for trying to do anything. Tax of opportunity on that. All right. Stand up. Uh, 35 damage. Okay. 22, 22, 29, 29, and I think he took some. Yeah, he took 44. Leaving him at 23, of course. Oh, I should have looked at the immunities.
Cover me, all right?
Too many things are immune to fucking magic missile, which is bullshit. Bullshit. Okay. I'm wondering if maybe I should get off my horse, kill this guy, and let my horse go for this guy. But I don't think I'd do that. Apparently it's not movement to get off your horse.
Attack! We shall overcome.
We're gonna say heal mass wounds. Apparently that wasn't within the quickens effect. Critical miss, 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 miss. Oh, he shouldn't have done that. I think he knows that now. If I 5-foot step this way, can I death from above? No. How about on you? Caca! Cleaving finish. Did not finish him off, left him at 15. Killed one. I was hoping the cleaving finish would get the Minotaur boss guy too. Oh, come on. All right. She's there. Not worth it.
No glory without risk.
Oh, she exploded the guy. Critical for 69. But she took 17 from one of these archery bastards. All right, you're next. Well, then you are her new target.
I will resist.
43, 41, 46, 45, 51 dead, and 47 dead. Frack, that fight was harder than it looked.
I sense something.
Ooh, a secret door. Let's see. We got light crossbow +3, 2 composite longbow +3s, and then we got chain shirt +3 twice, and a breastplate +3. As well as 2 demonic hearts, 2 cure serious wound potions, a potion of protection from electricity, 5 scrolls of cause fear, feather step scroll, and potion of chaos. And on this side, one guy had a light crossbow, +3, and the +3 breastplate. The other 3, all, +3 javelins and +3 chain shirts. And the idiots on the ground, let's see, we had the +1 Earthbreaker, +1 Earthbreaker, +4 braces of armor clash, and plus a scroll of inflict critical wounds. Let's see. 7 port, 3 cricket paw, or sorry, 2 cricket paws, and an elemental essence.
Our path leads on.
No, our path leads to healing right now. Thank you. Okay, he's good. Let's see. Feels like Saciel's spells are weaker. Like I could have swore he was doing like pretty much 30s across the board on his heals. Will saves? What? Ooh, we got a sword. A bastard sword called Howling Doom. Heavy masterwork pick, 5 moonstones, silver spoon, potion of aid, scroll of corrosive touch, 1,393.
I will guide us.
Will you?
Defeat is not an option.
That guy probably feels like he's not enjoying the fact that he opened this door.
Do not hold back.
73, 81, 79, 73, and 78. Leaving it at 5. If my horse hadn't missed, he'd be dead.
Prepare yourself.
And a +1 Earthbreaker? No, +4.
Without a doubt.
Ooh, we got a trap. It's so fancy. It's a trap. Okay, where's the traps? Downstairs. Success.
Forwards.
How far do we have to go? Good Lord. Of course. Wait for it. Okay, we'll be back.
We march ahead.
Bye-bye, bad auras. Doot, 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 doot. We push those freaking things down. Doot, 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 doot. They are the devil's spawn. An elite minotaur. No, he's not hostile? This feels like a trap. Alright. Baphomet. He's being possessed. The mentor in your path suddenly sneers and opens his blood-red maw, and the low, mockingly cheerful voice of Baphomet comes out.
I wonder when you'll finally accept your doom. You mortals are so amusing in your attempts to oppose us. The Lords of Abyss. You fight, risk your necks, make sacrifices, yet we still push you back, without the slightest inconvenience. Do you think anyone will remember your self-sacrifice a scant decade from now? All will forget your name, and the names of those who came before you. Your Galarian will be ruled by my mighty brood, with the blood of the Lords of Beasts himself coursing through your veins. My offspring will inhabit your lands, and soon the lineage of every living soul in Galarian will be traced back to me, and every breathing body will bear my burning seal.
And then thunk, 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 a bunch of arrows into his throat.
Arilu Vorlesh will lead my armies, and Galarian will drown in blood.
Ha! He's trusted his armies to Arilu? I've already defeated Hepzamara, your mightiest daughter, although you claim the credit for that for some reason. Odd. I'll handle the rest myself. Horzala? I've met another one of your daughters, Horzala. What about Igephiles? Are you going to brand all your servants, or was Minago just lucky? Yeah, I've already defeated Hepzamaya, your mightiest daughter. I'll handle the rest of them.
You speak of Hepzamira as if you're hoping your words will wound me. You've killed one of my descendants, and her specter now wanders these halls. Am I supposed to care? I could spawn hundreds, thousands more. Among them there will be those in whom my blood is stronger, and they will surpass Hepzamira. Believe me, I possess none of a father's sentimentality, for I am not a father to them, but their creator and God.
I met another one of your daughters, Horzala.
Horzala bet everything and lost. She invoked my name when she was on the brink of defeat, but I did not answer. Why would I? I'm not in the habit of playing favorites amongst my offspring. They must earn their place by tearing their competition to shreds. The weak must be weeded out to keep the blood strong. Horzala was stronger in a fight, but Hepzamira was more cunning and vicious. which is why she prevailed. Why should I nourish the shoots of the weaker branch when I can give all my attention to the one that's stronger?
You mean the one that's already dead? Yeah, you wasted your time there too. Tell me about your offspring, Gephiles.
Hepzemeyer tried so hard to strike his name from the memory of the abyss itself. Gephiles was always crafty and able, but he lacked zeal and ire. I valued his shrewd mind and his uncanny ability to lie, and I found it regrettable when Hepzemeyer deposed him. I didn't intervene, of course. My children must fight amongst themselves. Only then can the strongest be revealed.
You know, if your kids helped each other and only fought your enemies, you'd have a lot better army. Rather than taking a lot of the more powerful demons that could have been under you and pitting them against each other. Are you going to brand all your servants, or was that Monago just a lucky?
I place various seals upon my slaves. There are those that grant power, those that bring delight, those that inflict pain, and those that simply mark their bodies as mine. Monago failed me, and I encouraged her to correct her mistake. The seals torment her every breath, draining her strength, and only by destroying you can she be free of them. I don't know where Monago went.
You persuaded Monago to fight against Baphomet, not you.
But rest assured, every moment of her existence is torture that makes her want to scream without end.
You entrusted your armies to Arilu?
Yes. Now that Hepzemeyer has failed me, Arilu Vorlesh has become my new general. She has already told me everything she could discover from Nocticula, and this knowledge has been quite valuable. What's more, Arilu still serves Descari and reports all of his orders and designs to me. She has proven herself a competent spy despite her mortal origins.
You hear a chuckle in Baphomet's voice.
I have exalted Arilu and made her my first slave, but do not be so quick to underestimate me. I know full well that she will betray me whenever the opportunity presents itself, but I plan to betray her first.
Dum-dum, you gave her your army. She already betrayed you, and you don't even know it. Arilu, Baphomet, Descari, Nocticula. They're all so evil and say all kinds of nonsense. I'm so lost, I can't tell which one of them are friends and which are butting heads and fighting. That's not a good thing for you, Ivu. You're smarter than that. Stop cowering behind your minions!
Are they, my seed and my spawn, my faithful worshippers, not part of me? Do they even consider themselves separate from their master?
Yeah, most of them do.
You cling to the notion of individuality without realizing that your own self does not exist. You are but an instrument that has been grasped by several hands at once, and your destiny, your actions, and even your thoughts are theirs to control. You don't understand? No matter, you will. As you wander the darkness of my labyrinth for an eternity, you'll give up the illusion of selfhood. How will you know who you are then?
Lore religion check passed. Recall the unholy text of demon worshippers. Like you, I'll stop being a prisoner and become a monster. I kind of want to say that, but I don't know if the party will be like, oh, he's there, she's going evil again. Reggie was right. Baphomet lapses into silence and studies you.
You don't even realize how alike we are, mortal. Know that, just as I once was, you have been betrayed by your own patroness. It's time for you to die.
The Minotaur's body begins to swell and alter. Baphomet is pouring a generous dose of his power into it.
You seek to battle me. I will sacrifice the body of one of my faithful to show you a fraction of my true might.
We will prevail.
I'm not even at full power.
Yeah, bullshit. You still lost. No one who has more power to spare. AC 61. Crike's sakes. Baphomet's chosen. Immune to movement impairment, company maneuvers, company grab. Okay, stinking cloud kill, mind fog, death throws, plague storm, acid fog, stinking cloud kill, mind fog, acid fog, sleep, acid gas, slow, paralyze, and take all the drain, slow, and mobilized. It's mostly the bark skin. We'll be trying to disenchant that anyways.
Demonic rage. I'm so mad. Arg.
Oh no, you're soon to be so dead. Erg. Let's see. Bear's endurance, frightful aspect, wolf, aspect of the wolf, life bubble, bark skin. Oh look, he's not so big. Oh, he still has 1,000 hit points. 51 armor class, eh? Not that I need this, but haste. All right, we're going to point. 5-foot step and blast away. 37, miss, 32, crit for 120. Okay, it's only got 900 left. Okay, I'm going to say, for the king! And I assume they know that I mean me. And then I'm going to ride right through him on my magical ghost steed. And then my ghost will probably hit him for, like, something. But then I will hit him for even more. Watch. 46 and 76, 85, 85, and 226. He's got 401 left. Charge! 79, critical for 99, critical miss, critical miss. Oh, come on. Double one. We just rolled snake eyes? Oh, I'll teach you. I'll teach you so bad. Okay, it looks like the previous inspiring command wore off. Okay.
Fall.
Smack that ass. 42. Gotta like getting the right answer. Has 181 left. And if you look who's coming up, guys.
Death from above.
Oh yeah, I know she's got sense. I just didn't. I guess I should put maybe the one of the lesser lesser quicken rods in her inventory so she can get the sense vitals easier. And that way she could do sense vitals and attack. I do use it when I know the fight's coming, but I kind of forgot this time. 42 again. Oh, we'll just keep getting the right answer. Death from above. 95. Wow. It took us one round. Phoenix Blast, Reflex 17. What? I was just looting his corpse. Baphomet's 28. It's not letting me target the dead beast that has only half its hit points. All right, you know what? Let's delay until it gets up. For the king. I still can't target it. Because it says it's dead. I think it's just fucking up. Yeah, I can't even target it with skills like Corey. Okay, let me change things. We don't need brilliant energy anymore because we have that. Flaming burst and flaming maybe? Keen axiomatic. Ooh. Okay, what if we want keen axiomatic? No. Oh, axiomatic holy. Okay. Can we also do flaming burst? Okay, we could do holy and speed. I think I'd rather the keen axiomatic. Can we do flaming on top of that? Okay, what about flaming burst? So we can't have flaming and the holy. I'd rather the holy. All right. Yeah, I can't target him even with magic missiles. Or area effect spells. It's treating like it's not actually there. I think it messed up. There we go. And then it lost its turn. Can we target it now, though?
Attack!
There we go. 40, 71, 69. Critical 200. Ooh. I don't think it's coming back from that one. +5 Earthbreaker and +4 Studded Leather. And another puzzle. Nice. 2 Phoenix Feathers, 15 gold, and a Tianxia ink. These words are scratched on the dead body with a knife. I was executed because you didn't surrender when you could, Commander. They think that's going to affect me? Just going to drive me on to kick more of your ass. Baphomet. More like Barphomet, am I right?
I will guide us.
Ooh, a secret. This one looks dangerous. A magical barrier protects this cage, despite the fact that it's clearly been empty for a while. Arcane Knowledge, DC 39.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Cecily. Juggling by the appearance of the specter before you, she was brutally tortured before her death. Oh, I love that drawing. Looks awesome. Her hair is coated in blood, her lips are swollen and split by a wide gash, and in her mouth open okay. Her lips are swollen and split by a wide gash, and in her mouth, open in a desperate expression, is a black void where her front teeth should be. As she speaks, the voice sounds garbled, gurgling. Who are you? Another torturer? I'm not your enemy. How may I help? Her eyes of wariness wrestle with the desire to believe you. She says at last,
I don't trust you. I must. This place is full of liars. But you're different. If you truly aren't my enemy, help me.
drawing looks like she would have been one hot mama.
My soul has been stained by suicide, but it still holds a spark of light. I'm willing to give it up to atone for the evil that was committed. Because of my negligence, my husband's blade, Dawnflower's kiss, was taken by the demons. It's a holy relic, and defiling it is a grave sin. If you rip it from their clutches, I can try to purify it by the light that even Baphomet couldn't take from me. Perhaps then my lady will have mercy on me and accept my wretched soul.
What kind of blade?
As the radiant Serenade was battling Rovagog, a grand rift appeared on Galarian. Flaming stone fragments filled with the Dawnflower's might flew out, scattering across the land. They turned into magnificent blades, shining bright, smiting darkness and evil. One of these great treasures was entrusted to my beloved Castoglir. In losing it, we have disgraced ourselves. As Cecily finishes the silence, her voice becomes a forlorn, mournful cry. We have disgraced ourselves.
Alright, where should I look?
A Merilith by the name of Aponavicious. The warden of the prison took it with her. Unfortunately, I don't know if she still has the blade, or if someone else is wielding it now. I sense only one thing. My sword did not leave the Ineluctable prison.
I will find the blade.
She nods in gratitude. I'll be praying for your success. Perhaps my Lady Sunray will listen to the pleas of a wicked sinner such as I.
Who are you? The spectre lifts her head, and you can now see a horrible wound. Her throat has been cut open roughly, and blood is pumping out in an endless series of spurts.
My name is Cecily Mantiel. I was a warrior.
Her voice comes in fits and starts, as if forcing the words through her slit throat with great effort.
Of the Order of the Burning Fist, for the glory of our goddess Sunray, we fought the evil and lost. Our unit, under the command of my beloved, a knight by the name of Castoglir, was ambushed. We broke into the Ivory Labyrinth, but then went so far in that we couldn't pull back. Castoglir, our brave leader, betrayed us, having fallen under Baphomet's spell. Before my eyes, the Lord of Beasts took his life, turned him into a dead knight, his loyal slave. All the others were thrown into cells. For years and years they tortured me, until I managed to put an end to it myself. I cut my life short, slipped away from the executioner's grasp, but I sullied myself in the eyes of the Dawnflower. I'm a sinner.
Cecily's hand is holding a sharpened shard of a bronze bowl. She's clutching it so tightly that the edge of the slice has sliced the skin of her palm, cutting deep into the flesh. Show the staff of the extinguished flame formerly kept by Castoglir. Do you know this item?
I recognize it. My staff that carried the warm light of the goddess. If only I had it in my hand in the hour of my final battle. But Castoglir took it from me. Baphomet's magic already reigned over his mind.
The ghost reaches for the staff, but immediately withdraws its hand.
But I no longer have the right to touch it. The light of this relic will no longer heal anyone's wounds. It died just as I did. Now this staff is destined to only be a memory of my grim fate.
There's a faint glow across the fiery pattern on the staff, like the flickering of smoldering coals. The staff of extinguished flame is now the staff of the smoldering flame. We're reigniting it. Yeah. So maybe as we do her thing and get the Dawnflower and get her that it'll become the burning flame again. Okay, question about the Dawnflower's kiss. She watches you intently, then gives a slight nod. Nope, nothing else. Okay, same thing was there. Okay, I understand. I got to go. I will be back, my dear. She looks at you with pity. Goodbye. Take care, or better still, run from this horrible place. We got some Liltus. More like soon to be Wilted-Tus. Charge! This one goes first. Okay, I'll go after this one. 45, 46, 44, 40, 52. Ooh. I left her at 128. There's another one over there. Sauciel. Alright, Inspiring Command. And then come attack. And he's invisible!
I will bring down the divine
23. Five-foot step. How much does she got left? 105? She's in range, but not her. So if I take off long range, I could be like, get her. 38s aren't that high, so I'm going to say get her. So that most of the attacks. First two, oh, first one killed. Crit 47, 44, 48, 52. She took them both out. Yeah. Bachelet. For the slay. The dual slay, actually. And then it's my turn.
We shall overcome.
38, 77, 78. Crit 195, 81, 79. Leaving her at 8. 8. Charge! Nah, they missed. But that's okay. Because we got Death from Above coming in. Ka-ka!
Sheldon.
Did 141, so we definitely got the 8. Alright, we all show. Let's see. 2 potions remove curse, scroll of heroism, potion of invisibility, golden statuette, 30 gold, a bezoar, and 2 spiral shells. Insane prisoner. They're going to attack us when we open the cell, aren't they?
Without a doubt.
Yep, you heard it. Unlocked. The prisoner's mumbling in a rare dialect of Cadaron tongue. We were 6 thieves who entered the prison. Now there are none of us. 5 found uneasy deaths in battle, and I am bound to 4 torments. Hunger's thirst, cold, and darkness. Okay. I think that's our clue, right? 6054. 6054. 6054. All right. Where was that spot? I think it was over here, wasn't it? Yeah, here it is.
Forwards.
6054. Says it right below my picture, so we go 6054. That didn't do it. Six thieves who enter the prison. Now there are none of us. 5 found easy deaths in battle, and I am bound to 4 torments. Hunger, thirst, cold, and dark. Well, that sucks. This is going to be a wrong answer. Let's get them. How many guys do they want us to kill? Okay, it won't let me target some of them, but this one I can. So I guess she's going to go point blank.
Desna, guide my hand.
Stand with me.
Okay. Weird, but okay. This one's first, is it? He's going to lay to after me. As is Sauciel. Whoa, how come all of a sudden this guy's... He wasn't before a second ago. For the king. Here,
Do not hold back.
74, 82, 72. One down. Unfortunately, I forgot that that one's the new one. That was the old first one. There was a new first one. Can't charge because of the positioning. Behind you. 51. Missed. Ooh, 24. Missed. All right, let's see. Aspiring Command. That one's up next. Okay, come this way. And then come smack him.
I call upon you.
For 38. Okay. And then,
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
60 sneak attack. Nice. $44.
Into the fray.
66. Okay. Take a 5-foot step into the middle of the room. $32s, eh?
Make your peace.
66, 38, 46, and dead. And 43 and 46 and dead. It's almost like I knew what I was doing. Not just getting lucky. Oh, look, there's a Minotaur coming. From a place that we've already been. Bismuth hit! Yeah, 32 damage from Bismuth. Everybody cheer for the poor little dino that thinks it's one of us, but is really just our mascot. Caca! Death from above! 196 dead.
Can we retreat already?
For the king, everybody! Go right through him. He's like, oh, what happened? And then from behind, 38, 78, 76. Critical for 216. Fight. Over. +4 breaker. Nice. Okay. The Panajai didn't leave any of their usual loot. Alright, so if that guy's quote wasn't about this puzzle, there must be another puzzle somewhere, right? Ooh, what is that? Ooh, we got Galush. Oh, shit. Tick swarms. And we no longer have somebody set to kill swarms because Lan was our swarm killer. I'm not taking off her necklace because that's where she gets her constitution. She's still stupid. Yep. All right. Let's deal with the curse for a second. Okay. There we go. Anybody else suffering from something that we need to fix? No. And he's now using his actual powers, okay. Right, I was putting the swarm thing on somebody. That's a good thing to be wearing. 2d6 extra holy on all non-humans is nice. We could give it to Ivu. She gets lots of attacks. My horse only has a plus 40. Okay. He needs the armor class. So does Saucy.
We march ahead.
Ooh, there's 2 Galus all of a sudden.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
They will break against our resolve.
43, 35. 38. Miss. 37. 43. And holy frickin' insane dretch. I don't like those guys. Death from above. Caca. 102, 84, 80, 50. No, I should have done the other one. I thought we might be able to do 350. We're off by 36. All right, 5 foot step back. Okay. Oh shit, there's more over there? How many of these insane little bastards are there?
Attack!
No, I hit the wrong one! Charge! 47. Oh, look at it go flag. I wanted to hit that one to cleaving fish that, then I was going to charge. Oh, whatever. Not a big deal. Can't charge, but he can come up and stab. No, because it'll be a move. So what we could do is... 5 foot step. And then Hellfire Ray. 25, 25, 27, 27, 25, 25. Dead. Charge! 67 and tripped. Charge! 27. And now they're all going to start exploding themselves. $98 and 0. She can't even charge one of these bastards. Okay. $43, 43. Miss critically, 49. Miss critically, fudge, 39. Caca! 106, 28, and 2 misses due to concealment. Okay, for the king, everybody.
We shall overcome.
48, 86, crit 134, crit for 80, 75, 84, 79. Left him at 93. So I have 5 attacks. My horse should have had... We didn't miss. My horse should have got hits 3 attacks. Did he do 3? Okay. Did 48. Critted for 134 and did 80. Okay. I thought I only saw 2. It's like there should have been 1 more. Charge! Another one down. Fire snake. 55 and 55. That's it, man. I guess it's still 110. It just. Thanks to the extra temporary hit points they have, that barely did anything to them, really. Only like 26. Missed due to concealment, hit for 32 and tripped, and then missed due to concealment. Concealment, concealment, hit for 41. Oh! Critical hit for 62 and tripped! Thanks to an attack of opportunity. $35. 77 and 54. Poor Bismuth. Ooh. Sauciel's taking some hits. Oh my goodness, look at all the insane bastards over there. Oops. Veil of Heavens? A personal thing, okay. Is she charged, I guess? Critical for 112. Still has 101 to go. Why did the fight start anew? Oh, these guys came to join?
I will resist.
40, 41, 42, 50, 43, and 44. Left him at 110. Death from above. Caca. Not missed, but did 30 damage to everything, or close to 30 for everything nearby. 22, 29, 21. Right. From the sonic explosion of missing. That did 107 and 90. This one. Wait. Oh, and the last bite missed. That's what happened. Okay. It's like, wait a minute, there should have been one more. 34, 35, 85, 79. Critical for 209. Cleaving finish to do another 215. Nice. Wasn't expecting that. God, he's so far away. Not worth it. Magic missile only goes that range. Magic missile used to have a range of 120 feet. So this is BS. Alright, he'll just get further into position. Okay, who's down here still? We have Arushale. Yeah, screw it. Mass healing. Got 4 of us. The 2 that needed it the most included. I thought that guy was dead. Oh, he is now. How did a new combat start if one was still alive over there? Charge! 35. Man, they're popping off all over the place. Alright. Let's see. It dealt 83 and 64 to Ivu. How did it do 2 things to Ivu? Come on now. It attack of opportunity took a bunch, but not enough to really do anything. Alright, the Galuge had 2+2 falchions. Bloody writing on this body reads, Commander, my death is is on your conscience. Now, they're quick to blame us about everything. Sell sword for rangers. Nope, there's some corpse in here. Got ourselves golden powder, wooden mug, and a scroll of sea mantle. As well as animal hide, 16 gold, 2 crooked paws, and an elemental essence. I'm gonna have to kill that, aren't I?
Who, me?
Right. Pearls. Yeah, whatever.
will not falter.
Maybe for this one fight, we give her the swarm and the anti-swarm clasp anyway. '28, 31. 30, 33. Oh, it's dead. Okay, that wasn't so bad. The corpse looks as if it's exploded from the inside. All the entrails have been eaten away, and the flesh is covered with oily mucus. Ew.
That is quite a discovery.
Ooh, I found something. Oh, yeah, a little stash. Look at that. We got Cure Light, Serious, and Moderate. 5 topazes, card figurine times 2, and 397 gold. Oh, it's also 3 actually Cure Moderate, so better than I thought. He scattered his damned riddles everywhere. Bait for thieves like us. We found one right after we got out of the rat tunnel. We were fools.
Our path leads on.
You stupid mortal, let's kill her. They'll make us guards for it.
Idiots. Were they not just watching what happened a second ago? Death from above. Caca! 97. Oh, never mind. Oh, there's a third in the back I did not see. Charge! 41, 41, 38. Left him at 41. All right. Can we go here for a second? I can't hit both.
Do not hold back.
Oh.
Strike as one.
Didn't have to. Alright, let's see. We got a bunch of useless loot. Specifically, heavy crossbow +3, warhammer +1, breastplate, cloak of resistance +1, punching dagger +2, plunging dagger +2, a dagger, chain shirt +2, ring of protection +2, heavy crossbow +3, warhammer +1, a breastplate, and a cloak of resistance a +1. So, you know, stuff we can go sell. I was hoping we'd find clues about that puzzle. Oh, there's another one of those rolling ball things there. Where else could we look? Oh, wait. We haven't gone this way yet. Oh, but what we can do is give people back their proper amulets, because we killed the swarm. If I come across another swarm, I'll be a little pissed. But hey. Maybe we'll leave Ivu with the swarm one. I don't know. What happened to Bismuth? I don't remember Bismuth dying. Well, I guess until we sleep again, Bismuth is out of the picture. So much for our mascot. Okay, I don't see... I feel like I'm blind. I don't see the amulet he normally wore. Would it not be in here? Oh, there it is. I'm just an idiot.
I will guide us.
Ooh, some loot. We got scroll of blur, some bark skin, wooden mug ×5, 4 potions to resist fire, 2 scroll of blindness, potion of shield of faith, and 20 gold. Labyrinth Demodan Destroyer. Oh no, not another insane son of a bitch.
Without a doubt.
I mean, son of a dritch.
I'm prepared. Prepare yourself.
Battle, my friend.
41, 42. 48, 41. 50 and 44. Leaving them at 152. Okay, 5-foot step. Twenty, 20, 20, 20, 20. It's not much, but I guess something. That is a lot of those sons of bitches. Alright, now this is a surprise round, so I'm only getting 1 attack. My horse isn't getting any, so... I'll go halfway down, I guess. Wow, there's a lot of these things. 75. Charge. 45, critical miss, and 51. Damn. Left him at 36. That one miss is the only reason it's alive. Charge 33. That's a long hallway. Death from above. Ka! 86, 86, 83, and 55. Oh, that could also be a problem. Doesn't look like they're part of the fight yet, though, so we'll just slip over this way. Okay. 5-foot step. Breath weapon. Got the one. Did 78 each. Not bad. Charge. 58. Thanks to sneak attack, no doubt. Nope. Just the leading strike from me having hit them. Okay. A list of classes, eh? Want to hit me up with a sample? Care to share? Player Crusader with Angel. Prepare demons from the for the reckoning they're coming. Ah, okay. Interesting choice. Good choice.
We shall overcome.
42, 87, 74. Ooh, that was a good cleave. Although the finish pushed them out of range of us killing them. Okay. Well, if we're going all the way down there. Killing, doing 40 and 34. Charge! 75, missed concealment, and 52, killing it. Nice. I wasn't sure once that one mist came up. Because they normally only do like 40 some odd, but I guess for the king's in effect, right? Yep. I think. Holy knee pads from... For the king gate +5. And 2d6 holy damage with holy knee pads, probably from charging, right? Yeah, 2d6 extra holy damage on... Oh, no, on all attacks. Oh, sweet. Nice. All right. You're going to take a 5-foot step to his other side, and then you're going to give him a beat down, hopefully. Not enough to kill. Saucy's not that deadly.
Begone, fiend!
38, 37. Critical miss. Yep, sounds about right. That sounds about Sauciel. Okay. Caca! 104. Critical. Oh. 95 and 58, and did 27, 23 to surrounding ones because I missed. Leaving him at 76. His turn. Exploded for 102. Inquisitor, War Priest, Mantis Zealot with Aeon. Judgment has come for you. The power of law shall cometh down into you. More like through in devastatingly effective ways. Splush.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Missed through the concealment, so she did 32 and 42 damage. 32 from Destructive Shockwave, and 42 from Smite Evil, I guess? I'm not sure. Okay, so Destructive Shockwave. What's the other, the Thundering one? Like the one when you miss and it does your stat. 66 Sonic. And then this one was her Strength plus 2d6 Holy plus 2d6 Holy. Because of her weapon. Nice. Barbarian Blood Rager. Sorcerer with Demon. The power of my rage knows no bounds. All shall be crushed under my might. Oh, you even mixed in some multi-classes. Nice. 34. Here comes the pain. They all killed themselves.
Forwards.
Alright, we need to do some healing because some people took damage. Alright. We're going to have to rest soon, I think. Let's see, we got 5 and a 5.
There's beauty hidden in the darkest of places. Too bad no one can see it there.
Alright. Oh, heals level 6. Alright, 5th level spells. We could give True Seeing again. I got my stuff still. Alright. Anyways, let's see. Oh, so you're saying Barbarian or Blood Rager or Sorcerer with Demon. I gotcha. Requires a key. Since when?
We march ahead.
Stupid mortal, let's kill her. They'll make us guards for it. Idiot Calavacuses. Drone Nabasu. Alright, can you 5-foot step? I don't know. This way. There we go. So now we can say you and shoot you.
Desna, guide my hand.
Calavacuses are never a threat. I guess once upon a time, or at the very beginning of the game. Wizard or monk with Lich. Alchemist reanimator with Lich. Watch as the power of death consumes the world. Hope against a tirelessly endless army. Yeah. Sounds like good times. 335, 4, 3, 4. I would argue if this game was doing it right with magic missiles, those should all have had sneak attack. Why didn't he move? Okay, how about we go slightly over this way and get that
Do
one.
not hold back.
Oh. 200 damage. Why didn't I cleaving finish? Oh, I critical missed the cleaving finish. I don't like that they just do all the stuff right to the bottom. It should show rolls up top here and that. $35. Death from above. Caca. 99, 100. These are very weak versions of these demons. They really should not have been resisting us.
Fall!
Any martial class, sorcerer, or damage oracle with gold dragon. Behold the power and majesty of us mighty dragons. Hear my roar. I am dragon. Hear my roar.
Make your peace.
Distract them for me.
56. 43.
Strike as one.
With pointless loot. Decorated scabbard, 16 gold, and bone meal.
Our path leads on.
Guaranteed success. Look at that. All right. We got 3 clear quartz, 2 copper rings, a pocket mirror, dueling sword, 2 golden earrings, masterwork short spear, and 1,760 gold. Probably this people's money. Those demons is money in that. Devil also falls well on Inquisitor and War Priest. Maybe Cleric. Cool, cool. The only 2 paths that I didn't find out about in the game that I know of it existing are Swarm and Trickster. But I think there might be another one even. Like I knew about Angel, Demon, Aeon, Azada, Legendary. You know what? Legendary might have been the other one, but now I know about it. And of course, okay, yeah. Aeon, Azada, Angel, Demon, Legendary. Then you got Dragon, Lich, Swarm, Trickster. Isn't there a 10th? Is there only 9 or is there a 10th one that I'm forgetting there? Another door.
I will guide us.
Okay, where are we on the map? We're right here.
Without a doubt.
So this door is that space. Okay, let's go through this door then. All right. Are you going to make like a YouTube video showing off what you think and why with examples?
Forwards.
I will protect you with my life.
Not needed. Let's see, we got a Minotaur Evocator, Terry Demodant, Elemental Brawler, Elemental Brawler, Elemental Brawler. Okay, we got 3 Terry Demodant Brawlers and 1 Evocator. Death from above. Caca! 98, 78, 86, and 51, leaving him at 19. And then 5 foot step away. And then I come in. And cleaving finish.
Attack!
And a critical miss by cleaving finish. Ugh. Ugh. Fighter Eldori Defender plus Duelist and Eldori Sword Lord as Legend Path or any martial class with Vivisectionist, my favorite. Witch. Shaman or Druid with either Hunter or Ranger. Behold the power of Legends. Legend could be pretty cool, I think. Five-foot step. $42, $42, $27, $27, and $24, $24. I think I heard it. Left it at $192. Charge! 86 crit, 43 and 46. Alright, she's got to take a 5-foot step forward. Can't hit the back one, but we could hit the others. Okay.
I will resist.
Nice to 28. What? I'm still in attack range. Whatever. It's only 28. I gotta do something about Sela's slow ass walk. Caca. 105, 85, 90, and 53. Leaving it at 19. And then it's my turn. Okay. I want to be able to hit both. So I can hit both from here, right? Yep, here we go. For the king. 44, 76, 59, 60, 56, 60. Oh, only 23. I guess I should have hit the one that was at like 19 with cleaving fin. My horse would have killed that one, then I would have went to town on the other. Oh well. Not a big deal.
Time to share your treasures.
Why didn't he hit it? He's less than a foot away. I hate when the game does that. It's so close you can't tell that it's saying it's actually more than your travel distance. Mega Swarm also shall be consumed by my ultimate arcane might. Hey, you're allowed to have a favorite. And we got ourselves 3 Javelin +3s and Chain Shirt +3s. Oh, and a box that had, ooh, shields. Buckler +3, Heavy Shield +2, and a Flesh Terror. +5 Spiked Light Shields grants the wearer +2 insight bonus on attack and damage rolls against living enemies. Sela uses a shield. It says it's conflicting with something, but it doesn't seem to know what. +2 bonus to attack and damage on hers would be nice. After all, I've got my Guardian Shield that keeps me from falling on my ass if my horsey goes down. She'd lose her spell resistance 17 and negative energy resistance at 30. But she'd get a +2 to attack and damage against living things. Oh, that's a cool little shield. Look at that. I like it. Ah, it's brutal. Got a +3 and a +4 buckler. Buckler of protective elements. That's actually a really good buckler. And then charred bar bulwark for those who like really big shields. Of course, a regular +2. She gives her a 44. BOP? What's BOP stand for? Bringer of power? Or basically overtly pathetic? Alright, Oh, Aeon's a bop. I got what you're saying. It wasn't like an acronym thingy. You're just saying it's a bop. Good times. Gotcha, gotcha. I wish she had a high enough dexterity that we could give her a lighter armor that wouldn't screw over her speed. Maybe we need to give her different footwear. Getting up without provoking attacks of opportunity is pretty nice, but it might be better if, I don't know, she could keep up with the group. Off-road boots. Whenever the wearer of, the wearer of this boot ignores the effects of difficult terrain. Whenever they step on difficult terrain, they gain a 10-foot bonus to their movement speed for 1 round. These boots also grant the wearer +4 dex bonus to their dex score. Oh, they don't have dex. Oh my god, that might be good. Just watch the watch the armor class. 46 now. Now she's got some dex, yo. Yeah. Now we're talking. All right. I'm so proud of her. Okay. All right. Hey, look, we found another one of those puzzles.
We march ahead.
Oh, and a secret room. Oh, we can go outside. Anybody want shortcut? The darkness that rolls beneath looks impenetrable and somehow carnivorous. Maybe even the dark itself is a dangerous monster in this insane abyssal realm. Alright, then we got mobility 36. Mobility 31.
Our path leads on.
And it looks like a dead end. Although that should be a good mobility check too, but whatever. Okay, before we do this,
I will guide us.
maybe, what was it? 6054? That one? 6054. Yep. Bango, bango. Bingo, bango, boom. Scroll of Icy Prison Mass. We got 2 scrolls of Icy Prison. We got a scroll of Confusion, a scroll of Hold Monster, and Mass Hold Monster. Boom, bingo, boongo, bongo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. All right. DC 31 mobility, no problem. We got ourselves 2 stuff here. Let's see. Oh, we also got 2,592 gold with all those scrolls. And we got a potion of Shield of Faith, a breastplate, 2 old smoking pipes, 5 silver powders, and 2,110 gold. Oh, we can clear some rubble? Which allows us to clear more rubble. We can loot. Let's see, we get coal, 2 gold, and 2 rainbow quartz from the skeleton.
Forwards.
How come these are question marks? The drawing continues. One of the figures is okay. There's 2 drawings. I gotcha. Some of the half-effective symbol that's no longer legible. Okay. One of the figures, a horned one, is bringing down the other 5 and turning into some half-affected symbol that's no longer legible. So, let's see. Behind the rubble, you find some rough drawings. Scratched on the wall. 4 figures intertwined in each other in either a dance or a battle, under the gaze of 3 bestial eyes. So 4, 3. The rest is obscured. Okay, so 4, 3. A horned one. And 5. 4, 3, 1, 5. One of the figures, a horned one, bringing down the other 5 and turning into some half-affected symbol that's no longer legible. But there isn't a 1. It's 0, 3, 4, 5, or 6.
We march ahead.
Is that Nihedrian crystals?
Our path leads on.
Purple worms!
The goddess protects us.
Oh, it's more than 1 purple worm. I was wondering if that's what it's going to be. I'm like, is that like purple worm stuff? And I'm like, maybe it's just Nihedrian crystal. It's probably Nihedrian crystal powering up purple worm. Abominable elder purple worm. Okay.
Prepare yourself.
27, 30, 27, 31, 33, 30. Oh, there's 2 more. Um, 51. Critical miss. It's 11, 37. Okay, one's down. Not only that, we didn't even smite. Death from above. Caca! 99. Critical for 204. 83. 46. Done. How'd you like them apples, you gross purple worms? All right. Okay. 5-foot step. Hellfire ray. 43 sneak. 43, 23, 23, 22, 22. Leaving it at 212. Not bad. .36 sneak, 3, 5, 5, and 5. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5 is my favorite number. 158. Oh, and it's my turn now? You don't say. For the king, bitches. 40, 75, 69, nice. 72, 69, double nice. Crit miss, not so nice. Leaving it at 63. 5-foot step. 87. Leaving it at 71. I should have done it to that one. Okay. Charge. You can't charge that one, but you can charge this one. Do it. Do it. 76. Yeah, 1 hit. I forgot the fact that leading strike. I gotta say, I was like on the wall about leading strike. Like I knew the damage would be okay long run. It's even better than I thought. $25, leaving it at 46, and it's its turn. Miss, miss. Oh, that's what I was worried about. The one that's actually the crystals, right? Father of worms. 74!
Desna, guide my hand.
I will defend my dream.
It's got a 72 armor class. And all of a sudden we're fatigued? It needs to tell you it. Protection from acid from what? From Sauciel. I guess all that stuff is natural, maybe. Shroud of Water, increased armor bonus. I was trying to get this thing. I didn't notice Sauciel's still there. He kind of blended in with the ground. Okay. Death from above. Caca. Not likely to do much. 1990. Miss. 5-foot step. Oh man, this is bad timing because I was about to go rest after this area, but now we're kind of fudged. Okay, we're hasting.
This spell's faulty.
What?
No, really.
I have to focus it on somebody. Dang it. I was hoping I could just focus it on an area. Get everybody.
Cover me, all right?
Okay. Immunities. Mind affecting, fear, compulsion, emotion, poison, disease, charm, dazed, nauseated, stunned, death, sleep, petrified, negative level, ability score, drain. Negative energy and cold. Combat maneuver of trip. Conditions of nauseated, sickened, exhausted, fatigue, paralyzes, and prone. It's got 10 over magic, 15 over silver, 15 over good and magic, and 10 over null. Why would they give it 4? Usually these things are treated like you just get the best of something, not all of them, don't they? What level spell is Greater Dispel? Well, I guess I can look in here, can I? It's level 6 for him? Okay. Inventory. Pearl. Haven't used the 6s yet, so there's that. His first spell of the thing should have... You should be able to just cast. Yeah, see? Just like I'm doing Swift. Why can't he do it with the Greater Dispel? It's got a lot of spell resistance. .47 sneak. Other two failed to overcome its spell resistance. Fudge. It's got a plus 22 fortitude save. Which would mean what? A 6 or lower and it just dies? Oh, man. Yeah. Not great odds if you're 20 with a plus 22 versus a 29 total charge. Neutral Eva. Okay. Let's see. I think still the effects of that are still going. maybe not. Okay. She's got the best chance to hit the thing because she doesn't have the armor. Oh, wait. Its armor class is probably exclusively natural armor, though, so it would affect her. Damn it. All right. You know what we need? We need the hearth. All right. Dispel magic. Fingers crossed. I guess it decided nothing happened. It didn't even say why. I'm guessing it didn't get past its spell resistance. For the king.
We shall overthrow
63, 127, 98, 113, 98, 127. Shit. Okay. I guess with a plus 65, you got good chances of hitting it. And thanks to the mark of justice, letting me add charisma and then Saciel's charisma and everything. Like, look at this. 105 plus 11 plus 11. 101 was the base add. So it's a D8 plus 101, guys. Whoa, challenge does damage? 1 second. Once per day, a cavalier can challenge a foe to combat as a swift action. The cavalier chooses one target within sight to challenge. The cavalier's melee attack deals extra damage whenever the attacks are made against the target of the challenge. This extra damage is equal to their level. The cavalier can use the ability once per day at first level, plus 1 additional time per day for every 3 levels beyond first, to a maximum of 7 times at 19. Challenging a foe requires much of the cavalier's concentration. The cavalier takes a -2 penalty to the armor class except against attacks made by the target. The challenge remains in effect until the target's dead or unconscious or until the combat ends. Each cavalier's challenge also includes another effect which is listed in the section describing their order. All right, 1 second. I know that's not charging. I know. I was mixing it up with another ability, I think. Too many abilities have the exact same icon, which really makes it confusing. My order is... Where's my order? Is it this one? No, that's my proficiency. That's my horse. My etheric tether. Where do I find out the very bottom? Oh, order of the line. Thank you. +1 dodge bonus to... Okay, whenever an Order of the Lion Cavalier uses a challenge, they get +1 dodge to the armor class against the attacks from the target of the challenge. This bonus increases by +1 for every 4 levels. Okay. So other things hit me easier, but it's harder for the target I'm going against to hit me. Okay. Shield of the Liege. At 15th level, an Order of the Lion Cavalier can protect those around them. Allies that are adjacent to the Cavalier receive a +3 shield bonus just for me being around. I am kind of fucking awesome. Without my intention, my character actually turned out kind of really good. I thought... I don't know why I thought this, okay? There might be an ability with the same icon that I mixed it up. I thought with me challenging them, it made them, like, focus on me, and I became easier to hit from things around. That much I did remember. But I thought it kind of made it so that it would target me, and my friends would have better chance of hitting them because him and I are focused on each other, which makes both of us more susceptible to other people besides the two of us. So I thought it made it so that my friends would have better chance of hitting it. That's what I thought. I wasn't doing a challenge to help me kill it fast. I was challenging it so that my friends could have a better chance of hitting it. I mixed it up with another ability completely. Let's see. You challenge an evil creature to bring the fight to you or suffer the consequence. You gain a +2 sacred bonus on all melee attacks against the subject of the spell. Every round the target has... Yeah, I was thinking challenge evil. Every round they have to make at least one attack against you or become sickened. I was thinking that, I think, maybe. Move it away, take it in. So I think I mixed it up a little bit of this and something else. Either way, I kicked its ass hard.
I will guide us.
Would somebody pick up the damn loot?
We will win this war.
That's a lot of stuff. Silver medallion, turquoise pendant, 2 garnet rings, 3 dwarven stouts, and an ale. I think this particular father of all worms had a bit of a drinking problem. All right, let's see what we got. We got +1 full plate, +1 amulet of natural armor and a ring of protection, +1 kukris, +2 light shield, +2 chain shirt, +2 chain shirt, +1 a frost heavy crossbow, corrosive long spear +2, +3 ring of protection, and a helmet, which looks like the training thing, but it's not. It's a greater kinetic diadem. This diadem increases the damage dealt by kineticists. Simple energy blast by 3d6 points, and their special blast by 3d6 +3. Composite energy blast increased instead deal 66, while composite physical blast deal 66 +6. Okay. Not sure what I was expecting, but I was expecting better than that, to be honest. But I did kill the guy in 1 round, so I guess it wasn't that hard a fight. Yeah, I was thinking, is there a good mythic thing to go with a kineticist? Maybe I should make my next playthrough a kineticist. The only time I've ever experienced it is that one character from Kingmaker. Any works. The most energetic one is Demon and Gold Dragon. A Gold Dragon kineticist. That could be fun. I'll be honest, a demonic playthrough was like my least interest out of all of them. All right, can we make camp? Do we need to make camp? We're not that low on things. I'm not sure we actually need to make camp. Like, we're no longer tired, although the rejuvenating poem does not last long. Like, I would think it would give you, like, however long you normally go without getting tired, because you just had all exhaustion and fatigue removed from you. So it should be as though you just woke up, energy-wise, if not with spells and everything else, right? Like, that's how I always viewed it, but it clearly isn't. Anyways, well, thank you so much for hopping on by, hanging out. We will be going back to more of horror games for most of the month. Like I said, this month's focus is definitely horror games. But I'm still going to try to do at least one Pathfinder stream a week, minimum. Hopefully. Because I do want to get through this game and move on to other stuff, too.
Without a doubt. The deed is done.
Okay, and there was nowhere... We can't go further that way? Alright, let's see what happens if we went the other way. Oh, there's two other... Oh, no, that's the darkness. Right. 36.
I have managed.
Perception. You hear heavy breathing nearby as if there's someone extremely close, but unseen. Could be someone on the other side of the wall?
Forwards.
But we have true seeing.
You called?
She didn't even really get to use her sense vitals. Boom, right? Like she's got permanent true see. I don't get the point of that. But maybe there's some event later on or something. It could just be ambiance. That's disappointing if it's behind a secret and a mobility check.
I will lend you my aid.
My tail is restless.
Okay. That's communal. We don't need communal. We just need the normal level 5 spell. Actually, you know what? Let's put it on Sela.
We march ahead.
No, it's nothing.
The deed is done.
Is it? Is it really? Oh, how wonderful!
Our path leads on.
Anything in here? Nothing? I thought I saw one of those hourglass things, like you could interact with the wall. Guess not. Alright, Labyrinth Demodons. Lousy son of a pain in the butts. Destroy all 3 are destroyers.
Make your peace.
We won't fall here.
37-29.
Disappear.
Crit 127, 32, 37, and 34. leaving them at 4 hit points. We got, ooh, an extra one and a Mentor Evoker. $74. Okay, so if we 5-foot step, actually, you know what? That one guy's at 4, so let's go this way. Hey, negative 85. And that guy took 89 as well, so that worked out well. Okay. Death from above. 91, 94, 87, and 62. Cleaving finish for an extra 61. It's for good measure. Okay, 5-foot step. Scorching ray. 46, 12, and 12. Oh, we can do another one. Oh, not that one. 169. $57, 10, and 15. Not bad, actually. Not bad at all. Keep forgetting about her armor. It's got a 33. All right, charge. 88, 46, and 53. One was a crit, of course, but still left him at 24.
Do not hold back.
70, 84, 75, crit for 214. But that's all of them, isn't it? Oh, no, there's one inside my Griffin boy. Okay, what if we delay to after the Griffin? There we go. That did it. We got 3 sets of +3 breastplate and +2/+3 short swords. Oh, and another set over here. So 4 sets of
I will guide us.
+3s. Shall we open the door so these guys can try to kill us? Oh, there's a Lil too, though. We serve our lady in shadow. Set us free. We have a common foe. Get him, though. Let us become gods.
Cover my strength.
Someone just went fatigued again. Long live our lady in shadow. Oh, shit. They're not turning on us? I am shocked. Shocked and dismayed that they've refused to turn on us. Nope. Sauciel's now fatigued. I'm guessing he was the only one that wasn't before for whatever reason. But now he is. What the heck? There's nothing in here? Okay, there's got to be something that gives us better perception. We're missing something. We got to be missing something. You don't just find empty rooms. Okay, I got a 33, 3, 41, 19. So 40, 41. Okay, 31, 19, 39, 32. So Ivu's got the best perception. All right. Do we have anything that boosts perception? I wonder. I think we have something that gives like plus 10. Whether or not it's a thing we can give to our dragon. White wind cloak. Precise strike. Skinned leather. Perilous shade. Whenever the wearer of the cloak lands a killing blow, they go invisible. I think that's Land's old thing. In addition, the cloak grants plus 10 stealth. Lone wolf cloak. Whenever the wearer of this cloak has no enemies or allies within 10 feet, they get a plus 3 bonus to damage on their ranged attacks. Plus 2 bonus on all saves. Living Flame. Librarian is use magic device. Alright. Plus 2 bonus to saving throws against compulsion and disease. Carnage. Plus 5 bonus on knowledge arcana. Plus 2 to DC for all saving throws against spells from the evocation school. Blood Scent. Plus 2. Okay, under range effect gets plus 2 attack bonus against wounded enemies. Blood Clarity. Whenever the wearer of the cloak lands a killing blow, they get immunity to mind effect conditions for 3 turns. Okay, Wind's Breath is plus 4 initiative. On my character, that's a plus 8. Immunity to necromancy school spells while in demonic rage. Death. Half pair, the bone amulet, natural armor. Okay, not those. Not deep roots. Plus 5 natural armor enhancement bonus to armor class. Also grants the immunity to bull rush and overrun combat maneuvers, as well as plus 3 competence bonus to AC against huge and bigger enemies. That's a really good amulet. That's a plus 5 amulet of natural armor plus 5, and then extra. I can't believe I'm not using that. It even looks like a bigger design, like almost like an improved design of the amulet of natural armor. She's got what, plus 5 on? There we go. Now she's got that and protection, immune to bull rush and overrun. Plus 3 competence bonus to AC against huge and bigger enemies. Nice. Okay. See this thing. Okay. Agile Fist. Plus 4 initiative. The Sturdy Snout. Shapeshifter Helm. Magnificent Plume. Weakening Torture. Fortitude save 25 or suffer bleed damage. No. Okay. Camaraderie. Fearless Vanguard. Intelligence, other stuff. Okay. Whenever the wearer of the hat slays an enemy, they get plus 2 bonus on attack rolls for 3 rounds. Multiple a stat. Ooh, that could be effective potentially. Although you'd have to. There's probably other things that are better. So, anyway, fast healing if you're singing. Greater Connect Diadem. Keeper's Helmet for armor class against undead. Damage reduction of 10 over cold iron and good. Blazing Crown, plus 4 charisma. Damage through a spell. Okay, whenever the wearer of the headband of charisma plus 4 deals damage through a spell to one or more enemies, gets 10 temporary hit points for 3 rounds. This effect can occur once every 5 rounds for each enemy. No. Darn it. I don't think I have anything that will do what I'm hoping. +1 morale bonus to attack rolls in addition, +2 bonus on damage rolls while mounted. A +10 competence bonus on lore. Nature. In addition, the wearer's animal companion gets +20 to its maximum hit points. The wearer of these boots adds the rank and athletics skill as a bonus to the damage roll on a successful charge. If only we could put those on our horse. Or not even our horse, like on Angelus. If only we could make him a kit like kitty boots. Stand up without provoking attacks of opportunity. Anyways. So Ring of the Mad Duelist. Alright, let's see. The wearer gets a +2 bonus to the armor class and saving throws against all attacks made by the chosen enemy until the wearer chooses a new one. It's a pretty good ring, actually. Summons. Shadow Steel. Renowned Artist. +12 to Arcana check. +5 on Craft Potion and Scrolls. Ring of Luck. +1 saving throws. Ring of Chaos. +4 deflection bonus armor class and continuous freedom movement spell. Affects only chaotic characters. Righteous Crusader's Ring. Ravager of the Dead. Oh yeah, replace the Righteous Crusader with the evasion for her. Prismatic. Merciless Shot. All around defense. Bane of Spirit. +5 competence bonus on all perception and trickery skills. Oh my goodness. I don't think I need to wear the steady finger because the lethal conductor does better. All right, well, +5 on perception and whatchamacallit. Earth Unleashed, Elemental Protector. This ring grants the wearer acid resistance 30, fire 20, electric 10, and cold 5. Also gets a +4 bonus on saving throws against cold, 3 against electric, 2 against fire, and 1 against acid. If the wearer of the ring has the ability to channel energy, it allows them to do it 2 additional times per day. +4 morale bonus on saving throws against disease, nausea, sickened. Icy Protector, Merciless Shot. Okay. So if we look at it, he's now got like... Doesn't list the new... Shouldn't... Oh, maybe... You know what? The ring might... He's got the Trickster. He's already got a competence bonus. So he won't get competence bonus here because he gets it there. And Ivu can't wear glasses, apparently. Darn it. Okay, so that isn't needed either. So what is the other ring I should put on him? Whenever the wearer of this ring is 10 feet from the companion who wears the same ring, they both gain back-to-back. If they both already have the back-to-back feat, they gain an additional +2 bonus as well. Does it mean like exactly 10 feet? That's basically side by side. I could give him the Ring of the Mad Duelist. It's not anything. What? They don't interfere. It's saying it interferes with itself. There we go. No interferences.
Forwards.
Really nothing in this room. Oh. How can there be nothing in that room? Okay. Didn't we find another one of those? Oh, where was it? Dang it. We had another one of those puzzles to solve, didn't we? Yeah, right here. Like, we already went that way a little ways, although there is more we can go this way. Another one of those stupid rolling ball traps. Okay, dialogue. The drawing continue. Okay. Stretching on the wall. 4 figurines intertwined in either a dance or battle. Under the gaze of 3, so 4, 3. Bestial eyes. The rest of the pictures obscured by dirt. The drawing continues. One of the figures, a horned one, is bringing down the other 5 and is turning into something some half affected symbol that no longer legible.
We march ahead.
So 4, 3 something? 4, 3. The 0 can't be a 1 though, right? Like a horned one? Okay, there's 4 figures intertwined in either a dance or a battle. Under the gaze of 3 bestial eyes. One of the figures, a horned one, is bringing down the other 5 and turning into some half-affected symbol that's no longer legible. That doesn't make sense in my mind. Four, 3. I kind of want to go 6, 5 because at least that's got a spike coming up the top, so maybe that's horned. But it could be 5 something else. Shit. Nope. It's not that.
To battle, my friends!
You're the first one to go.
Strike as one.
Not anymore. All right. You're okay. You're too close for me to do anything about. Death from above on you, I guess. Caca. 102, 91, 88, and cleaving finish. 62. And then we can take a 5-foot step, I guess. Ooh, we gotta do a full attack to this one. 38, 41, 41, 41. Critical for 83. Still had a tail attack coming.
I will resist.
37, 35. Critical miss. 42 and 39, 37. Killing it. His speed's only 30. Expeditious retreat for the day. Must have been dispelled without me realizing it. $49 sneak attack. Sneaky, sneaky. I wish I could charge, but there's a pillar in the way. Alright, Sauciel's the fatigued one. No. Can touch a creature as a standard action to heal D6 point of damage plus 1 point per the level of the class that gave this touch. Also removes fatigue, shaken, sickened, and condition. Okay. Can you touch yourself? While no one's looking, hopefully.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Takes 1 foot extra. Crying out loud. Your turn. Miss, 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 miss. That was your one chance to get away. 37, 74, and crit for 198. All right. I don't want to keep doing this fight over and over again, but I do want to get this puzzle solved. 4, 3. Could the 0 represent a 1 in the fact that it's like a single line? The 4305 maybe? Nope. Death from above. Can't do that one. Okay. Oh. I wonder why this one, like, there we go. That was weird. You see how that it wasn't lined up, but now it is? Caca. 5 feet step this way then, and then get this guy. Ka-ka! There we go. 94, 89,
It's
and
us or them.
apparently that started a whole new fight. You're first, eh? Okay, well, guys, guess what? For the king! 45, 75, 79, 80! We did it! Not that there was ever any doubt. Level 14 Panagize aren't going to do shit against a group of level 20s.
Prepare yourself.
41, 36, critical miss, 42, 45, 47, left at 30. So that one miss really kind of hurt. $36, 43, 47, 38, 40, critical miss. Again. $57, 58, 52, 57, left at 7. Got 30, 27, and 7 remaining.
Can't you just die already?
Critical sneak attack of 78, of course. Charge, 55. And now that one gets to try. 8, miss. Critical miss, miss. Okay. Perhaps that's not the one that has maybe that's not the 4, 1, 5, whatever. Four, 3, 5, 0. No, all right. Keep trying. Not working. We'll leave it for now. Ka! 107, 82. Ooh, we got a 0 in there. I wonder how it did 0. Maybe because it was already dead. I don't know. I said. Alright. Come on. And then we can say for the king. The next one up is that one. I'll go for this one because it's the furthest away. Hardest to get to. 79.
Desna, guide my hand.
Alright, surprise rounds. Critical miss. 48.
No glory without risk.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
52. 34. Ah. 91, 89, 95. Critical cleaving finish with a 91 crit. Nice. Ooh, 71 for my horse, and I crit for 192.
Make your peace.
34, 38, crit 115, critical miss, and hit for 36, killing it. All right.
Let me help.
That was one more than we actually needed to heal.
Our path leads on.
Bloody writing on this says, Commander, my death is on your conscience. Oh, you know what? It must be doing the whole circle. Just keeps teleporting around. I thought it might be boom to boom and just be a quick thing. Takes us up the other way. All right. There's a door right here. Man, I was really hoping we'd actually be able to finish saving Angel Bros today. This dungeon's massive, though. Oh my.
Search for the beauty with your heart,
Okay.
not your eyes.
But my eyes, they see so much.
I will prove my worth.
Together we stand.
All right, let's see.
Please, allow me.
How come she didn't get her spells back? If it said I did it. It's only a level 3 spell. She should totally have those back. He didn't get his spells back either.
I will guide us.
The struggles never cease.
I will see this through.
Okay. You'll do electric. On both. Protect and resist electric communal. Okay.
Something wrong?
The fact that you don't have your spells back, even though I used my ability. Worked that time, though.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
Okay.
Don't mind me.
Acid. I think his expeditious retreat's already on, if I remember. Yeah, he's got 60.
You call?
He's got her extra speed from the Raptors thing. Right. Let's see, what else can we do? He's got his Greater Fang. Ivu could probably use one. What about Olbrig? Olbrig could probably do with the Greater Fang. Don't know why I said it like that. That's not true. I do. It's fun. And my horse, of course. Okay. She's got Hurricane Bar one. Okay,
I'm here. Where else would I be?
I don't know. All right. Okay, Sela's going to get a blur. I've still got mine. What about Olbrig? Olbrig could use a blur.
Na ea orama. Na ea orama.
Okay, where is he? Does he have his mirror images? He does now. All right.
Woash an. Tio woash an. Eso axi yas.
Okay.
Shellen guides me.
Okay. Stop moving. I just said stop, you
Without
idiot.
a doubt.
Okay, what if I did, where's the one that says abilities, I think? This is abilities. Not really sure what that's talking about.
Me?
My will is resolute.
Okay, it is what I thought it might have been. We'll be able to do the guarded hearth. All right, legendary proportions on Olbrig. All right, what else can we cast?
I stand ready.
I'll put fresh good hope on. All right. Way up. Okay. That, prayer is a luck bonus. Whereas this is a morale bonus. Bless is a morale bonus. So you can also do prayer. Okay. And The ways of ecstasy, resurrection, greater restore. Yeah, I keep forgetting all the spells that Ivu has. It's just got like a ton that I didn't realize. Room of paralysis. Aid. It's morale bonus.
The world has suffered enough.
Okay. I'm guessing since True Seeing's that, we already have that going. Yep. Alright, let's cause some trouble. Oh, we're going to be dangerous. Okay. Holy Lance is only around. Oh, we can Inspiring Command. Okay. A lot of these are one round things. Actually, wait, no. What was that other one? We got True Seeing, so we don't need Communal See Invisible. Oh. Let's go. Aponavicious. Aponavicious. You've come here uninvited, mortal, but I'll pardon your audacity for the sake of the reward Baphomet will grant me for prevailing over you. He may honor me by making me his Arch-Priestess, and by delivering into my hands the one who currently holds that position. The lovely Aurelie Vorlesh. Oh, the things I'll do to her body. Aponavicious wills herself to rid her eyes of the wistful glint. Take a good look at what awaits you. These poor things thought themselves great fighters, but now they're just dolls in my hands. Marvelous trophies. Some are still alive. Once I'm done with your transformation, you could even exchange stories of your downfall. Come here. I'll be gentle. Wouldn't want to ruin your beautiful pelt. Where are you holding the hand of the inheritor? In a place from which there is no escape. In the heart of the prison, there's a cell for special guests. Not for you, critter. I'm sorry. You'll be confined in these chambers, but don't worry. I can entertain you just as well as our Lord's finest executioners. Where's Dawnflower's kiss? Aponavicious draws the sword. Let's begin our game. I hereby dedicate the first wound I inflict on you to the Lord of Beasts, and all others to my own pleasure, and nothing else. She thinks she has a chance. Let's fuck her up. Okay, 5 foot step in. A 60. No. There we go. I forgot to sense vitals. Inventory. A 58? That's still like fairly hard to hurt.
I will resist.
Heroism, Cat's Grace, all these other things. Also sickened, displacement. Okay. 58 armor class, 28 touch. Immune to poison, electricity, resistant to cold, acid, and fire. 5 over null, 10 over cold and good, or good and cold iron. I was about to say cold and good iron for some reason. And 10 over adamantine. Can't be tripped. Immune to magic missile, force strike, ice missile barrage, dominate person, dominate monster, charming smile, charm whatever, dominate animal, dominate monster. Do we already have a dominate monster? Yep. Dominate person again. Effects and conditions can't be domination, dexterity bonus to AC lost, and prone. Dawnflower Kiss gets 44, 44, 39, 44, 29. And the scimitar plus 2, 44, 44, 40, or 42, 42, 42, 42, 42. Wow, 10 attacks? And then a tail and a bite? This bitch is a pain. Whoa. Okay. 924 hit dice. That's not that much.
Prepare yourself.
38, 41, critical miss. Critical hit for 142. Missed and missed, but just barely. Only by 2 points. Okay. Greater Dispel. Target on her. Dispelled. Worked. Displacement, Unholy Aura, Stone Skin, Bull Strength, and Cat's Grace. Gone. AC is now a measly 50. All right. $13 damage. That sucked. Now saving throw for half and half fire. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. I call extreme bullshit. Saving. I have no problem with the reduce. Why is it reduced twice? Right? Should it not be? Or did we just roll like all ones? But look, no. Should have been 26. Roll result was 27. Half to 13. Because of saving throw? It looks like it's having it twice, though. I don't like the way they display this. It made it seem like she was getting damage reduction on the fire, but he doesn't have that effect. But it's just the saving throw. That's fine. I'll still kick her ass. My turn? Oh, look at this. How about for the king? But now I can't do the challenge. Ready? Go. 44, crit 219, crit 215, 79, 79, or 77, and then 83. Well, 153 remains. And so she's messed up. She failed her intimidation checks, kept passing. I think we sickened her. Her, yeah, fortitude saving throw failed. Shaken, sickened, and stunned for 10 seconds. Charge! 75, 47, and boom. Dead. Don't mess with me, bitch. You can't take us. Did she forget that we basically defeated her boss? I think she did. Or maybe she didn't believe it. Okay, why? There we go. Let's see. We got a key. Maybe for that one cell we couldn't open. We got a helmet called the Warden's Circlet. We got +2 scimitars. And that Dawnflower's Kiss. A magnificent weapon created by Samurai herself. The once shining blade has become tarnished, defiled by the many sinful acts and unholy murders that the demons have committed using the weapon. It's a +5 scimitar. The Warden's Circlet. Actually, wait, can we maybe we do it from in here. That's not the full thing. All right. Warden's Circlet, a lavishly decorated tiara that Baphomet used to crown his first warden of the Ineluctable prison. Rivers of blood have been spilled for the right to own this great treasure. This headband of mental perfection +4 grants its wearer the ability to summon 2 Labyrinth Demodan destroyers to fight on their side for 2 minutes, twice per day. Well, it is still a mental protection +4. I guess that's something. But we got like... Ooh, he's only got a +4 on him right now. So should we give him that on top of that, having the ability to summon 2 Demodons? Okay, that looks cool. The way it goes with his the way his horns weave through it. I actually like that. All right. So it's just right now +5 until we get it fixed up. That's still a good weapon. And then there's the key. One could have mistaken the wretched mortal for a stuffed effigy if not for the eyes, alive and full of pain. Indomitable Punisher? +5 axiomatic shocking burst. Tongi grants the wielder a +5 bonus to combat maneuver bonus. Shocking burst. Axiomatic and +5. Not bad. We also got 5 Cheliax wine, 7 Talden fire brandies, and 3 normal wines. We got ourselves Legends of the Dark Knights by Matthias Erd. Is that Elven page? Sour Guts Broth. Some ingredients. The mortal before you who has been turned into a doll is looking at you in desperation, and there is but one plea in her gaze, to be granted peace. We got Masterwork Punching Dagger, 4 potions of bark skin, platinum pen, potion of resist acid, golden earrings, 3 shining shells, and 8 gold. One could have been mistaken. Letter from the Warden's Chambers. A page covered in demonic symbols. Master, I humbly ask that you double the number of guards under my command. There are now so many captive Galarians and Nocticula soldiers that we are being forced to put down the unsupervised. Oh. Is it really that time already? Yep, time for meds. You might take my pregabalin. All right. We're being forced to put down the unsupervised surplus. I suggest we remove the guard from the secret passageway where the you-know-who's ghost hides and reduce the number of sentries at the groaning gate. Either way, no enemy is capable of bursting through them. I would also ask to abolish the need to keep watch over Alderpash's cell. Any guard assigned to his chambers gets immediately corrupted by his bribes and promises, becomes his spy, and then has to be executed at once as a warning to the rest. Beyond that, I would like to report the preposterous behavior of the priestess Svendak. She keeps taking my warriors to perform her sacrifices and demanding that my sorcerers restore the magical barriers around some empty cage every cycle. It's about time someone put that deranged bitch in her place. Bowing before you, your deathly glory, your unworthy slave. Ponavicius. Svendak is demanding to have sorcerers put up magical barriers. If probably because there's something in there that should not get out, and you're too stupid to realize it. It seems the prison warden enjoyed the suffering of her inmates so much she provided herself with a panoramic view of the prison cells from her office. It's a pretty good view, I guess.
We march ahead.
Okay. Okay, we haven't done that yet. We're over here. So it must be back this way somewhere that we saw that ghost. Probably the room glowing with holy powers. Cecily. Show her Dawnflower. Yes. Have you come to torture me? It's too late. I'm free. Free. Mad hysterical laughter quickly turns into equally hysterical weeping. Show her Dawnflower's kiss. Is this the sword you were talking about? She extends her trembling hand towards the blade. Vile monsters. The once blessed blade. What have they turned it into? Will you let me be the spark that will drive away the evil that has tainted it? Atone for your sin and purify the sword. Destroy the specter with the sword. Hands off, you scruffy, or your suffering will be eternal. That's the right. No, of course. With a sad smile, Cecily speaks in a surprisingly clear, pure voice. You are a true heroine. May your bones not languish in this labyrinth, and not join the myriad of others. Dawnflower's kiss received and given and received. The Howling Doom? When did I get that? Oh, right, that's the Bastard Sword. Whenever the wielder of this +5 Furious Bastard Sword lands a killing blow, it casts Shout Greater at 18th level wizard immediately afterwards. Okay, a furious weapon serves as a focus for its wielder's anger. When the wielder is raging or under effective rage, the wielder's enhanced bonus gets a +2, better than normal, making it effectively a +7. Ooh, la 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 la. La 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 la. For the longest time, I think my favorite sword type growing, like when I was in high school and growing up and all that, was the Bastard Sword. The hand and a half sword. You gotta love it. I don't know if that's still, I'd say that's still the case, but Indomitable Punisher? +5 Axiomatic Shocking Burst Tongi. Oh, that's that one we just found. Worth 50,000. It's a D6 +5 with 2d6 electric on top. Does triple crit, 19 to 20. Extra 2d6 damage against chaotic. And because it's Shocking Burst, on crit, let's see, it's ×3. It would do an extra 2d10 electric at that point. And if your character is actually properly trained with the tongue, he could actually be an extra 3d because you could get that extra crit point, right? So it's pretty badass. Howling Doom. And then there's the hammering of the masterpiece. The translucent needle of astonishment. Man, that would have been such an awesome rapier for Camellia to use. Whenever the wearer of this +5 evil outsider Bane rapier lands a first hit against a new enemy, the enemy must will save 31 or become paralyzed for 2 rounds. That's fucking amazing. Built in evil outsider Bane. So she was always going to be doing 3d6 +5 damage, plus whatever her stats were, and it would have had an extra +2 for her. Like, this was going to be the god tier weapon. And an 18 to 20 crit range. So she would have been critting on like a potentially critting on a 15 to 20 because she has keen. Or well, she's got this thing that makes it effectively keen. Right? Like, oh my god. This would have been so awesome to see in her hands. Then we got the Astringent Pacifier. 7 Molech Spine. There's the Dawnflower's Kiss. It's a scimitar +5. 2d6 holy damage on hit. Whenever the wielder confirms a crit, it grants them a +4 bonus on attack roll, as well as 1 extra attack with a maximum attack bonus for 1 round. That's freaking awesome. So it's always 2d6 holy on top of everything, and it, on a crit, it's an extra +4 on attack rolls with an extra attack for a round. And 18 to 20. Oh my goodness. I might have her use that instead of the Brilliant Energy Magical Beast Bane one. It's only worth 37,500, so technically not as valuable. Doesn't even... Oh, okay. It looks like an elven scimitar type design. I do like the design of it. +39. 15 to 20 crit chance. 25% chance to crit is insane. (22 to 27). Which way with this symbol does it mean that she's using 2 hands? Or can she use 2 hands on a scimitar at all? Okay, +39, critting 15 to 20, and 22 to 27. 20 to 37. 17 to 20 is still really good. You know what? I think it might actually, for her, with her training, it might actually be worth it. It's guaranteed. It makes up for the fire just with the fact that she's using, like, it's got the holy. Plus, she can still put all that extra stuff I put on that sword right now. Anyway. We are fighting. Oh, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, she's getting. Should be getting the 2d6. The other one always gets 2d6. So what am I complaining about? Right? Yeah. Let's forget that. Let's just worry about. She gets a little. She's better with this one because she's actually focused with scimitars. All right. 18 to 23. Not as much damage per hit, but that's because the other one's got the weapon thing on it.
I will guide us.
All right.
Without a doubt.
All right. We should probably save it, like, leave it there. Is this that one ghost cell? Who are you? You're no god and no servant of Baphomet. I can see you, but I can smell this is so. I can't see you, but I can smell this is so, and I can smell that you're strong. Very strong. Whoever you are, thank you for my freedom. Please accept my humble gift. Ashen Lady, for your mercy and your martial prowess, I'll grant you the Ashen Death, a death to be gifted with respect and love. Duality of Conjuration. Staff of Smoldering Flame. Adorned with intricate symbols celebrating serenade. Lost its power, but was blessed with the spirit of the martyr. Cecily Mantiel, and became a relic commemorating her great sacrifice. Unfortunately, it is useless in combat. I bet there's something we can repair that with. Especially with it being so valuable. Rod of Magical Affinity. The wielder of this greater metamagic rod can cast spells that are empowered, heightened, bolstered, and maximized as per using the corresponding metamagic feats. Greater metamagic rods can be used with up to 9th level spells. I guess we should put that on his belt. It's worth the staff is worth 50,000 and it's powerless at the moment. That seems insane. Great Quicken, Great Quicken. Man, this dungeon has been worth so much money for us. Well, I don't know what this Ashen Death gift she talked about. Is it a skill we can do, maybe? Crimson Banner. While the item is active, all critical hits made by you or against you are automatically confirmed. I forgot I had that. I should just leave that running all the time because 75% of all crits on me just don't crit at all. Crushing Presence. That's that push all enemies back thing. Summons my light. My songs. Challenge. Frightful Gaze. This doesn't say there's a limit to it. Song of the... These auto starts a performance that grants the chosen companion damage reduction of 5 overall and immunity to fear effects. All enemies within 50 feet of the Izada must succeed a will saving throw or be forced to attack the chosen companion. The base DC for the saving throw is equal to 10 plus half the Izada character level plus mythic rank plus highest modifier, ability modifier. So 12. Holy shit, that's going to be a tough. So 10 plus 12. Okay, all right. $10 plus the exotic characters, half the exotic character level, which is another 10. So we're already at 20. Plus mythic rank, 29. Plus the highest ability score modifier, which is 12. So we're at 40. So wow, a will saving throw 40. A will 41 saving throw. That is a fucking hard will saving throw. That's awesome. So everybody would be focused on attacking one person, eh? Ooh, I don't know who I'd focus on because it says companion. I can't just choose me. Heroes never surrender. One of my favorite skills / spells. Greater command: flee, halt, fall, approach. Commander figurine. Slightly reduces abyssal corruption. It's got one charge. I don't want to risk it ever getting broken, though.
Forwards.
So, us letting that woman out, does that mean she's going to try to kill us? Or a death to be gifted with respect and love. The Ashen Death. Maybe I shouldn't have let her out. We got an Ashen Curse. You know what? I think it's an ability, like or an effect and condition. Because our perception's gone down by 4. Their Ashen Curse. The curse inflicted by the ungrateful prisoner of the Ivory Labyrinth. Not only does it weaken its bearer, it allows the caster to sense the cursed victim from any distance. The bearer gets a -4 penalty on perception checks and all saving throw. So she gave us a curse. And there's no plus sides to it. Does anybody else in the group have it? Or just us? I think it's just us by the looks of it. No one else has negative to the perception. Alright, we're going to call it there, unfortunately. Should we leave the Ashen Curse on? Hopefully I'll remember the Ashen Curse tomorrow. For now, guys, I want to thank you guys for all hanging out and putting up with my long streams. I hope you enjoy them as much as I do. They really help me deal with the pain I'm in from my leg and the stupid nerve damage crap. So I thank you for putting up with my bullshit and enjoying the game, hopefully. The likes, the follows, the talks, everything. You guys are awesome in my books. However, we're going to call it there. I really wanted us to finish this dungeon. It's bigger than I thought it would be. We still got to find Angel Bro and get him out. I'm tempted to leave the Ashen Curse on for now. For when that person shows up so we can kill them and get whatever loot they're worth. And, but for now, I think we're going to call it for now. And come back at this maybe tomorrow, if not next week. For now, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. And I'll see you all in the future. Bye for now. I gotta get me some food. Oh, and don't forget all those who have not yet done so. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share, follow, all the jazz. Whatever you have to do, do it. You know what your platform has to do. You do you, boo.